Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of SND will choose the starting side for control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
I hit recorded drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, and his friends on my face, looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with VIII, a new map bans and picks system that may just turn the tides of battle. VIII gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 VIII process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's VIII. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip was not a new night looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, I hit record it, drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face, looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with VIII, a new map bans and picks system that may just turn the tides of battle. VIII gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 VIII process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's VIII. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip us now, the new night looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hit recorded drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Changing mag!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy VIII, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy VIII gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy VIII process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy VIII. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip us now, the new night looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hit record a drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Changing mag!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy VIII, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy VIII gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy VIII process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters 8, the return of champions, the final day of the group stage where dreams will be crushed, and we're going to see the top 4 be locked in. I'm Jericho down here with Miss Air for the final day once again before we head on to the playoffs. And here we go. This is it. We saw some crazy matches yesterday. I think the top 3 is already locked in, so the bottom 3 all fighting for the final slot for the playoffs.
And just a refresher for everyone else, later on we're going to be seeing, of course, our group standings for the group stage. ELN did manage to secure a top 4 slot yesterday, but they are just 1 point away from Absolute Zero. So, of course, that's going to be, or the first game is going to be STE versus ELN. So that's going to be the determining factor whether or not they move up further or they retain their current slot. But of course, let's look into what went down for the previous weeks. Of course, we did start with 90 teams during the qualifying stage, and then now we are currently in our group stage wherein 6 teams are battling it out so that we can identify who will be the top 4 teams moving over to the playoffs during March 29 and March 30.
Yep, so there's 5 more days for them to prep. So this is really the last day. Let's take a look at the prize pool. It's been growing ever since GM1, and now for this year, the champion will receive $13,000. Second place gets $4,500. Third gets $3K. Fourth gets $2K. Fifth place gets $1,500, and for the last one, $1,000.
I mean, there's just a lot at stake here. Just looking at the prize pool here. But let's look into the map pool as well, which are going to be available for our teams to choose from later on. Of course, we have those maps for Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control.
That is true. Summit, Hacienda, Apocalypse, Arsenal, Slums, Tunisia, Fire and Rage, Kurohana, Standoff, Coastal, Raid, Takeoff, and Crossfire.
And yes, let's take a look at our series points. For the teams that will be securing a 2-0 win, immediately they will be having 3 points to their name. 2-1 win, they will be securing 2 points to their name. For 1-2 loss, only 1 point will be given to the team. And of course, for the losing team of that 0-2 series, they get 0 points.
That is true. So we've seen a lot of if you're elevated STE, a lot of 2-0s. If you're on the bad end of Unk and Illuminari, 1-2-0-2 has been the points. And this system has been working pretty great for these top 6 teams, as we are going to take a look at the standings later, as well as the schedule for now. Let's take a look at the teams. If it needs a refresher on the last day, we have Unk, Illuminari Esports, Absolute Zero, A&M Thanathos, or Thanathos, or whatever you want to say it, Star Wars Esports, and Elevate Puck.
For the previous days, we've been calling them Thanatos, so we're sticking to that. But here we go. Let's look into our schedule for today. Starting our first series, that's going to be Illuminari Esports versus Stalwart Esports. Second series, Unk against Absolute Zero. Third series with A&M Thanatos versus Stalwart Esports. Series number 4 with Elevate versus Unk. And of course, wrapping everything up with Absolute Zero versus Illuminari Esports. Now let's look into our standing here for our group stages. We are going to be seeing Absolute Zero and Unk on the bottom 2 here. But then again, like what I said earlier, Illuminari Esports is just 1 point away from Absolute Zero. So all of their games have to come in flawless for this day, just so that they can secure their top 4 slot.
Yeah, all 3 teams they can all win, actually. If I did some math yesterday, if Unk wants to make it, they have to win flawlessly, meaning they have to get a 2-0 with AZ and Elevate. And if you're AZ, you just need 1-2-0 and you're good to go. So for Illuminari, they just need at least 5 points. So a lot of scenarios here, small chances for everything. But hey, this is what we're in for. The final day. This is where miracles can happen and dreams get crushed.
Right. Crossing our fingers for miracles to happen. Of course, we did see the standing earlier on. I'm looking forward to seeing whether or not we're going to be seeing some miraculous plays come into play, especially for Unk. Let's see if they're going to be able to close off with a banger, probably even hope for a 2-0 just so that they can secure the 3 points to their name. So that's what I'm going to be looking forward to. But right now, we're going to be starting things off with Stalwart Esports and Ilinari Esports.
Here we go. Important match for Ilinari, actually. And for Stalwart, this could also could be important. Maybe they could make it to the final slot, and the map will be Summit. As we can see, 4 maps have been banned. Summit for both of these teams hasn't been really the best. We haven't seen a lot of Summit. It's usually just mostly Hacienda and slums, and now a little bit a different of a scenery on this final day. It'll bring out all the cars, especially Ilinari. I think this is where they really need to show why they deserve to be the top 4.
I agree with you. I mean, Ilinari Esports, we did see them play Summit yesterday, and Whoopi on a War Machine is a force to be reckoned with, especially on the battlefield. But again, we just can't take out of the equation Stalwart Esports that have been, they have been proving themselves to us ever since day 1 of the group stages. So again, Skirt is going to be rocking that death machine. We've seen him capitalize on that. But on the side of Ilinari Esports, Whoopi and Gurk, they have been capitalizing on their operator skills as well as Badman. So I'm looking into one of the teams here forcing onto our close range gunfights just so that they can capitalize on all of their operator skills later on.
Yeah, that is true. And for the first couple of days, STE looked unbeatable. People are saying because of the skins, but ever since the skins were given yesterday, it was right back to the SC that everybody knew. And for Ilinari, again, some names you've seen in the past, Risky, Whoopi, and some new people, Gurk and Rex. They've been up and down, haven't really won a lot of hardpoint. I think the first hardpoint was yesterday, which they won up against Unk. Today up against STE. Every match here is important for Ilinari.
Yes, I totally agree with you. Again, if they want to be able to secure their top 4 slot, they can't be too comfortable with where they are now. So, it would be really nice for them to secure a clean 2-0 up against Stalwart Esports. But then again, Stalwart Esports just not going to be backing down.
I agree. But again, if you are Unk and AZ, you are definitely watching this because it's going to be STE versus Ilinari Summit hardpoint game.
Game number 1 in the hill has been hopped on by the side of Ilinari Esports here. Gurk trying to find something, does find one. Can he make it a double? There you go. Clearance coming in, but does get taken out. And there you go with Badman and his shotgun. He is going to be going in for that trade. Unfortunately, Stalwart Esports is going for that contest, and they will be hopping on the hill.
Back and forth affairs. You can see AG with the 2K. Batman with the HS, as we've been seeing from the CDM, is already transferring over in Garena. Ilinari starting strong pretty well, 14-10 as we expect on this P1. It's going to be a crazy back and forth battle. If you look at the map, both teams trying to get the most points that they can.
And that's going to be the last 15 seconds here on this hardpoint. Still trying to contest here is going to be Ilinari Esports. But then again, the deny coming in from Stalwart Esports. AG on this second floor. He does get a double kill. And now we are about to see P2 open up in just a few moments. But looking like Stalwart Esports just covering all of the angles that they need at this point.
Shoot, P2 we go, 29-21. Rex on your screen, gonna get this big kill of Clove, but no, Cloves get it. So that's gonna be a split spawn for Ilinari, and ST already inside the hill. Some points as well. Gurk trying to go for it, but AG with this red dot, with his ACOG sound on the USS, which is very uncharacteristic of him. But hey, whatever works for you. Shut up gets taken down, and now Ilinari on the hill.
On the hill yet again, Badman tries to find something. Unfortunately, he does get taken out with a Sparrow investment coming in from AG. Only good for one though, 39-30, not that much big of a difference, as Ilinari is going to be hopping on the hill. Risky with the Sparrow, he does get tagged up and now he does get eliminated. 29 seconds remaining on that hill. Contester coming in, and again, trades after trades.
Yep, 20 seconds left. This is good for Ilinari. You got spots for P3. You're holding this P2, getting a lot of points, but here comes STE from the second floor. Doesn't matter. Get taken out by Risky and Gurk. A different kind of life coming in for the side of Ilinari. 10 seconds left. They still have control of P3, so this is very good, but look at the blue dots. They're all working their way here now. Here comes STE.
Illinois Esports trying to secure that third hard point. Now, we did see Whoopi holding onto that anchor position earlier on, and as well as Rex. Now, his Tempest is ready to go here. Let's just look into what investments are going to be coming in from the side of Illinois Esports. Now, going in for the wraparound is Stalwart Esports, just trying to get a breakthrough. The contestant goes in. FDX with that major kill at the back. Girk will be whipping out the equalizer, just waiting on to the entrance. Now, let's see how this is going to be playing out, as Whoopi is going to be taking out the War Machine.
3 operators at 30 for Illinois. Let's see. Whoopi gets taken down. It's all up to Rex with that. Tempest does work, but look at SC inside the hill already. Back and forth trades. Risky. Trying to break it as they do. 28 seconds left. 22-point lead. And here comes SCE bringing in a shut up with the War Machine. Unfortunately, a nade will take him out. And now Illinois about to reach 100 points on these off this P3, and SCE force their way back to P4.
This is good coming in from Illinois Esports. This is signs of life coming in from them. I love this start. They have to remain consistent. AG will be taken down here. As for the rotations, looking like Stalwart Esports will be holding on to those angles. Just try to deny the entry coming in from Illinois Esports. FDX holding on to this angle as well. Badman trying to make a break. Successfully gets AG and shot up in the process, but Skirt goes in for that trade. FDX finds something. He does get that kill, and on the hill is going to be Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart Esports were risky now with the second Sparrow of the game. Unfortunately, will not get anything. 1% in the back. That's going to be Rex. Big kills on him. The anchor spot probably gets taken down. STE gets control. They have everything so far, but the flood coming through from the side of Illinois. Still being able to push up. But AG with the Sparrow clears out that snow side. But if you look at the map, everyone for Illinois closing up on this point. But Stalwart is still just milking this P4.
I mean, I guess Stalwart Esports is going in for that bloodbath right onto this P4. Skirt finds one. Can he make it a double onto this? 70-100. Illinois Esports is still on the lead. And Stalwart Esports hopping onto that P4, going in for that scrap time.
Going for that scrap time. You are right. 80-point mark has been reached. Back we go to P1. Good to see a different kind of Stalwart here. But look at Illinois. They have a full setup for everyone, but Skirt gets the first one. Girk and Whoopi gets some trades. This is what we expect from this P1. And finally, number 1, Skirt gets taken out by Batman. Illinois stands tall in this P1 reset.
Rex is going to be holding onto this angle as well. Smokes are down to deny the information. He goes in for the reposition, but Stalwart Esports does contest for quite some time here. Looking good for the side of Illinois Esports. They have all the angles covered here, but AG trying to make a breakthrough. Shut up is going to be taken down, as well as AG. Whoopi with the major kills here. FDX still on a roll. 87-111, still favoring Illinois Esports.
This is what happens in a map like Summit. You may be great on a hard point, but when it comes to a small map, the trades there are going to be fast. And it's been working out for the side of Illinois. Even though AG with 27, shot up striking with 11 though. That might be the factor for SC as we go 15 seconds left here. About to hit the rotation, but expect this P1 to just keep on jumbling over and over again as AG holds down the speed.
And there's going to be 2 operator skills as well as 2 score streaks available for the side of Stalwart Esports and 2 for the side of Illinois Esports here. Now, looking like it's going to be a P2 for this one. Now, as we go on for the P2, he does pull out the Sparrow. He does get a double kill here. AG on the second floor trying to spot that Sparrow, successfully gets that kill. The trade does come in from Rex. Once again, Illinois Esports on the hill, but gets contested by Stalwart Esports.
Whoopi whips out that War Machine as he get one, as well as Skirt with that Death Machine's been working out. Here comes the spray. Here comes the prey. Will it be answered so far for the first one? Yes, second one as well. And now you see Stalwart didn't get much points in this P2, but now finally gonna reset in this second rotation. As you see, 25 seconds left. AG takes himself out, but getting an enemy as well. STE getting a lot of points here. They're probably back in the game.
Back at the game, indeed. 60. Well, we are going to be hopping onto that last 15 seconds off this hill, and P3 we go. Girk will have his equalizer available here. Can he win that 1v1? Yes, he does. Shut up is going to be onto that anchor spot. Clove does get taken down. Good for the side of Illinois Esports, but on the hill, it's going to be a question on who's going to be the better team here. They're just going in around the parameters of the hill. Stalwart Esports is going to be getting the points here, the start points of P3.
Yep, Skirt gets 2, but here comes ST on the front. War Machine ready for the side of Shut Up. There's still an equalizer on the side of Elunari. Decides not to use it. Trophies are not helping them, and Shut Up finally gets control. STE now on the bad side, actually, but here comes the Tempest. Does not get anyone, unfortunately. Nice pre-fire from Shut Up there, and they are holding it down here. STE trying to watch both sides. AG's there to trade him, but no, Risky gets the kill. They finally break the hill, but they have cut down the lead. 25 seconds left. STE running away.
Skurd tries to find an opening, finds one here. He does get Whoopi as well. Will he be able to spot Risky? Risky is out. Rex, last man standing. And there you have it. Skurd with that clearance from their side. But Gurk is going to be responding back with this equalizer. A little bit too late in my opinion. But of course, if we're going to be seeing that P1 reset, just enough time for him to be able to stack onto those points yet again. Skurd with the death machine ready to go. P4 is about to open up in just a few seconds. AG trying to hold down this back spawn. Skurd yet again. Is he going to be able to get multiple kills here? But Stalwart Esports again on the hill.
Yep, Stalwart Esports inside the hill now. Here we go. Rex trying to go for the break here. Love, can he get anything? Just a hit marker, unfortunate. But the boys are still holding it out for STE. Has to push out of the hill because there's Whoopi with that War Machine as they clear it out. Skirt brings out as well his Death Machine. Can he do something? He eats a War Machine nade and the break is through. Elunari finally inside the hill, and here they come. Whoopi, 30 seconds left on here, and Elunari can really get some good time off this as Shut Up. They're trying to break it through. 25 seconds left, but even though STE's not trying to break it, Elunari just getting a lot of time off this.
Badman is not going to be able to capitalize on that Purifier as well. Skurd is going to be finding Gurk, but Gurk's going to be stronger than 1v1. Gurk goes in for that kill. Clearance coming in from Stalwart Esports as they hop onto this hill. Scrap points, Illuminary Esports is still fighting for that. We might be able to welcome them into the 200 score mark here as we reset to P1, but Skurd here with the KRM rather will get one, will get two. Can he make it a triple as he spots Risky? Does get tagged up, but looking like it's going to be a repossession. Batman is going to be responding back to the KRM with the HS, and Stalwart Esports on the hill yet again.
They are going to be on the point now. Now, big kills here for everyone. Brings out the okay, he gets turned on. Equalizer not used properly. Risky gets a kill on FDX as well, and just like that, trades are happening though. AG gets that kill now. That's gonna be 3 for the side Stalwart. They decide to bring out their War Machine and their operators in P1. Okay, this could spell trouble. This could be good for Elunari because they could be able to get some free kills here, and just like that, there you go, a wasteful War Machine at P1. And now we do see Elunari stacking on this point.
With the last 15 seconds remaining on this hill, Illuminary Esports just want the scrap time just so that they can guarantee that lead later on from the side of Stalwart Esports. Of course, we did see some operator skills just deployed earlier on from the side of STE, not used well. 217 to 186. P2 is about to open up. Illuminary Esports, no operator skills available yet, as well as STE.
It's gonna be P2 now. Big fight here. Elunari could definitely enter right here. Now points are coming through. There's STE on inside. Skirt with a shotgun. Gets a hit marker, unfortunately. And Elunari, that's control. Bread comes through. This could be it for them. Unfortunately, will hit the roof. Does not matter. As points are slowly coming in for the side. Elunari just a bit more. The Purifier comes through. That could seal the deal. Gets 2 in a row. Batman. Nice shots coming through from him as well. The Hunter Killer, but doesn't matter. The Purifier gets 4 in a row. Batman might just seal the deal for Elunari.
Badman going in for the Purifier, a full 100, and there you go, he does get 1 kill, he does get shut down. Skirt is going to be whipping out the Death Machine here, he does get cancelled out as well. Illuminary Esports still on the hill with 15 seconds to play around with. Gert is going to be pulling out the equalizer as well. Make that a multiple kill on the feed. Illuminary Esports with 5 more points to their name. They can close this off, ladies and gentlemen. Looking like Illuminary Esports winning our first hardpoint game for this matchup series.
Very unexpected win in my opinion. They've been struggling, but hey, it is the last day. Anything can happen. Illuminari takes that a fight for them, and that's the magic. That's the beauty of Summit.
Right.
Miss Air.
I mean, yes, it's unexpected, but it's like a 50-50 thing, you know. Sometimes you expect it, sometimes it's unexpected. I feel like at this stage of the competition we're in, you know, everyone's already fired up. The pressure is on for the side of Illinois Esports. You can just feel their determination that they're not going to be sitting pretty on their top 4 slot right now, especially with the difference that they have with Absolute Zero. So this is really good for for the side of Illinois Esports. But of course, for STE, they have been unstoppable in terms of hard points. So what do you think happened? I mean, we've seen the operator skills that weren't really capitalized on, but what else happened to STE?
I think that P1 just really sealed the deal for them. They pretty much, I don't know why would you bring out the War Machine on P1. I think it's just I don't understand honestly, but I guess maybe they wanted to chain react something there, but
Yeah.
I think that was the biggest one. And the rotations of P3 never won a rotation at the back, never was able to anchor it. If they rotated earlier, their P4 was just easily broken by Elunari. So a lot of things there that just didn't go the way of ST, and that's why Summit really works out for any team, because it doesn't matter how good you are, you can always come back in that Summit. And for Elunari, they held onto that point from start to the end, and that's why they brought it up.
I agree with you. I mean, we've seen that and we have to also commend Badman. We've seen him on the Purifier onto that P2, and then he whips out the HS with a successful kill. And then the trade comes in from Gurk as well with the equalizer. It was just perfect timing right then and there for Illinois Esports. Now they have to remain consistent because, again, yes, the operator skill usage, in terms of operator skill usage, Illinois Esports has this one in the bag. But later on, Search and Destroy is going to be a completely different story. I'm just hoping, and of course, with the momentum of Illinois Esports right now, if this converts to Search and Destroy later on, Illinois Esports can possibly be unstoppable. But you know what? Let's look into exactly what happened during our first game for this first matchup.
Yep, that is just. Right, take a look at the post-match. There you go. Kills on the side of Elunari. 206 more than STE. And I think just the hill times combined from all the players, they were just stacking that point. And I think Badman sealed the deal for that P2 with that Purifier.
Yep. I mean, we all saw it. It was really great for them. Again, just going back to what we said earlier on, Illinois Esports, yes, they have great usage of the operator's skills during hardpoint. However, it's going to be a completely different story up once we get into Search and Destroy. So knowing STE, of course, they're going to have their crucial scopes in. I'm looking into FDX securing this one. Up against Whoopi, but we'll see. Again, just the momentum from Illinois Esports. I love that for them. Now it's a matter of whether or not they're going to be carrying that over to Search and Destroy. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's good. It might do, because the last time we saw Elunari against STE, they ran through them in the S&D 7-1 in Kurohana Metropolis. So let's see what STE is gonna what map they're going to pick here. Could be a Tunisia, could be anything. But when you have Whoopi on your side, I think that's a plus for you in the S&D, because he can definitely change a whole game with his playset.
Right. And speaking of map, we're going to be heading on over to our map veto here. Let's see what has been banned from the side of Illinois Esports. No more standoff, as well as Kurohana Metropolis. You did mention that earlier on, Jericho. So that leaves us with Tunisia,
It will be
Coastal, and
Tunisia.
Firing Range.
Watch. Oh, standoff. Nope, not yet. Let's take a look at our randomizer. And it will be Tunisia. There you go.
Nice call.
Tunisia
Alright.
will be the S&D map here. Both teams getting wins here, especially in S&D. So it's gonna come down to this, because I think if Elunari wins this, they'll have a 3-point lead, a 4-point lead up against AZ, and that
Right.
might seal the deal for them. But we don't know yet, so it's important here for them to take this 2-0, because that's gonna make them +3, so that's 12 points for them. So a lot is on the line here. AZ and Unk. I think Unk just lost their chances there, because they needed Elunari to lose 2-0 here. And I think Unk might just be out of the tournament, but let's take a look.
Right. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading on over to our Search and Destroy, wherein we will be seeing Illinois Esports versus Stalwart Esports on to this map of Tunisia. Again, Search and Destroy. I like what you said earlier on, Jericho. When you have Whoopi on your side, he can definitely turn the tides here, regardless of whether or not it's going to be a 1v3 situation. But again, you just can't take Stalwart Esports out just yet, simply because they will have FDX on their side. And of course, we've seen Skurd on the shotgun as well. So if those close range gunfights get forced later on, we'll see if who's going to be the better shotgun, or if Badman is even going to be using, or if he's going to be on the shotgun for the day. But Skurd versus Badman, that's also going to be a good head-to-head to look into later on, as well as what is going to be the strategy here, what's going to be the call here for both teams. Is it going to be a passive play, or is it going to be an aggressive rush towards a specific site? Because if that's going to be the case, I mean, we've seen Whoopi from yesterday's matches. He was able to turn the tides on Tunisia as well. So there's a lot of expectations here for the side of Illinois Esports, but of course for Stalwart Esports, they have to step on the gas for this one.
Yep, and okay, I thought now we have a sub, Steve, playing in for Clove, and oh, interesting. All right, they're bringing the new guy for the last day. Hey, 6-man for a reason. Here we go. It's gonna be Elunari versus STE, game number 2. Tunisia here. If Elunari wins this, they gain a 4-point lead over AZ, getting them closer to that top 4 slot.
Now we do have Stalwart Esports starting off as the attackers here, and Illinois Esports defending all of those sites. Looking like it's going to be a full stack here for the side of Illinois Esports onto A site. So that's going to be a 1-4 split. Player number 4 to player number 4. That's going to be Shut Up and Risky. A little bit too close to each other. Shut Up still holding on to this angle, and the bomb is yet to be picked up.
Yep, gonna be a slow game. No one wants to make a play in AG. It's still with the scope here. I believe that is not the right attachment. I don't know why, but Risky here. Here comes the engagement. Shut Up. Snipe. Better on the snipe as he gets that first blood. That opens up middle for them. Does the side of Elunari, do they pick up mid? No, they actually just leave it out there. But now you see Whoopi on your screen. Will pick it up. STE now. 50 seconds left. A decision should come any moment now.
Looking like it's going to be an A push from here on. Now, they did get one casualty for the side of Illinois Esports. Now, those nades are going to be coming into play as well, just trying to play for information. But again, 3 players coming in from the side. And there you go. Rex is going to be able to get Skurd out of the equation. But that's already information for the side of STE here. Shut Up. The Tundra still. Whoopi is going to be able to take Steve out. Badman with a follow-up. AG is down, forcing us into a 4v2 situation. FDX and Shut Up as the last man standing for Stalwart Esports.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Let's take a look. B on the way to B now. Shut Up. Bomb will get dropped.
The bomb has been planted.
That's a 2 versus 4. FDX and Shut Up. We've seen the snipers do a lot. Here we go. The retake. It's a 4-man retake for the side of Elunari. Just gonna go at the backside. FDX has the timing. Does he have the timing? He does. Spots the first one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. That's enough. This is very, very winnable if you're Shut Up now. Spots one and another one, and there you go. Was that a collat? I think it was a collateral. 1-0.
I mean,
I think it
we're
was.
about to see if it was a collateral.
Instant replay. It was a collab. Oh my god, beautiful.
Beautiful shots coming in from Shut Up. I mean, that's timing for you. Lateral coming in from Shut Up, but can they do it yet again? Now, they did manage to open up the round earlier on. Still no casualties whatsoever from both sides, rather. And looking like it's still going to be a 4-1 split for the side of Illinois Esports. STE, the bomb has yet to be picked up here. Looking like it can be a B execution. Yes, they are leaning towards the B execution here. Badman with the HS. I mean, there's still 2 scopes available for STE here, but let's see if he's going to be able to do anything or get any casualties. There you go. AG is down. Ooh, make that a double kill, but Skurd quick for that trade.
Yep, here we go. But Whoopi gets a hit marker, unfortunately. You hate to see it. Back to a 3 versus 2. Risky with the smoke here. He's going to get smoked by the enemy. Is the timing on his side here? As Steve is going to plant the bomb. Risky does not get the kill. Skurd was watching over him. Gets the trade on Girk. Skurd gets 2. It's all up to Rex in a 1 versus 2 against Skurd and Shut Up.
Got the bomb.
Okay, we see what happens here. Rex spots the first one. Information is given. Does he spot the player behind him? Does he have that 6th sense behind him? The answer is a no, as Shut Up gets him
Lost that round.
2-0. STE taking the lead.
Shut Up still is one of the playmakers of STE. I mean, the beautiful shots coming in from the first round, and of course the wraparound coming in from Shut Up again on the second round. Whoopi is going to be extending towards the B side here. Risky with Risky and Girk with a successful nade kills, as well as that sniper eliminating Sieve immediately. Now it's going to be a 5v2 situation earlier on. FBX up here on the winery. He spots one, but trade comes in from Whoopi. AG as the last man standing for the side of Stalwart Esports. What can he do? He does go in for the winery placement here, but again, just looking at the stack here, Whoopi is down, but that's enough information for the 2 other players from the side of Illinois Esports. They know where to peek, and there you go. Rex goes in for that kill. Beautiful shot, and now we are in a standing of 1-2.
1-2. Here we go. Elunari probably getting that first round under their belt. Sieve still dropping a donut. But hey, it's only round 4. Still a chill game. You can see nades are flying through. 2-1-2. A little bit of an aggressive push towards B. Whoopi and Batman they're covering. And here comes STE. Their tour going to A. The tour guide, who's going to be number 1. That's going to be number 5. Sieve with the shotgun.
There you have it. Rex just holding on to this angle, expecting anyone is going to be peeking. But timing. Ooh, timing. AG is going to be taking Rex out, but Girk quick with that trade. And there you go. FDX and Skurd are already inside this bomb site. Now let's look into what Badman and Whoopi can do. Whoopi on the scopes. Shut up.
Oh.
Sneaky, 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 Badman. Whoopi finds FDX. Badman still crawling here. He does have that information. Hit marker! Shut Up gets that kill. Can that connect up against Whoopi? 1v1 situation. Information has been given here. Whoopi.
Who's going to win this
closing
1v1?
Shut Up, still waiting. Ooh, Whoopi goes in for that side kill. Enough time for him to defuse this bomb. And now we are in our first equalizer for the search and destroy round.
That was so unfortunate. Shut Up with a nice flick, but other than that, I just wanted that 1v1. It was that 1v1 has a lot of story. If everybody knows, those are the last 2 remaining members of their time. You know, back in the day, DVT, NRX, Whoopi, and Shut Up still alive. I mean, still here. It's just great to see that they're still playing at the top of their game here. As we move on to round number 5, STE decides to slow it down once again.
Looking like a 3-2 split here from the side of Illinois Esports. FDX with that nade. Ooh, Whoopi spots Shut Up. Crucial kill coming in. So no, that's less of a scope here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Rex, again with a kill on FDX. No more scopes for the side of STE. Again, 2 casualties now from the side of STE. Illinois Esports still intact. Badman going in for this mid play. Risky Waiting in on skirt. He spots one. Can he make it a double? Badman. No more. Risky is going to be able to get that double kill. She with a double kill. Again, responding back. He is going to be the last man standing for the side of STE here. Now, what commitment is it going to be? Is it going to be B, or will the rotation come in from A? But looking like it's going to be a commitment towards B, unless he wants to look and eliminate
Here we go.
the fewer members of ELN.
1v3, possible ace for him.
Mm-hmm.
He has the bomb as well, so everything is checked for him. I think if I were him, I would have just gotten another weapon, maybe.
Yeah.
Could be good for him, but 20 seconds left. Expect the bomb to go down, and now you have to pray in the Call of Duty mobile gods because you have a shotgun. If you hit,
Yes.
if it all hits properly, hey, then you win. But now,
A little bit too earth on the scope.
I mean, he's just gonna hide there, Miss Aaron. I mean,
Yeah.
he has no options. He has to pick up a gun though if he can, which is possible, but decides not to. Now, you see the triple man at the back. Timing is everything here.
Ooh,
Bad
I
position.
do agree. This is quite the wrong angle for Receive here to play around with, considering the scopes on ELN
Oh
as
my
well. He does spot Rex. He goes in, and there you go. Girk is going to be finishing Steve off. Enough time for them to defuse the bomb. Now, Illinois Esports is going to be on the lead.
I don't think he understood his play style. I think he should have just stayed inside dark. I would have rather stayed there and just fought it, duked it out. It doesn't matter, but hey, it is what it is. One more round before we swap sides here. Illinois, you're taking the lead, 32.
We got the bomb.
Still can't get over the choice of angle, but again, I mean, I guess the intention was there. It was just the pure execution. But here, we find Whoopi on the scopes, trying to find anything here. He spots one. That's already information. Badman opening up. Whoopi with that following kill. He will be scoping. Skurd might just go down, and there you have it. It's going to be a 1v5 situation. Shut up. Does get a kill, but Badman quick with that response. Yet again, Illinois Esports with a point to their name.
A 2 versus 5 hold there. Beautiful for the side of Whoopi. And now we swap sides. Elinari, 3 more before they take a 4-point lead up against AZ. Here we go. The push is going to come through. Nades are flying. It's going to be a 2 versus 5 on just B, but FDX with a wall bang spots the first, gets the second. Just like that. The put gets the third as well. Can he get the fourth? Spots him as well. Jesus. What a beautiful shot. Risky gets 2. It's a 1 versus 3.
Beautiful shots coming in from FDX. I was hoping for an ace, but
Timing.
now it's all up to Risky. Steve with the shotgun goes in for that punish. 4-3. Stalwart Esports not backing down.
Not backing down, you were right. And that is going to halt the push for Illinois, unless they're going to try it once again. And the answer is, I think they're going to try to play it slow a bit now. Middle will be the name of the game. It's going to be play for picks once again. FDX, very aggressive with a sniper. Just going to get to his spot. Steve now with the shotgun. Gets the first one. Gets away with his life.
Huh? Ooh, FDX with that follow-up as well. Badman, one of the crucial players of Illinois Esports, is now down. Still a slower pace comparing to what we have seen earlier on. Whoopi has that information. Does not connect though. Ooh, FDX does get taken out. Now that's good for Illinois Esports here. They can go in for the commitment onto B side, but they will be choosing to go in for that middle map play.
Yeah, I
Whoopi?
think one more pick here, Miss Air. I think that would be their strategy here, as Risky's going to be the first one. And, I mean, recognition. Where's the recognition? Maybe B could be the play here. You know, we do see them slowly put... Oh, no, they want to take the fight. All right. Shotgun is going to be their enemy here. There you go. Steve gets the first one, gets the second, almost gets the third. Now it's all up to Risky again in a 1 versus 3. But there you go. Shot up, saw that shoulder, the wall bang. 4-4. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there, because Rex could have definitely said, hey, I've killed FDX on B. Maybe we can go B.
That is right.
Defend the objective.
Another equalizer for us, ladies and gentlemen. But looking like Illinois Esports will want to go on to this A commitment here. Very aggressive. Badman does get taken down by Shut Up. Now that's going to be information. AG with the following kill. Whoopi with a double kill as well. Steve will find Dirk in the process. It's going to be a 2v2 situation here. Whoopi gets tagged up, eliminated as well. Shut Up knows that information up top winery. Now they're just waiting for that peek coming in from Rex. Rex, what can you do? Shut Up going in for the wraparound. Is he going to be successful though?
Kobe
Rex trying to check all of those corners. The nades go through. He does get tagged up. Reposition coming in from Rex. But Shut Up, it's going to be there just patiently waiting for him to peek this.
Yep, all 3 players have the same loadout. So have to play the timing here. 3, 2, 1. And there you go. STE wins 3 rounds in a row.
Ready up.
5-4. They are now leading the game.
Man, discipline. You see the discipline coming in from STE too. You could have repositioned for Shut Up. You could have repositioned. You could have went for that aggressive push. You guys already know that information. But no, STE went in for that info play. Now let's see. No casualties whatsoever for this round. But there you go. Whoopi takes Shut Up down. One of the key players of STE. Kirk wants to find something here. Skirtion is already there. But who's gonna be quicker? The scopes or the shotgun?
Steve, though, just ran away with his life. This could be it, but no. Call out is there. And just like that, 2 versus 5. Batman gets AG. Last one is FDX. Does he get spotted? He does. This should be a round for Elunari. Could spot the first one, but Risky shuts him down. Tied 5 apiece.
I'm feeling an overtime. Is this going to be the first overtime of the day?
I think Elunari's going to win 7-5. Trust me.
All right, you heard it from the man himself. Jerica said 7-5. Let us know down in the comment section below if you guys are rooting for Illinois Esports to get this clean 2-0. But as we start this round, no casualties, just a play slow here for the side of Illinois Esports, but FDX holding on to this B side. Steve still on that connector play. Whoopi, kill on AG. Wallbang goes through. So that's going to be 1 casualty for the side of Stalwart Esports.
That's the first. Life advantage goes to the side of Elunari. Again, FDX is alone in B. Middle is covered by Steve, though, with a shotgun. So RNG is going to be the battle here. Steve has to back away a bit. Gets nope, does not matter. Whoopi shuts him down. Number 2 for him. Here comes the push. FDX, though. Timing is everything. He spots 1. Gets the first one. Can he get? He has to back away with his life here. He's going to get a lot of pressure here. But decides, still alive there. Elunari decides not to get that area. But look at the flank. Shut Up gets 1. Risky gets the trade on him. It's a 3 versus 2 now. FDX is scared. Here comes the push. Rex almost gets it. Gets a hit marker on him, but FDX fixes as well. Another hit marker. Beautiful, but no! FDX gets him. Now it's all up to Batman with a shotgun in his hand. But they don't know he's there. Does he get the perfect timing in the world? He gets the first one, but no! FDX gets 3-4 in our...
Tries to play for information here. No peaks whatsoever. Steve still on the middle part of the map.
I think I may have predicted the wrong team, but with the right score, Miss Air. 7-5. STE. I mean, you lost arguably your best player on the team, Whoopi, with that sniper, and now you are left with Rex here trying to find something for the team, but STE just not showing anything. No signs of where they are. I mean, it's perfect. This is absolutely perfect. They can throw a smoke here.
Rex.
Here comes the push. They need to do something here. A broken play gonna come through. Rex gets spotted. That could be it. Last 2 remaining. Gets spotted. Scared knows where they are. Here comes the push from STE. Gert gets 1. 4 more to go. Gonna go play around and get shut up and get shut down. STE equalizes at 1 apiece. There you go. No overtime, Miss Air.
No overtime, but wrong team. 7-5. And that goes to the side of Stalwart Esports winning our Search and Destroy match. Pushing us into a map 3 though, Control.
Oh, I think if you're Unk, you can breathe a bit. I think you still have a chance. Unk and as well as AZ, because maybe if STE wins this Control, Elunari ends at 10. So still a lot of possibilities for AZ and Unk to make it through. So, well, I guess we just have to wait and see. STE finally winning their first map of the day, which is going to be Tunisia. Off to Control now. What will Elunari pick? Remember, this is an important matchup for them.
Man, it's so difficult. I mean, we only have 3 maps available. We've seen Raid, And I feel like Raid has been one of the playgrounds of Illinois esports. We've seen them play it twice yesterday, and they did dominate in that matchup. So we'll see how this one plays out for Illinois esports. But for STE, I mean, we have to go back and talk about what happened during that search and destroy. We were at a 5-5. You did say a 7-5. But again, after that round, it was just crucial kills coming in from the side of STE. And, losing Badman as well as Whoopi, it did wound Illinois Esports big time.
Yeah, I think it was kind of like a basic nid. I think STE kept on doing it on B side. I kept on seeing the same person. I think FDX was throwing it on the same point for like the past 5 rounds, and it hit at the last round. And for Whoopi, I think he may have won those 1v1s, but at the end of the day, Shut Up had his number in that matchup. Now, as we take a look at this control, I think we could probably see a safe bet for Illinois to take a raid here. I think just to keep it slow, but they could also go crossfire. That's what they almost won up against STE there during that first day of the matchup. They went up 2-1 Miss Air, but they ended up losing 3-2. So at this point, both teams are equally matched, but again, Illinois needs this more than STE.
Right. I agree with you. I mean, if we're going to be talking about the standing, they do need it more. And you feel that power in them. You feel that aggression coming in from them. They wanted multiple executions earlier on. But then again, STE, especially Shut Up, just going in for the multiple kills. And he was successful in doing so. He knows how to go on with his movement. So I'm really excited to see as well the highlights. We did see a collateral earlier on. So that's one of the beautiful plays that came in for Search and Destroy for Control. It's really difficult to say what's going to be the pick here for the side of Illinois Esports. I mean, if they did win up against STE on Crossfire, then they can probably go in for that. If these teams did enough preparation, they could have gone back and, talk about where they went wrong, right? But let's see what went down during our Search and Destroy matchup. Let's all take a look.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission. Nice work. Last man standing. Finish it.
Beautiful play coming in from Stalwart Esports. But hey, look into the eliminations here. The kill count is 44-44 again. Both teams at par with each other, and even the overall score, it's not that much big of a difference here for both teams.
Yeah, first time in that happens with all the kills being equal, so pretty nice touch there. But now as we move on, I mean, that's gonna be it for S&D. Elunari, they got one more shot here if they want at least a little bit of a lead over AZ in this next matchup.
Right, we're gonna be moving on over to Control, and again, we did talk about the possible maps. It could be Raid, but again, if ELN did prepare for this matchup. This could possibly be a crossfire again, but we'll see as our map veto is going to be happening right now. What is it going to be? Raid? Okay, okay, what? Give it to us. There you go. It is going to be Control here on Raid. Illinois Esports again versus Stalwart Esports. What are your thoughts, Jericho?
I think Elinari just wanted to keep it simple. This is where they won up against Unk yesterday, and I think STE is a little bit. It's better to. It's a bit easier to manipulate the map on Raid, as you can just spawn trap, as you saw yesterday.
Yeah,
with Elinari. So it could have come down to that one, because again, if they win this, Elinari is gonna be up 3 points. 2 points up, 3-point lead up against AZ. And for Unk, that's like a huge lead from them. So take a look at the operators: Whoopi, War Machine, Girk, Claw, Rex, Annihilator, Batman with the Equalizer, Risky with the Sparrow. On the other side, FDX with the Annihilator, AG with the Tempest, Shut Up with the Sparrow, Skirb with the Death Machine, and Sieve with the Equalizer.
So no Clo for the side of STE. For Control, it's going to be Sieve. Now, I have seen one of the games of Illinois Esports here on Raid. I know that the pressure is on, but if you were Illinois Esports and you want to secure your win, you can't go in a single file or go aggressively and focus or prioritize the kills. So they did that one time, and I really do hope we see a different Illinois Esports for today. Again, they badly need the points for this one. So let's see how that's going to be unraveling for us as we hop on to our battlefield. Ladies and gentlemen, match number 3, Stalwart Esports against Illinois Esports here on Raid Control.
Here we go. Whoopi with the opening blood with the nade, and Elinari off to be already. Yeah, mid-map control, but AG just gets 3 in a row. Shuts down the push for Elinari, and the capture is back to normal once again as FDX and the gang are holding it down.
FDX with the scopes, he does get a double kill. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down by none other than Badman himself. 23-22. The objectives are yet to be captured here for the side of Illinois Esports. Badman playing in with a head glitch. Effective for him. He knows the information onto Laundry. Whoopi going in from the backside. He is going to be spotting one out, but not enough for that elimination.
Yep, let's see him on the flag though. They try to get that kill. Fortunately, the answer is a no. 18-20, a minute left here. Risky, nice kill. 16-20. They are leading the kill department here. For the side of Elinari. Last push here for STE. Can they hold it? Yes, they can. B not captured. The bleeding has stopped for now. For not for long, as Elinari is pushing up.
Pushing up indeed. 14-16. B side is now going to be captured by Illinois Esports, and they are going to be successful in doing so. Now, for the side of STE, one more problem to go. 10-16 on the life count lead is going to be Illinois. Now, let's see how STE wants to turn this around. Whoopi still not stopping. He does find Sieve, but Skirt and Shut Up with their respective kills as well. Skirt has that information. Badman goes in for the spray. Successful kill. 8-14 here. Risky finds Shut Up in the process, and now we are about to see the last 5 lives of STE.
Yep, there you go. Last 5 remaining. Kirk gonna get taken down as well. So 4 versus 10 here. It is very doable as long as someone loads up on that operator. As Batman, he is gonna get spotted. It's a beautiful kill by him though. 2 versus 10. Skirt gets 1. They're about to get surrounded by everyone. Here comes Skirt, gets another kill on to that player. Rex gonna get spotted, but Skirt finally goes down. It's all up to FDX in a 1 versus 8. Elinari looking pretty good here in this first round.
FDX, Whoopi, did he spot FDX? Oh, what is happening? The scopes are gonna be coming in. He does find Rex in the process. Nade comes through. But let's see, he is gonna be moving up to this bedroom. Whoopi just proning in there, and there you go, FDX with that kill, lowering the life count to 6 with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. This is doable for FDX though. Rex Goes in for that kill. Successful kill. 1v5. Not so sure what's happening. He does get tagged up. Whoopi is going to be finishing that round off. And that's going to be a point for the side of ELN.
Yeah, for those wondering what's happening, ELN was just trying to load up on their operators, which they have 3 now at the ready. So now they're going to be able to use this on this defensive route. Expect Whoopi to bring out that 4 actually at the ready. So War Machine should come out. There you go. For that B push. And there you go. Risky as well with the Sparrow and ELN. They want to put STE to the ground as they are putting out all the resources on this round.
Very expensive coming in from ELN as well, but Girk will find one. Whoopi struggles to find anyone from the side of STE, so no casualties whatsoever. Again, an expensive start for the side of Illinois Esports, and the life count is not even that much big of a difference because it's around 3 to 4, right? So Rex here with the scopes will have that information. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. Badman with the equalizer will find C in the process. Badman yet again on that spree, but Shut Up is going to be responding quickly to him. Operator skill available for Shut Up as well. Smokestar is down. He does find Girk in the process, and there you go. STE on their way to capture this B side.
That wasn't the best operators from the side of ELN, and it only damaged 10 lives there. But now look at that easy cap for the side of STE as their second try. They're able to capture it. 1:35 left, and here comes the STE push. But Elnari, they have the hold that they need. They have one player at the back, which is risky, already just doing the spawn trap. FDX Annihilator out, gets us collateral once again. Here comes more. FDX, 3 more shots with the Annihilator. Spots that first one, unfortunately. We'll just get one. Almost gets the second, but finally gets traded out. It's now 15-16, 1:10 seconds left.
A site is going to be contested here. Badman tries to find anyone. Still nothing. Rex will be whipping out the Annihilator, so they can actually be able to utilize this. Rex on the scope gets a triple kill. Nasty. 11-16. Now, FDX is going to be taken down by Rex, but of course the trade is going to be coming in as well. 10-13. Again, hold on to your dear seats, ladies and gentlemen, as the operator skills of STE will start showing up on your screens. They do have 4 available. Well, 3 now, but Shut Up is on that Sparrow trying to get the lead down.
Yep, and AG has to get 1 at least. Fortunately, finally gets the first one. Does it change to anyone? Unfortunately, the answer is no. 8-12, you're 20 seconds left, so time is not on the side as well, Miss Air, as Shut Up and AG gets more players here. 6-10, 15 seconds left. Here comes the final push.
Final push. Last 5 lives for the side of STE. Rex does get taken down. Still doable for the side of STE though. But again, 7 seconds remaining on the clock. They have to hop on that objective if they want to be able to close this one out. But looking like they will be losing that. And there you have it. Illinois Esports will be securing yet another round to their name.
Now, Illinois, can they close it out? 1 more round to close it, or will STE begin the comeback on this round number 3? Here we go. Operator Whoopi has a War Machine at the ready. Skirt that machine, Sieve with the equalizer as well. Batman gets that first blood. Rex looking for players. 1:20. Here we go. And Skirt actually brings out his death machine, just gets 2, and now Linari. Finally, a first tick inside this beat, and they are going to be able to reset.
FDX still on the scopes. Expecting all of those opponents to come in by ramps as well as gallery. Let's see if he's going to be able to get a kill off cam. Rex does get shot up in the process. FDX, there you go, gets a kill on Badman. Now the score streak rather from AG will be flying through. Let's see if that connects with anything. 24-21. Life count lead goes to the side of STE, but ELN Whoopi will be whipping out that War Machine, but up to no good. There you go. Sieve is going to be taken down in the process. Badman as well with the equalizer finds 1. Can he make it a double? Sprays down, does not find anyone. Finds Sieve, but AG for that trade right at the back. Girk with the claw. He knows the information here. No good from the side of Girk with that operator skill.
No good, but here we go. FDX. Try to look for more. Rex spots AG as well. Lives are going down for the side of Stalwart. 3 life advantage for Elunari. Sieve struggling with 5 kills, but it doesn't matter. Because you see Eleanor just stepping it up for the team. More trades coming in. Three life advantage again. And finally, they have a minute and 30 left. Eleanor can take this slow.
Nari can take this slow indeed, but Steve will find one in the process.
Oh, no.
Annihilator gets pulled out, unfortunately, gets cancelled. One operator skill available from the side of ELN here. Coming in from Risky. Now this is going to be a contested hill. Oh, there you go. AG with the Tempest. Gets one, gets two. Can he make it a triple? Just completely denying the entry coming in from Illinois Esports. Whoopi tries to go in for that breakthrough. 6 to 8. Last 5 lives for the side of STE. Make that 4 as Whoopi finds FDX in the process. Is he going to be able to spot one by the windows? Risky will be pulling out the Sparrow as well. Is he going to be able to capitalize on this? Nope. Shut up. Still alive. Skurd will find Gurk. Last 4 lives. But again, last 6 lives for the side of ELN.
The capture's already going through. Skurd gonna shut up and Skurd gets taken now. Last remaining Steve. He spots the no. He chokes that fight. It is all up to AG to 1 versus 5 here. AG, they're pushing him. Elunari takes it. And there you have it. Elunari wins the series 2-1 in very unexpected fashion because STE, if they wanted to get that first slot, they would have tied it up if they won this 2-0. Elunari takes it 2-1.
2-1 with 2 points in their bag, so they will be moving up with that 3-point lead up against Absolute Zero. So GG's well played to Illinois Esports. I have no words. I'm not sure if anyone expected this. Of course, they went up against the top 2 team right now, which is STE, but Illinois Esports showing us some signs of life, that consistency, as well as how well they play that out. Not to mention, they went in with a clean sweep, 0-3 on control. So that's very surprising for me, but for STE, I'm just wondering what happened.
I guess so, but I mean, they are still secured. They're still going to have 2-point deficit. I think they have one more match later against A&M Thanatos, so that's going to be for the 3rd game. But for Elunari, actually, with that 2 points that they got, they are going to be 11 now this air. So that's a 3-point lead from AZ and a 6-point lead from Unk. So I think Unk they still have a chance, but it has to be perfect.
Yeah, flawless. Completely flawless. But let's look into exactly how Illinois Esports managed a 3-0 up against STE. Let's all take a look. That was a clean 0-3 coming in from ELN themselves with eliminations 90 versus 55. You bet they just completely dominated Stalwart Esports in this control match.
Yep, that's true. I mean, Stalwart, I'm sorry, Elunari did pick this map, so I guess it was in their favor. But look at that, a huge kill lead there. Now Elunari taking the lead here at our points. I don't think we could see it yet, but on my screen, they have a 3-point lead, which is pretty solid. AZ, they have 2 more matches later, and I think that final match, I think that's where everyone's excited. Elunari versus AZ for the final match of the group stage, Miss Air.
Mhm.
So it's kind of
I mean-
it's nice to see that, but at the same time, Lunari now they're waiting for Unk. But take a look at the MVP first. Batman 81, 1.31, and an average score of 385. This man is a little bit inconsistent, but when it is time, he is there to pop off, and he did in that, especially in that hard point.
We saw him utilize a purifier as well as a shotgun earlier on in Summit. So this is very much well deserved. So congratulations, Badman. But you were talking about the group stage
There you
standing. Ladies and gentlemen, Illinois Esports will be securing an 11 point their 11 points here. Absolute Zero with 8. Again, that's going to be a 3-point lead. Now that's going to be interesting later on because our last match is going to be ELN versus Absolute Zero. So is it going to go down the wire? Is it going to be
Depends.
back and forth? Let's see.
I mean, now if you're Lunari, you're rooting for Unk to actually beat AZ 2-0 because if that's the case, then AZ and AZ as well as Unk are tied, and then if somehow Unk 2-0s elevate, they're all tied with Lunari. And then but if Lunari wins against AZ later, just one map, then they made it clear. But if AZ wins that 3-0, we have a 3-way tie. So anything can happen at this stage of the day. So one match down, 4 more to go. It is going to be a crazy, crazy one. Just stay right there. We'll be right back after this break.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip must not a new night looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, I hit record it, drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Changing back!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Garena Masters Season 8, the return of champions. We're going to be your voices for today. I am Miss Air together with Jericho, bringing you the live action on the battlefield. Now, earlier on, we did see Illinois Esports versus Stalwart Esports, and next up, we are going to be seeing Absolute Zero versus
Yep, the bottom two here. Both teams trying to find something here, but I did do some math. I think Unk is all completely out of the tournament. They're not going to make it to the 4th place, but they can still get to the 5th place, which is there's a difference in the prize pool. You get $500 more. So this is an important matchup as well. If you're Elunari, you are hoping that Unk beats them, because with that, it comes down to that final matchup. Let's take a look at the map vetoes. Here we go. Hardpoint, Apocalypse, Hacienda, Slums, Arsenal Band. We're gonna go back to Summit once again.
Summit. We are now seeing it at the last group, at the last day of the group stage. So, I mean, I have absolutely no way of saying who is possibly going to be winning this. I mean, Unk, yes, they have to step it up a notch. But you know, this is what we were talking about earlier on. Miracles can happen. It is the last day of the group stages, so we'll see. Who knows? They might be able to secure a 2-0, but again, just knowing Absolute Zero and as well as how they dominate their games, we'll see how this unravels later on.
Yeah, I think from knowing the community, I think I've heard some people, they say that I think Unk was only built 3 days before the qualifiers.
Right.
So
yeah.
I mean, that's already. I mean, if you're Unk, I think you're happy. You're 6 out of 90 teams that made it here.
Yes.
And if you're Elunari as well, they've won a tournament locally. They had 3 months of practice, so I think everybody expected the top 4 to be Elevate, STE, Thanatos, and AZ. But now we see AZ struggling here. So I mean, it's the battle for the 4th place here for AZ, and if you're Unk, it's the battle for 5th place.
I actually know about Unk. I was able to talk to one of their players, and they are a very new team. They've only been lasting for 2 weeks, I think. So please correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I mean, for them to be able to, get onto the group stages, this is already a big thing for them. But again, we're going to be talking about the difference in prize pool. I mean, that's just $500 more. So that can make a lot of difference here. So let's see how that goes out for both teams later on.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, other than that, I mean, if you're AZ, you're fighting for your tournament life here. If you get this 3-0, it's gonna come down to the finals. If you get this 2-0, I mean, you get 3 points. You're back on the lead, I believe, Miss Air. So, I mean, by the looks of that, I mean, you're gonna be tied with Elunari. It's gonna come down to the final matchup. So, I mean, if that's the case, that would be great. But if you lose this 2-0 to Unk, then another banger again at the end. So, just a lot of things that could happen in this last 4 matches.
Right. And you know what? Looking onto our first map here, it's going to be Summit, Unk versus Absolute Zero yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, in terms of operator skills, we did see Harks on that claw from the previous days, as well as Idra, but they know how to operate their skills very much well. So let's see how that's going to be working out for them. Again, when it comes to Summit, it's I wouldn't say it's an easy game, but turnarounds can happen. So I'm really expecting Unk to go in for this and possibly secure a win
Yep.
up against Absolute Zero.
Let's see what happens. AZ been doing well in Hardpoint. They did beat Elevate and Slums. Unk, they defeated SCE and Slums as well. So both teams just up and down on the win column. Here we go. Game number 1. It's going to be Unk versus Absolute Zero. Hardpoint on Summit. And start things off with Freezy with the shotgun. Here they come, but 10 with a 2K. Just like that, a one-time Greedy Master champion trying to will his team here.
Absolutely agree with you. AZ is going to be on that hill for quite some time now. Now, 43 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for Unk to find any breakthrough whatsoever here. But looking at it, Absolute Zero is completely dominating. Jibby does have that one operator skill available for him to use. 30 seconds. Unk still struggling to get a breakthrough. But as we were saying that, they do get a couple of seconds in, but Yato goes in for that trade.
That is true. And AZ, this is what happens when you've been teaming up for such a long time. AZ, they know how each other plays. The chemistry for Unk, it is there sometimes, but it can't be as consistent as we could think it could be. Freezy now with the shotgun gets taken down, but that's going to be 3 down. 4 down for the side of Unk here. And they are going to be able to get this scrap as we head over to P2. Look at the map. For the side of Absolute Zero, they have the spawns here mids with the HS. Can he find something? Finds the first one. Gets a hit marker, unfortunately, but his teammates are there to clean it up.
Tokyo will find Idra in the process. Unfortunately, Idra is going to be stronger than that. 13 to 33. Absolute Zero is yet again on the hill. Idra trying to get those eliminations in, but Chroma going in for that double kill. Rage goes in for the kill on mids as well. Tempest gonna come out from Chroma, gets cancelled out by Yato. 10 here on the hill. 41 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for them to close off this discrepancy and possibly get the lead.
Now you see Unk here putting a lot of bodies inside Outpoint. Same 30 seconds left. The operators did pop out, and look at them pushing through. Spawns have flip, and now Tin with the equalizer. 20 seconds left. Gonna get some time off this. Good time here for the side of Unk. Tin gets 1. Can he get the second one? The answer is yes. Can he get the third? The shotgun meets his face as we head over to P3. 10 seconds left. Great points coming here from the side of Uncle.
Uncle. Sorry. Absolute Zero is going to be going in for that scrap time. Yes, it's 5 seconds, but of course it's hard points. So scrap points does matter here. Ooh, Chroma gets defeated by 5 people there. Now let's see. Spawns are going to be in favor of Unk here for now. But Idra's going to be whipping out the War Machine, trying to get that clearance from the back. Can he spot Tokyo though? Yes, he does. But unfortunately, he will not be able to eliminate Tin. Again, Unk is going to be on the hill. Rage tries to go in for the break. Unfortunately, is going to be greeted with that elimination. But there you have it, mids with the War Machine. Finds Freezy, finds Yato. Can he find Jibby? Yes, he does. Can he find another more? Unk is going to be denying that entry coming in from AZ from Control. But let's see how long they can hold on to this.
How long they hold it. They've used a lot of their operators here, but Yato just getting some free hits here. Here comes the Purifier. Jibby spraying and praying, giving them all the water they can. But unfortunately, for how long as he gets shut down by 10. 10 seconds, 12 seconds left here, and you do see the side of Unk already going inside here. His last 8 seconds. Rage gets the scrap time. Gonna be 1v1 against Sin. It's going to be a battle for P4. You see the yellow dots already set up there, but Chroma gets the first one. It's going to be clear at the back. Idra, nice shots from him as well. The anchor holding it down for AZ.
Early rotations and positionings coming in from AZ, but there you go. Jibby with a double kill. Unfortunately, mids with a shotgun is going to be shutting him down. But there you have it. The trade is going to be coming in from the side of Absolute Zero as well. Idra will find one here. Freezy goes in for that backup. Rage gets taken down by Tokyo. 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Freezy still on the shotgun. Will he find Chroma? No, he won't. 77 to 68. Still a lot of time for the contest to come through, but AZ still not letting go of those power positions.
That is true, and they're actually right back in the game here. Tin gonna get taken down. They still have the spawns as well. Chroma gonna stake there with Freezy as he gets taken down. No trades whatsoever. If you look at the kills here, I mean, everyone double digits except for Tarks with an 8, really struggling here. But Tin now with the equalizer tries to shut it down, but unfortunately, it will not happen for them. AZ now, 92 to 78. They get the complete P4 as he hit the reset here in this P2.
Reset already going to happen, but looks like Unk will have those angles out. Chroma successfully getting all those eliminations in, coming in from Absolute Zero. Chroma will also have his Tempest available for him to use. Freezy goes in for that cage kill, successful in doing so. Can he make this break? Will he be able to spot Tokyo out by computers? He does. Will he be able to cancel out the Sparrow? Unfortunately, he won't be. 86 to 100, Unk still responding.
Unk still responding. Here comes Chroma. The Tempest, remember that chain. If you hit one, it transfers over to the enemy as he gets shut down by the shotgun. Another one by Freezy. Kid is on a mission to win this hard point, but he gets shut down by Tokyo. Here they come. 30 seconds left. Unk in control of this P1 with the contest so far. But shots are not hitting for mids. Can he hit it again? No, that's 3 shots missed by that guy. As we about to hit 15 seconds left on this point. Spraying and praying. Chroma on the 22.
Hate to see it, but you saw it from mids. 102 to 106 with 10 more seconds remaining on the hill. The contest goes through, but Absolute Zero is not going to be letting go of those scrap points. E2, we go. 10 is going to be taken out. Hydra looking onto the kills on second floor. 3 operator skills available for the side of Absolute Zero as Freezy is going to be whipping out the equalizer. Unfortunately, is going to be cancelled out by Tin here. Now going in for the big kills. Tin goes in for the clear runs. Can he make this? Yes, he can. Equalizer is going to be whipped out. Gets 1. Can he make it a double? Just completely denying the entry coming in from Absolute Zero. Jibby is going to be getting eliminated with that equalizer. Make that 4. Make that 5. Make that 6. Jibby from the side is going to be shutting him down, but the damage has already been done. Unfortunately, if we see the scoreboard, though, 124 to 116, AZ is still going to be on the hill.
For a second there, you saw Ultimate Tin revive there with that equalizer, but Jibby, he has something to answer as well, but the Pred comes through. Tin with 42 already leading the whole lobby. Man is on a mission to get that 5th place. As we can see, EMP at the ready. It's going to be a battle for P3 now. Tarks all the way at the back in that on the map. He has big kills at the back here. He has some fights here. Can he get? He does get 1 before she gets traded out. And now you do see AZ. They get control of this P3, but the EMP is out. Sparrow at the ready with Tokyo. They get control for now. Jibby gets taken down. It's going to be a battle back and forth. They don't have the spawns. Chroma with the Tempest gets 2. That's 3 targets with the claw as well. It's a clear back P3, and now Unk, they have control.
Unk will have control for now indeed, but again, operator skills have been used already and they cannot find any eliminations whatsoever. Chroma is going to be able to get 1, but no more for him. Rage will respond back with the Sparrow, but unfortunately the Hunter Killer coming in from Tokyo is going to be securing a kill on Rage. 164 to 125. Unk is going to be on the hill. Freddy will fly through, finds Rage in the process. Looking like a full 60 coming in from Unk here.
Yep, looking really good. And I mean, the answer is, where was this for the past few days? But Tin now really just trying his best here. It's been great teamwork for the side of Unk here. And AZ nowhere to be found here. Yato 17 here and really stuck at the kills. That's a full 60 for Unk here, as it's going to be a rotation to P4. Remember, this is where AZ made the comeback. Hydra with the War Machine is out. He's only 2 players at the back here. Hydra trying to hold his teammates for the spawns here. 192, 125. Tokyo gets taken down. Great plays from the veteran.
Hydra going in for the multiple kills with the War Machine
6
and
in a row.
still is continuing. He's still going with 2 score streaks available for him to use as well. 192 to 137. Absolute Zero just responding back to Unk. If you got the full 60 on P3, you can't do it on P4, and that's exactly what they're doing. But Tin goes in for the spray down. Unfortunately, his equalizer is going to be cancelled out here. The hill gets contested for quite some time. But 192 to 152. AZ trying to control the pace of this P4.
Yep, they are. 20 seconds left, and they're right back in the game here. But Mids has something to talk about it. Fortunately, nope. 18 seconds left, so both P3 and both P4 have been taken over by both Unk and AZ as we hit the P3, the 3rd set of hills here, and now reset back to P1.
192 to 176. Scrap points does go to the side of Absolute Zero. Tin, again, still staying around the parameters of the hill. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down by Rage. Mids with the War Machine will have something to say about it, though. 192 to 180. Still a close game for both teams. Jibby will have his Purifier ready to go. Mids with a shotgun. Can he connect? Unfortunately, he does get backstabbed. Freezy equalizer kills coming through. Will he be able to spot Tin, or will he be prioritizing the hill for now? Predator missile is also ready for him. The contest coming in from mids. Unfortunately, Rage with the Sparrow and the Equalizer coming in from Freezy will get that clearance for Absolute Zero.
Yep, that is true. Freezy now EMP at the ready, so they have a lot of stuff here. But now, here comes Unk. The push comes through. Yato gets taken down. It's going to be a back and forth affair here once again. Hit marker galore for the HS, but it doesn't matter. As the trade is there, Tokyo gets another 2K, but no trade on the third one. It's a 1v1 Jibby trying to find more players, but Chroma shuts him down. 53 for 10 here, 10 seconds left. Tark's trying to find something, gets shut down there. 8 seconds left on this P1. Off we go to P2. Remember, this is where I think one of these teams could definitely get a huge lead here. Freezy, EMP at the ready.
Capture the objective.
We welcome AZ to our 200 score mark, but Unk is just 4 points away. So we'll see here, mids connecting with that shotgun. Jibby will be using the Pretty, finds 10 in the process. The contest goes through. And there you go, Absolute Zero still on the hill. Aija is also going to be pulling out the War Machine here. Does not really find anything from the back, but he does secure a double kill from that one. 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Enough time for Absolute Zero to finish this from P2. Idra goes in for the kill, successful in doing so. Tin is nowhere to be found near the hard point here, but again the contest is going to be coming in. Yato gets his claw cancelled out. 27 seconds, and still the contest is going through for Unk. Holding on to dear life here. Welcome to our 200 score mark. 19 seconds remaining on the clock. No operator skills available from either side to use, but Tarks is going to be getting onto this claw.
Tarks!
Unfortunately, he's not going to be able
Tarks!
to get... Oh, there you go. He gets a triple kill on that hill. Scrap points does go to the side of Unk here, but now it's a battle of P4.
It's very winnable, but no.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, Tarks misses that shot here in this P3. This is it. You do have a Quar Machine at the ready. Mids can be the game winner here. Can save the day for the side of Unk here. Tin with the equalizer as well. Trying to go for the back. He spots one. Unfortunately, will not get anyone. But number 2, Tarks is just inside the point, milking it, waiting for his team here. Tarks has a lot of gunfights. Unfortunately, Rage gets him, and here they come. Sparrow is out. Rage gets 4 or 5 in a row. Equalizer for Freezy as well. Just sprays in front. 3 more points to go. Can anyone contest? Unfortunately, no. AZ takes game number 1, 250 to 224. Unfortunate timing there for both teams there. But in the end, AZ got it. And that is just the problem about Summit. Whoever gets there at the start of P3 or P4, it pretty much solidifies the win here. And AZ, what do you know?
Man, I was holding on to my seat. It was a pretty close game. Both teams were going back and forth. The trades were coming in. Utilization of operator skills did come into play as well for both teams. And multiple times, all of the players from both teams just had an opportunity to cancel each other out. So for me, it was a very, very close game. But then again, when it came to P2 as well as P3, there was just a lot more resources for Absolute Zero to get the points that they needed to in order to win, right? Unk, you will be seeing how badly they wanted it, simply because regardless of how many resources there was on the hill, Unk was still ready to take on all of those gunfights. Now, Absolute Zero, congratulations on getting the win for Hardpoint, but now it's going to be a completely different story for Search and Destroy, as Unk will have the advantage of picking the map.
Yep, and I think it was a tough watch there because you saw Tin trying his best. And I think that last... If he decided to just push one side, he didn't want to push anything. He was like, I have to hop on the hill. I have to get the kill. So it was really a 50-50, but I understand where he was coming from there. It was just very unfortunate. And the timing of the operators there. And if you're Absolute Zero, great composure, losing that P3 2 back-to-back. But at the last time, they finally got it and they closed it out.
Right. And even if they lost the P3 and it was a complete money hill for the side of Unk, they just made damn sure that it wasn't going to happen again. And we saw that from Absolute Zero. The War Machine play coming in from Aija as well, just denying the entries coming in from Unk. It was a beautiful execution coming in from Aija as the anchor of the team. And still, he was able to, he managed to get the spawns for his team as well. So, Absolute Zero, I have no words for you. I mean, I want to be able to see that action again. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's look into exactly what happened during our first game from Absolute Zero versus
ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The highlights for that one. Unk and AZ kills 194 to 205, and Unk has more time together. Interesting. But okay, and for the dominant score, 224 to 250 there. And just that's going to be it for that game number 1. If you did miss it out, AZ takes that first win on the series.
Surprisingly, hill times. Are you sure? But anyway, it was a close game for both teams. It was a complete back and forth, and I feel like if that momentum gets carried over to search and destroy, we are going to be seeing trades after trades as well as back and forth in terms of the score, right? So we'll see how that goes for Absolute Zero as well as Unk. But just considering how both teams have been playing in Search and Destroy, one of the key players that I will be looking out for the side of Unk is going to be Parks as well as mids, and for the side of Absolute Zero, I will be looking into Hydra as well as Jibby, because these have been the key players from the previous runs. So we'll see how that goes. But for now, for Search and Destroy, Firing Range as well as Tanisha has been banned. Looking like it's going to be Coastal.
Yes, Coastal. It is going to be the map for SND. And if you're Elunari, you are praying to the Call of Duty gods that Unk may be able to get this one, just to give them that lead. Just a 1-point lead up against AZ.
I agree with you. Again, this is going to be the map pick of Unk. So in terms of comfortability, I feel like yes, it can go to their favor, but however, we are going to be talking about Hydra on the scopes for the side of Absolute Zero. So he's been very effective. He's done multiple clutches for his team as well as Rage. So let's see if any big brain plays come in from the side of Rage as well. So that's going to be exciting to see. But again, you just can't take Unk out immediately because of Tarks as well as mid. And of course, the energy coming in from Thin earlier during the hardpoint match, if it gets carried over to Search and Destroy, then they can probably win this up against AZ.
Let's see if that is the case here for this matchup, Unk versus AZ. It's gonna be S&D, game number 2, Coastal. It's gonna begin now. Tin and Yato, and look at Unk here on the offensive side. It will be a push towards B with some mid-map control, and AZ opting to get some mid-map control as well.
Is Freezy's laser visible? I feel
No,
like it is, right?
not.
It's not. Okay. Well, Chroma on a shotgun. Mids is going to be on a shotgun as well. Now, they have to be careful with that peek because Freezy is going to be waiting for them. Yato finds that information. Tarks is going to be faster with the scope, so that's going to be an opening.
Wow.
Ooh, make that a double kill. Hydra's already down. 2 scopes down for the side of Absolute Zero. Here, Freezy will find mids in the process. Does he find Chroma, though? Yes, he does. Freezy with a triple kill on the feed. Tarks is down as well, care of Jibby, and now it's going to be up to Tin as the last man standing for the side of Unk.
Here we go. Tin now. 1 versus 2 against a Rage and a Jibby.
We got the
Tin.
bomb.
Does he spot the first one? Yes, he can, but it's a hit marker. And Rage gets the kill there. 1-0, even with Tarks 2 kills at the start. It didn't matter. Freezy held it down.
Freezy held it down with a triple kill. It was very surprising as well. Just swapped onto the melee, and then he gets that successful kill, right? So we'll see what type of commitment is going to be coming in for Unk here. Leaning towards the B though, but they can absolutely go for mid to A cut. So we'll see if that's going to be the call. They are stacked up. Hydra on the scopes. This is not looking too good. There you go, Hydra for that opening kill. Jibby through the smoke gets a couple of people tagged up. He gets 1 kill. Tokyo for the trade. Rage goes in for the kill on Tokyo as well. Chroma goes in for the trade. And now it's going to be a 3v2 situation wherein the bomb is going to be planted onto this A side.
Oh, but the nade from Freezy. Kobe Gets a kill on him, and now it's going to be a 1 versus 3. It's Tarks again. Can he find anything? This is going to be the matchup. Tarks looking for something here.
Bomb is down.
Yeah, bomb is down though in a very bad position. They all are lined up together here. If somehow the Call of Duty guides give Tarks the power to get 3 quick scopes, it would be now.
Will he be able to wallbang?
Yep.
Oh, he
answer,
does!
Answer. That's the question. You get the answer. That's number 1. 2 more to go. 38 has a lot of time to work with here. Bomb is not on his side though. So some quick stuff should happen here if you're Tarks. 30 seconds left. Still has a nade. Going up against Hydra and Yato. Both covered the same spot here. Here they come. Tarks. Slowly but surely clearing out every single corner he can. Here they come. Tarks. He gets spotted, and there you go. Yato with a quick peek takes him down. 2-0. We move.
Ask and you shall receive. At least now we know it's... At least now I know that a wallbang goes through. Absolute Zero is going to be on the lead for this one. Yato tries to go in for that mid control. Tarks repositioning himself. Looking like it's going to be a B execution here for the side of Unk. They are going to be greeted by Freezy, but Chroma is going to be quick with that trade. Information's already out, and Absolute Zero is already on their way to go in for this rotation. Yato is still on the scopes, waiting in for any entries coming in from the middle part of the map. Yato shoots a shot, does not connect with anything. A 4v4 for both teams.
Yep, 4v4. And look at Tarks on the map, wrapping around the whole spawn. But here comes the fight, though. Bomb is down, 25 seconds left. They need to push now. Tin gonna be the first one to spot one. Get some information. But I think Tarks might just be able to get one. No, he's gonna get taken down from at the back here. Tin able to get that first one. No trade. Tokyo and Chroma, last 2 remaining. Tokyo gets the first one. Can he get more? Unfortunately, no. And the retake is complete. But do they have time? No time. Unk gets around under their belt with the time expiring. And there you have it.
Lost that round. It's not over yet. Ready up.
When I was looking at the clock, it was 7 seconds, and I completely assumed Absolute Zero will be able to defuse that bomb. But unfortunately, it was just not enough. But you know what? Good effort coming in from Unk as well. I was about to say play for time there, and that's exactly what they did. So let's see how this round is going to be going for both teams. Yato again with the scopes, denying that information with that smoke onto the middle part of the map here. Looking like it's going to be an A execution for the side of Unk. Hydra finds one. Mids is down. Tin goes in for that angle, but does not really find anyone.
Yep, the nades are flying through. And there you go, another nade. Just a nade spot on the side of AZ. Freezy gonna go in. He knows that corner. But Chroma gets one. Chroma gets 2. Can he get the third one? Almost gets the third one. And just like that, a clear retake for the side of AZ.
With enough time this time. It was very quick too. One of the quick rounds that we've had in this group stage. So now we are in current standing of 3-1. Favoring Absolute Zero. If you were Unk, Jericho, what would be your call?
Slow it down. Maybe get a pick here and there. Get some information before we just start bursting in. But it did work on B, so I think we just keep going to B. If that's the case, and I think the answer is yes here. Because they only know that it's Freezy here. Maybe try to throw your utility on the right spot. Starks gets taken down. But look at this. For the side of AZ, they did adjust here, but look at that. They were about to rotate, but with the utility pushed out by Unk, they are staying here.
That's enough information for the team as well. So Unk will have to go in for this push, or they can actually rotate, cut through mid, go in for A. Smokes are down. Rage will be pre-firing that. He does not find anything. No information whatsoever, but Hydra's going to be on the scopes. Chroma will find him out. And there you have it. Chroma will find Jibby. Jibby will get one player tagged up. Again, this is going to be enough information that MG42 is going to be coming into play, just spamming all around, trying to get those hit markers. 3-1.
Oh.
Ooh, Jibby does get a kill on mids. Rage will follow that up with a kill on Tin. Yato tries to scope in, does not really find anything just yet. Jibby with a kill on Chroma. Rage will be following that up, and there you have it. With enough time, yet again, to defuse the bomb, Absolute Zero will be on a 3-point lead.
Next round.
That is true, and there you go. If you are Illuminari, I think it might have to come down to the final game.
Defend the objectives.
Let's see what happens here. Swap of one more round before we swap sides. For the side of Funk, they're gonna push through here. Hydra, can he spot someone before he gets away? The answer is no. He has to run away now. Gets greeted by 4 players, and the push finally went through. But again, the nade spots. Is it gonna happen again? Tarks, can he spot one before gets away? Yato takes down mids. That's the first one. It's a 4 versus 3 now.
Easy. Goes in for this wraparound. Is he going to be successful in finding Tarks? Yes, he does find Tarks. Putting us into a 3v3 situation. Tokyo will be holding on to Staircase. Chroma looking onto flank here. Tin will be holding this down. Finds Rage. Ooh, triple kill! Coming in from the man himself. Tin securing another round for the side of Unk.
What was that? Just literally anybody could do that. And Tin didn't even have to move his move button. All he had to do was spray and pray. There you go, Unk. 4-2 as he swaps sides. AZ on the offensive side now. Target's trying to find for something. Misses the shots, but number 1, that's going to be Tokyo. Getting taken down already. And now A has been taken over by AZ.
Number 2, Tarks. Where are you going? He's going to be underneath. Player number 4 going in for that wraparound as well. That's going to be Tin. Rage here onto the middle part of the map. Chroma spots him out. So he has that information. Let's look onto who's going to be able to get that elimination first. Chroma is going to be able to take Rage out. Tarks is going to be taken out by Yato. Chroma goes in, but unfortunately is going to be denied. Tin with the scopes. He finds that information. Repositions. Unfortunately, not enough. Jibby will be closing that round off. 5-2, ladies and gentlemen.
5-2 now. 2 more for AZ, and Unk's S&D has been struggling this whole time. Mid still with a donut. Trying to welcome somebody to the agency. 0-7. James Bond. And now, as we move over here, it's gonna be a push from Unk here. Flashes out. They should be able to take out Rage here. They don't check that corner. Rage able to get 1. But Targs is there for the trade. Now we're back to 4 versus 4. Tin, he spots 1, gets away with his life as well.
Nasty shot coming in from Tin. 5-2. Idra gets spotted out. Tokyo and mids with that lineup successfully gets those kills in. Idra's going to be taken down by Tarks here. And there you have it. Enough time to defuse the bomb for the side of Unk. Still alive, still on the radar.
Still on the radar. You are right.
Lost that round. It's not over yet. Ready up.
Here we go. 5-3. Unk. Can they make the comeback once again, Miss Air? Mids now with a breadstick. 1 kill into his name.
Defend the
Oh,
objective.
right. And I was talking about mids earlier too, right? So, I mean, he was one of the fraggers of the team. So, oh, there you go. Tin opening the round up with a crucial kill on Yato. He did see that shoulder peek from Jibby, but Jibby's going to be just going back. Sparks in the middle part of the
Oh,
map.
we saw him.
Oh, crazy. Don't get too comfortable, but there you go. Idra's going to be there for that trade.
I think he should have just used the utility. I think, Miss Air. He had
yeah.
information there. Maybe just... Oh, there you go. Another one. Just a free kill for Freezy. I think very unfortunate. Tin gets a hit marker there. It's going to be backing away now. Run away. He's going to challenge it. Tin. Another hit marker for Tin. Tin could be fuming right now with the amount of hit markers he has been getting. And now we do see AZ inside the point once again. The nades are flying through. Fortunately, it will just hit Hydra, make him 1 shot. Will not get anyone. It's a 4 versus 3.
Roma trying to go in for this wraparound, while the 2 other players are still going to be underneath this bomb site mids. Gets denied that information, but not enough. He spots Freezy. Freezy gets tagged up. Hydra going in for the scopes. Can he spot one? Yes, he does. Mids is down. Chroma here at the side with the R9. Gets one kill. Can he make it a double? Rage denies. And that's going to be Tin, the last man standing. But up against Hydra, you have to check your sides. And there you have it. Hydra is going to be taking Tin out. Match point for Absolute Zero.
There we go. Absolute Zero. So that just makes Unk really the last place, which is already secured. So 5th and 4th are going to be the ones we're fighting. But hey, anything could happen here. This
Especially
could,
with the nade kills.
Yep, especially with the nade kills. But Tin now, he's going to get flash stunned. He's going to send back to the next round.
Not enough.
Not enough. This could be the push, but the redirection, the fake comes through. Do they bite at the bait? Chroma though.
Oh,
Could
no.
have the greatest timing in the world here. And unfortunately, they've bought the bait AZ back to B, but we do see some players already rotating. They could have the time here
Hearts.
to redirect, and it's up to Tarks here. A highlight reel in the making. Here they come.
Oh!
Gets the first. Almost does not get the second. Backs away with his life.
Smoke.
The smokes are out there. Tarks is hiding for his life here. Tarks trying to look for one more. Tokyo does get one. Chroma can take it. Tarks gets another one with his life. He spots Yato as well. Unfortunately, will miss that shot. It's 2 versus 2 now.
Rage and Yato will have that information. Tokyo and Mids as the last 2 players of Unk here. That's going to be a fake. And Tokyo going in for that wraparound. Yato goes in for the wall bang. Does not connect. Mids is going to be on an R9. Rage finds Tokyo, and it's all up to Mids. What can you do? 37 seconds on the clock. You have to isolate and eliminate. Timing.
It's unreal. He spots one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can.
That's it!
Mids with the R9 plus the walk. Unk stays alive here, but for how long?
And you gotta see that instant replay.
Instant
Hold up.
replay.
Defend the objective.
Hold up. Goes in for the walk, spots Yato, goes in for the shot.
Doof,
Hey.
doof, and then doof, doof.
One more. Damn, nasty, nasty. Love that from the side from Unk. Care of Mids. That's great. But now still on the lead is going to be Absolute Zero. So Unk, you have to remain consistent here. I like how they didn't fully get or bite onto the bait earlier on by Absolute Zero. So we'll see on who's going to be the first casualty here. Arcs will try to spot one. Unfortunately, Hydra proning will be taking him out. And that's going to be the first casualty for the side of Unk.
That was the same spot again. Hydra running circles on Tarks here. The veteran really showing who is the... Oh my goodness. And Hydra again turning back the clock as the 26-year-old, making it look like he's 18 once again.
Tin with the scopes. He will have that information. Rage is down. Make that a double kill. Rage is down as well. Triple kill coming in from Tin. Can he make it a quadruple?
I think he can. No.
Ooh, unfortunately, Yato is there for the response. Freezy is free to plant this bomb, but Mids with the R9, he doesn't spot. But there you go, Tokyo for the trade, and it's going to be a 6-5, ladies and gentlemen. Unk is on the radar.
They are on the radar. Here we go.
Objectives.
6-5, one more for overtime. Can Unk somehow find another miracle on this round? Mids, the timing's gonna be everything. He does not find anything. He finds the glove of Freezy. It's a full push. Freezy spots another one. Tarks gets taken down. Tin gets Freezy. It's a 3 versus 4. You have Yato at the back. Watch, he gets a hit marker. Very unfortunate, but Chroma does pop out here. He's gonna get absolutely destroyed by the machine pistol. My goodness. Tin now in a 1 versus 4 finds a nothing, and they find the 6th place secured, unfortunately, and that is it. As AZ takes it home 7-5, and it is gonna come down to the final map for Elunari and AZ.
GG's, well played, Absolute Zero. I mean, valiant effort from the side of Unk. Multiple times they did manage those clutches as well as those crucial kills during the game, especially for Search and Destroy. But up against Absolute Zero, there's just no way of telling. how or what strategy they're going to be pulling out next. So Absolute Zero, they know where to go in for the trades. They know how to respond back to the strategy of their opponents. So that is actually one of their winning factors here. Absolute Zero, you guys did an amazing job. Absolutely looking forward to our last match of the day. Once again, valiant effort for you guys. I mean, it's not that bad, but again, we hope to see you on the.
Where?
We hope to see you higher next time.
Where do you want to see them? Unfortunately, the answer is for next tournament, of course. But again, guys, top 3 here. Go to the GSI, and which Unk won't be a part of it. So that is going to be the thing that's going to happen there for them. But hey, I think more time for them to work together. A lot on the.
Yes.
As we are waiting, I'm pretty sure some tournaments are going to come through this year, especially with a bigger Call of Duty Mobile. Everything is already happening. So for Unk, it's a great valiant effort for them. But for AZ and Elunari, it is gonna come down to that final matchup, which I'm really excited to see. Miss Air.
I hope we see the schedule again later on, because again, it's just going on neck to neck. AZ, in terms of group standing, ladies and gentlemen, AZ, Absolute Zero, and Illuminary Esports both have 11 to their names. So our last matchup series for today, which is Illuminary versus Absolute Zero, that is going to be the determining factor on who is going to be your top 4. But before we head on to our next match, let's look into exactly what happened during our Search and Destroy match. Let's take a look.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission. Nice work. Ready for the next round. Nice work. Ready for the next. Finish it. Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Dominating run for the side of Absolute Zero. In terms of eliminations, 37 to 51, and the score is 4,863 versus 6,484. Absolute Zero did win this matchup. And again, Absolute Zero and Illuminary Esports now tied up and fighting for that top 4 slot.
Are fighting for that top spot here. As for Unk, they have exited in this for the playoffs. They still have one more match later against Elevate. So maybe leave with grace or end with the same. That is going to be the match. But let's take a look. As Absolute Zero's MVP should be Hydra. And it is going to be, yes, the man, the myth, the legend. Turning back the clock one more time. Can he do it once more later at the match?
Securing 52 kills for himself with a KDA of 1.44, average death of 18, and an average score of 3,444.5. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your series MVP, Absolute Zero, Hydra. I mean, well deserved, right? We've seen him pop
Yeah.
off since Hardpoint, and then of course his crucial kills coming in, Search and Destroy. So again, Hydra, congratulations.
I mean, the man deserves it. He's been playing for the longest time.
Yes.
And, I mean, this guy is always going to be on a roll. I coached him back in Omega.
Yeah.
He's a great friend of
you did.
mine. And I know that man is hungry always for the game. So, congratulations for the side of Absolute Zero for uncles. I mean, there's a reason why they're uncle. How to get some siesta time, some sleeping time now. Or since it's only 8 o'clock, but there you go. 2 matches down, 3 more to go. We'll be right back after this.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip was not a new night. Looks like, whoa. Upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like, whoa. I hit recorded drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Changing back!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the Hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Vito. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Well-
back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters 8 Return of Champions. Speaking of eating, yes. As I was saying, we're back here to get to our third match for today. It's going to be AM Thanatos, or Thanatos, or whatever you want to say it, versus Stalwart Esports for our mid-match. Last day.
Right. And yesterday we did see Thanatos versus Elevate, where surprisingly everyone was also shocked that Thanatos was able to secure a 2-0 up against Elevate, and we also saw Alea in the mix as well. So I'm excited to see whether or not they're going to be pulling off the same strat later on. But right now, it's going to be A&M versus STE. Now, we were talking about the standings earlier. What are your thoughts, Jared?
I mean, by the looks of it, it's now it's now the battle for the fourth slot. I mean, 1, 2, 3, all going to be able to make it to the playoffs. Now AZ versus Elinari is gonna come down to that final one. Elinari wins the series 2-1, they make it. AZ wins the series, they make it. It's just first to two.
Right. First to indeed. Now, this is going to be an interesting match because we have seen Thanatos and Stalwart Esports, and we did talk about the most exciting part of our series later on is going to be the last one, because this is going to be the determining factor on who's going to be the top 4 team that's going to be qualified for our playoffs. But now we have A&M Thanatos versus Stalwart Esports. Series number 4 is going to be Elevate versus Unk, and last but definitely not the least is going to be Absolute Zero versus Ilinari.
Hello, yes, Absolute Zero. Right. Let's just take a look at what's gonna happen today. Again, it's gonna be A&M and STE. Yesterday, A&M did secure their their third slot after having a subpar day number 1 to 2. Day 1 and 2, they just flipped the switch, Miss Air, and brought it back, and now they are number 3, aiming for number 2 here. Actually,
Yeah. I feel like the pressure is on, especially because these are the top 2 and top 3 teams that we have as of the moment. STE with that 2-point lead up against the 16 points of A&M. So now, I mean, we already talked about it earlier. There's going to be the determining factor on who's going to be the top 4. But I guess this matchup is going also to be determining who's going to be securing that top 2 slots. So, ladies and gentlemen, hang on to your seats as things are about to unravel in just a few moments. But of course, for our viewers out there, if you haven't already, make sure to like and follow our page, as well as share the broadcast, share the live, so that your friends can also know what's currently happening here at Garena Masters Season 8, the Return of Champions.
yes, that is true. And as we are waiting for this one, expect to see another close game for both teams. I do believe the last time that A&M went up against STE, they did lose 1-2. They ended up winning one game, but for the second one, they did struggle. Now, this is their final matchup for both A&M and STE. Let's see who will bring it home. And I think this would definitely see who's going to be a second or third seed, as 2 and 3 are actually going to face each other in the playoffs.
And now let's look into the map veto here. What has been banned out? Looks like it's going to be Apocalypse, Hacienda, Arsenal, as well as Summit. Yeah. Oh yeah, probably. yeah. It's gonna be slums.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but if it's Hardpoint, you would understand immediately the banning. No roulette whatsoever, Miss Air. But yes, slums once again here. SC did lose 1 here up against Unk, and for A&M, I do believe they won against Elevate here yesterday.
They did. And one of the key factors, of course, that A&M currently has is going to be the operator skill usage coming in from Jai as well as Aurora. They have been unstoppable when it comes to the usage of their operator skills. I mean, yesterday up against Elevate, yes, they were canceled multiple times, but up against other teams, most of the time they just get a full 100% return on investment on that one. But on the other side, we are going to be seeing the operator skills here of Stalwart Esports. We did see Skirt earlier on. He was very much effective with his Death Machine, as well as FDX with a Purifier. And AG, of course, he's known to deny the entry points of his opposing team with that Sparrow. So this is going to be interesting later on who's going to be able to deny more. Is it going to be A&M Thanatos or is it going to be Stalwart Esports?
Yeah, and I'm looking at the score here, Miss Air. I think if ST wins this 2-0, they become number 1. And Elevate needs to win up against Unk, which is highly likely that they could win that. So that's just a story for now. But A&M, if doesn't matter, they're going to be third place for no matter what here. They could be second. But here we go. Game number 1, A&M Thanatos versus STE is going to be Slum's Hardpoint. Here we go.
Aurora hopping on that hill, trying to go in for that contest. Unfortunately, Shut Up is going to be greeting her with that elimination. Sebio tries to find something. Unfortunately, smokes are down and he is going to be eliminated. Stalwart Esports on the hill with a lot of time for them to soak up all the points that they will be needing. But unfortunately, A&M Thanatos is going to be spawning at back Clove, greeting them with multiple eliminations.
Yep, and there you go. STE 25-0 so far. They're controlling the spawn, and look at them pushing up on this blue side, but it's going to be Clove greeting them. Gets 3 in a row for Clove, but Pickle does get the trade. Skirt as well goes down, and now A&M. A little bit of a split spawn here, but the Bread prevents them. Perfect hardpoint game so far. Well, as soon as I said that, for the side of A&M, they managed to get 1 point.
1 point, scrap points will be going to the side of A&M Thanatos. And of course, the early rotation is already going to be in the works for the side of Stalwart Esports here. Skirt will try to find something through the smoke. Shut Up will find Jai as well as Sebio with that nade kill. 10-43. Still a lot of time, but Clove already knows where the spawns are going to be. He does manage a double kill here, but unfortunately, Mamra will know that information and he will be shutting Clove down. Mamra with another massive kill at the back. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down as well. 11-49, and the equalizer is out for Clove. Gets 1, gets 2. Can he manage a triple? Unfortunately, Pickle is going to be the one shutting him down.
And FDX, look at this. ST finally warmed up, really stepping it up after losing that first series against Elunari. You see them really stepping it up here as they are dominating A&M in this the second P2. And look at FDX, 5 in a row, 6 in a row for him. Hunter Killer almost gets him, but it doesn't matter. 15 seconds left. Again, A&M gonna get that scrap time, but it doesn't matter because SE, they still have pressure on this P2.
Pressure indeed, and Sebio is going to be hopping on that hill for that scrap points for STE, but for A&M Thanatos. STE already on their way to P3, holding on to these angles. Unfortunately, Skirt is going to be taken out by that corner, but he does have his Death Machine available for him to use. 4 operator skills available for STE to make this their money hill. As while we were saying that, War Machine comes in from Shut Up.
And there you go. And, to think that Jai was, having inhuman performances in the past few games, it's a little bit slow start for him. 8 kills for him. He does have his War Machine, but the whole team's not even 10 kills yet. So you do see some difference here from the past few series. They're struggling, but Jai brings out that War Machine. Man has been one of the best War Machines, but unfortunately will only get 2 kills. SC still has control of the game.
And the Death Machine is also going to be coming into play as well as the Pretty, but does not really find anything. Aurora will manage to get a kill. AG, known for his Sparrow plays, but does not find anything as well. The spawns are going to be coming back on to A&M Thanatos here. So watch your back, Stalwart Esports. Clove goes in for that spray, but not enough. Clove gets Mamra out. 6 seconds remaining on the clock, and we're about to rotate to P4. 60 on the hill for STE.
Yep, and this could be a preview of the playoffs because remember, 2 and 3 are going to face off on the playoffs. As you can see, Thanatos, they have set up for this P4. But again, for how long can they hold it down? Aurora gets shut down. AG Clove with all 3 kills in a row. Look at the map. Mamra has to fend off on his own here. Can he get 1? Yes, he can. The second, unfortunately, will not. Sebio with the Purifier, but Clove just shuts him down. But Thanatos, able to recover, and here comes the Sparrow. Here comes the equalizer from A&M.
Like what I was saying earlier on, Aurora is very good with the equalizer. Unfortunately, she does get canceled out. STE just all around the map, knowing where to go in for those trades. 34 to 139. Shut Up knows that information. Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down. It was a 3v1, and now A&M Thanatos on the hill with less than 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yes, you're right. Less than 20 seconds remaining on the clock. And here we go. War Machine from Shut Up. 4 in a row. A&M now just got what? 20 seconds there. Miss Air still. There's still 5 more seconds though. Contest is in. And finally, as we reset here back in P1, remember how perfect SC held us down.
Right. And 49 to 142, of course, that lead is already growing for the side of A&M Thanatos. They are going to get a hold onto this hill. Clove going in for that side. Unfortunately, Jai is going to be taken out as well as Pickle. Aurora is going to be taking Skirt out. Still on the hill is going to be A&M Thanatos. But as we were saying that, the contest does go in. Aurora holding on to her grounds here. She does spot one at the back. Can she win that gunfight? Yes, she can. 67 to 142. AG finds Aurora, and the Sparrow is going to be ready for AG at any moment.
Yes, that is true, but A&M now. Jai starting to heat up. As soon as I said that he was struggling, he heard me. 24 on his name. One of the best players in Garena, Jai, really stepping it up for his team here.
And then he finds Skirt. Skirt finds him. He does get eliminated. Final 15 seconds on P1. And Stalwart Esports is going in for the scrap time. Sebio looking in for the contest. He finds Clove. Clove eliminates him. Now, in terms of the early rotation, it's going to be a 2v2 on the hill. Make that a 2v1 as the successful kills are coming in. But FDX is going to be managing to get that kill as well. AG hops in on the hill. Again, the Sparrow is going to be available for him to use. Gets one. The trades are going to be coming in. Jai gets taken down as well. 79 to 159. Still a lot of time for the contest, but the death machine is already here to read A&M Thanatos.
Yep, and Sparrow is there. Mamra gets the kill. On to Skirt. Mamra gets 2 in a row. That could be the opening for them. But AG brings out his own Sparrow. Unfortunately, just gets 1, and Sebio gets him. Sebio gets 2 in a row. Purifier at the ready. The turn on Shut Up brings out the Purifier as well. And here comes the Waterman. And
here comes the Waterman with no conversion whatsoever. But the Claw is going to be available for Pickle here to use as well. But looking like it's going to be a full investment for the side of A&M Thanatos on P3. AG here going in for the scrap time. 10 more seconds until we see P4 open up.
Yep, and we do see A&M here. I mean, they're kind of closing it in, I guess you would say. 94 to 182. Depends on this P3. I think this P3 would mean a lot, but look at that spawn. Call of Duty Mobile gods have given SCE the advantage here on the spawns. FDX just spray. He's still holding this down. Look how much attention he's getting there. FDX still finally gets taken down, and Thanatos finally able to hold P3.
They have to get a full 60 if they want to be able to close off that discrepancy in score. Claw comes in for the side of Pickle. He manages to get 1, gets a double, make that a triple.
Pretty.
And the Pretty is going to be flying in, denying FDX of anything. And now it's going to be a 120 to 182. Aurora is also going to be whipping out her equalizer. Gets 1. Unfortunately, is only good for 2. A Shut Up finds her. Sebio going in for that cleanup. Final 20 seconds on the hill. Clove is going to be taking Sebio out. Pickle on the way to this fountain, trying to secure the spawns for the next hill.
Yep, slow start for A&M, but now they're finally finding their groove. You see them getting the kills that they need, and SCE not even a single contest in this P3. They do get that anchor at the back, but look at the attention to detail for A&M. They are already pushing it, but Clove could be a little bit of a annoyance here as he gets 1, gets 2, and there you go. 1 more at the back here, the reach out, the spray, but Sebio, big kill onto him, and now it's a 32-point lead for SCE, but Shut Up with the War Machine gets shut down by Aurora, and here comes the Purifier from FDX.
Purifier investment is pretty good with FDX as he gets that clearance, but Jai is going to be taking out the War Machine. Unfortunately, no good. 152 to 187, 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for A&M Thanatos to hop on the hill. AG does get cancelled out. Mamra with multiple kills with that Sparrow gets the clearance for his team. Now they can definitely close off the lead here. 160 to 190, 30-point difference here. Aurora will be spotting those enemies out. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down as well. Shut Up trying to make this break onto this hill, but 19 more seconds. No contest so far, but there you go. The retake coming in from Stalwart Esports.
If that is true, 10 seconds left. Purifier from Sebio as well. And now A&M just a little bit more. They're finally back in the game. The scrap time is going to be huge. 185 to 192. We move back to P1 as we hit the reset. STE on the back and momentum's on the side of A&M as Jai is dropping 48. He is trying to will his team back to this game as Pickle brings out that claw.
Jai will have his Hunter Killer as well as the Preddy available for him to use. 192. There you go. That's the equalizer. Now P1 is consistently getting contested here. Pickle goes in for the smoke, but unfortunately no good for him. Now onto the rat hole we go. Shut up finds one. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. FDX goes in for the break. Sebio goes in for that elimination. Jai with the War Machine tries to deny any entrances coming in from Stalwart Esports, but no good yet again. Sebio going in for the kills. 2 score streaks available. Hunter Killer as well as the Preddy making the big play for A&M Donados here as they are now on the lead.
Yeah, and they've finally taken the lead. The momentum is there. SC only got him 1 point off that P1 now on the back end, and then for the final time, A&M, they have control of P2, and look at that. Sebio, big kill tip, shuts down FDX, shuts down Skirt as well. 150 beats gonna be Clove in a 1v1 at the back, and he has to have these kills right here, but he's gonna get killed from behind, but no, he gets that kill. Clove stays alive there. He has an equalizer to work with if he wants to. Here they come. Clove finally gets taken down. Jai with the Predator missile, shuts down 2 more players. No, the trophy denies them. Here comes Aurora with equalizer, gets 1, gets 2, gets 3 in a row. And just like that, 26 more points to go. We do see A&M about to end it here, but Skirt and the gang, the spawns have flipped. War Machine is out for shut up, and here we go, Miss Air.
There you have it, Stalwart Esports on a roll. They don't want this to end just yet as the War Machine goes through for their side. 230 to 210. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Jai is not going to be able to find any breakthrough here. AG will be pulling out the Sparrow, looking like it's going to be a P3 rotation from here on. But then again, A&M Thanatos is going to be on that hill. Momra with a Sparrow denies that entry coming in from Stalwart Esports. Sebio with a Purifier as well. Investments after investments, looking like they want to be able to finish this. A&M Donados going in for those kills. Sebio with a Purifier. Can he find another just to completely deny it?
Not over.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not yet over. As
here we go. The biggest gunfights off your lives. P3 we go. 1 player at the back. That's going to be number 4. Gets shut up, but Skirt gets a spray. Mamra, it's all up to him. Can he win the fight? But the Purifier burns him. The spawns are there for A&M. They have 1 more push for this one. STE, they have to hold the Skirt, gets 1, almost gets the 2nd. Here they come, the final push. AG and the crew, they're gonna be stacking this point, but the back, Aurora from the flank, they can get it, yes they can. Mamra gets in the comeback. Complete. A&M wins game number 1.
I was at the edge of my seat. I don't know about you guys, but that was a crazy comeback coming in from A&M Thanatos up against STE. I mean, A&M Thanatos is one of the teams that have been consistently improving since day 1, so I am not expecting anything less from them. But of course, the investments that came through onto P2, and then of course the retake. I know for a fact that A&M Thanatos, they don't like going into the hill in a linear form. They like going in for the flanks. They like making sure that they go in for the pinch, go in for those trades, and that's exactly what they did come P3. And you know what? GG's well played for A&M Thanatos for winning that hardpoint match. But now it's going to be interesting to see how things are going to be unfolding onto the Search and Destroy match.
Yep, that is true. I mean, they are being coached by Claw. So
yeah,
you are gonna see a mini elevate, as I would always call them. But my goodness, Jai is just on another level. Man was 10 kills with the War Machine, and then after all of a sudden got 14 in a row, made it up to 54. I mean, this team is really such a dark horse for the whole tournament. I think every tournament they get better. That's the great thing about A&M.
That's true. And I feel like Jai heard you. You did call it out. And then this man just stepped on the gas, didn't stop, got into the parameter of the hill, and he got massive kills, allowing his team to get multiple points on the hard point as well. So props to A&M Thanatos, but again, I'm excited to see how their comeback was made possible by any of the players of A&M Thanatos, because now I'm looking forward to seeing the highlights. How did that lead grow so little, and then later on, with just a blink of an eye, A&M Thanatos is now on the lead, and they just went for it, right? So you know what, I want to see it, and I love to see it again. Just the operator skill usage, hands down to A&M Thanatos, and the response coming in from STE as well. They've canceled multiple operator skills from the side of A&M Thanatos, so I applaud them for that.
That's good. Yeah, but I mean, this is also a preview of that first round. So if you're STE, it's kind of good that they did lose this, because they can see what can they try to do with the strategy. What can they try to fix it up, especially for Coach Igor there, Bo. So a lot of things can happen there, but for A&M, there's just great reps for them. We could probably see Slums being banned in that first round series. But let's take a look at the highlights here if you did miss out on the match.
Lost the lead. Identified. Capture objective. Lost the lead. Hardpoint locked down.
And there you go. Kills here for both teams. Stalwart was up 6 here, but it didn't matter because the time of A&M, they made a full comeback for that match, and that just shows that they learned from one of the best. They can be the best. So now, let's see what's gonna happen here for this S&D. This is, I think, where they do show signs of greatness, but at the same time, sometimes they just struggle as well. And I think that's for STE. They've been inconsistent this whole time, but when it matters the most, they're always there to win. It's just some of these matches, it's just somebody's day.
Yeah. I mean, Stalwart Esports is going to have that advantage in terms of picking the map on where they want to play for this one. So Coastal is still available, Firing Range is still available, as well as Standoff. Looking like it's going to lean towards Coastal. Yeah, it's Coastal.
There you go, Coastal. Expect a fast one for both of these as well. So let's take a look. No swaps, no whatsoever. Clove is back, ready to go. I think this would make SC's S&D a little bit better.
In the previous run, no. And A&M Thanatos, they do have Jai on that scope. Pickle, though, was one of the key players from yesterday, so I'm looking into whether or not it's going to be the same story for Pickle today. FDX was on fire earlier, as well as Shut Up. So I'm excited to see how this is going to unravel, because there's no way of telling us who's going to be at the more advantageous state here, because of how quick A&M Thanatos does respond back to their opponents. But STE, again, when it comes to unpredictability, they have it in the bag. They have FDX with the scopes, and AG was also popping off earlier. So those are the things that we will have to be looking out for. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our game number 2. A&M Thanatos versus Stalwart Esports onto Search and Destroy.
Yes, here we go. Jai did spot that foot. There you go. Gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, does just get some information there. But Pickle there has an Odin. Very strong weapon. But can he hit the shots? Here comes the first one. Gets the first. Gets the second. That's all you need. And Jai gets shut up as well. And Mamra as well gets FDX. Now it's a 1 versus 4. FDX gets taken down by Mamra. 1-0 for A&M.
I mean, as you said, it was going to be quick for both of these teams, and it was a quick round indeed. So let's look into what's going to happen in the second round here. Now, Jai did get a hit marker. No connection whatsoever. No casualties so far. The bomb is going to be leading towards the B side. Looking like it's going to be a 2-on-2 split here for the side of Stalwart Esports. No commitment yet. 1-2-2 for the side of A&M Thanatos. Jai tries to play for information. None yet so far.
Yep, none yet so far. Now, AG does get Aurora. So that's the first one. Can it keep it up? Answer is FDX gets 1, Jai gets 1, Clove as well. So we're back now to a 2 versus 3. Mamra. Unfortunately, a little bit too early there. Skirt gets Mamra. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 3 Pickle versus Skirt, FDX, and Shut Up.
Pickle, ooh, the lineup again with the nades. Cutting that down to a 1v2. Unfortunately, Shut Up with a shotgun is going to be greeting him up top. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in a 1-1. Our first equalizer for the Search and Destroy match.
All right. Here we go. Shut up. Try to look for players. Jai gets FDX. That's the first one again. And now STE. 1 man down. A&M slowly but surely pushing up here. Jai gets shut up as well. Another repeat of that first time. But AG on that close corner. Spots the first one. Manages to tag the second. And Clove gets to trade. Now back to a 3 versus 3.
Pickle will manage to get that kill. But the R9 comes into play. And there you have it. Another quick round coming in from A&M Thanatos, with a 1-point lead up against STE. Now, let's look into that instant replay here. One down, and then off cam, we did see Aurora get a kill as well. Jai with the opening frags. Can he do it again for this round? Looking like it's going to be middle map play here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Nope. It looks like it's going to lean towards A. Now let's look on who's going to be able to get that kill. Is it going to be Shut Up, or is it going to be Sebio here on the scopes? Just trying to wait for information here. Sebio still jumping up and down. He peeks, and there you go. Shut Up goes in for that kill.
Yep, goes in for that kill. Shut Up. The first one's going to be a 4 versus 5. Aurora spots it. Can she get 1? She gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, almost gets to 4, but Shut Up with the trade. But she's done her job. Back to a 2 versus 2 now. Pickle with the R9 range would be the problem, but Jai, I think he's about to spot someone. The timing is unreal here as FDX gets the quick scope. And now Pickle stuck in a 1 versus 2.
I mean, Pickle, in terms of how he plays, he does have the strategy that comes into play as well. So I'm excited to see whether or not he's going to be able to clutch this. But the bomb is going to go down onto the B side. Now, close range gunfights, this can favor him as he is on the R9, but FDX is going to be holding onto that angle. So he has to be careful, and there you have it, FDX securing that round for Stalwart Esports.
That is true. FDX going to be able to get that. As we move on here, is a replay for you guys, for those people that did not see it. It's a very quick one. Yep. Moving on to the next round. Both tied at the moment. Nades are flying through. Pickle gets the first one. Pickle gets the second one. Shut Up gets the trade, and it's always been like that. And now, and one more though. But fights are happening. Everyone's whiffing, and Shut Up finally gets the kill.
Shut Up finally gets the kill. Sebio and Aurora as the last two players standing. Make that one. A Shut Up spots out Aurora. Sebio, last man standing for the side of A&M. Thanato is here with the scopes. Bomb is going to be going down onto B side here. It's already a full commitment. Now it's a game of isolation and elimination for the side of Sebio. Sebio tries to peek in this corner, does not really find anything. Shut Up, holding on to this angle, and there you have it, folks. Shut Up is going to be successful in getting that elimination, and that's going to be another point for Stalwart Esports. Have we seen smokes go through?
Not yet. It's just people just throwing everything.
And that's the thing, right? When it comes to those clutch moments, that is when you actually want to have a smoke, just to be able to deny that information from your opponents, right? So I guess a little bit too early on the usage of the smokes, but we'll see how the others, or how the other rounds is going to be playing through. For Stalwart Esports, looking like it's going to be a 1-2-2 split here. Two players on the middle part of the map. Aurora holding on to the A side here. Sebio onto that long A, though he does get sniped by Shut Up. So that's already one casualty. AG looking for the trade. Unfortunately, none will... Oh, sorry. Mamra is going to be taking AG out, and that's going to be one casualty for both squads.
Yep, that is true. That's the first one. Let's see. Oh, the timing here. Jai spots it, but Shut Up! Quicker on the trigger. Minute left. Shut Up again, just being a sneaky player here. It's a 4 versus 3 here. Does Aurora is waiting for someone there. Sun check will not happen. Shut Up has information now. I think they're just gonna try to turtle around and go for this push. Try to pitch Aurora here. Aurora gotta run away, and there you go. Baits her out. That's the #1 kill. Now it's a 2 versus 4.
2 versus 4, and looks like it's going to be a middle push here coming in from 2. Player 5 comes in, Pickle. Underneath, Mamra goes in for the spray down, successful in eliminating Clove. 2v3, quite doable, but Shut Up is going to be there. Pickle is going to be quicker, though, with the spray down, and now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Mamra knows that information. Skirt does get tagged up, but responds back with a shotgun. Pickle, as the last man standing, what can you do? FDX holding on to this angle. You gotta slide, and there you have it. Skirt with the shotgun greets him, and that's going to be a 2-4, wherein we're going to be switching sides now as Stalwart Esports will be defending.
The defending, you are right. Here we go. Looking like it could pass to a round to a game number 3. I mean, this air.
Yeah.
Now on the offensive side, A&M, they opt to slow it down. Oh, a little bit of a flip of a side here. Shut Up does get one immediately. He's been getting so many snipes here. Shut Up with 10 already.
I mean, he's been going on for those backstabs, and then there you go. Sebio punishes Shut Up for that. Pickle goes through, tries to look for information, but still no commitment whatsoever. But here comes the push coming in from A&M Thanatos. Pickle does get tagged up, eliminated. AG goes in for the second spray down. Unfortunately, does get taken down by Mamra. Now it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Skirt finds Sebio, Aurora, and Mamra as the last man standing for the side of A&M Thanatos, and Clove and Skirt still alive for STE. Clove holding on to this angle, waiting for that extension. He does spot Mamra. Mamra is out. Aurora quick for the trade. 1v1 situation. Skirt is going to be on a shotgun. Aurora sprays, but Skirt with the HS. Greeting her with a score to their name. 2-5 is our current standing.
That's true. A&M now on the back, and once again, do we see another comeback in the making, Miss Air, or will we see a game number 3 at our hands? That is the question. We are going to get the answers as FDX gets another snipe onto Sebio's Jai. He wants to peek it. He really wants to. But the answer is FDX, the scope, the unscope, the timing is unreal. Gets stunned. Pickle gets the kill. We're back to a 4 versus 4.
I mean, A&M Thanatos has always been known for their slow starts, right? We've seen it during Hardpoint. We've seen it during their previous games. And I feel like it takes time for them to warm up. But at this stage of the competition, you just can't be too comfortable with your spot, right? So Jai goes in for that scope. Pickle Can he spot Skird here? Oh, looks like Skird has that information. There you go. Pickle is down. Jai goes in for the scope. Does not connect as the machine pistol comes through for Skird. And there you have it, folks. It's going to be a 2v4 situation here. Shot Up tries to connect. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough, but Clove is going to be enough as he secures that double kill. Match point for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yes, that is true. And now we move on
Objectives.
to the next round, Miss Air. Match point for STE. Can they close it out? A&M trying to force overtime.
Let's look. No casualties yet, but 3 players from Thanatos at the middle will cut through. And there you have it, FDX. I'm not sure if that was a collateral, but that's a double kill for sure. Aurora is down. Jai will spot someone. 3v4, still doable for the side of A&M Thanatos here. But now it's a play for picks. Clove jumping around this B site. He's ready to deny that entry. Shot Up going in, possible for the wraparound. Sebio does get tagged up here. Shot Up goes in for the kill, successfully gets it. Jai and Mamra as the last 2 players. Jai knows the information, but quickly Clove will be repositioning. That's enough information for STE.
Remember, 2 versus 4, they have the man advantage here. And STE can just let them run the clock because they know where they are. They're stuck there. They have to push through. Unless Mamra could find something at the back. As he is. The timing. Here we go. Does he unscope? Skird does get Jai. It's a 1 versus 4. Shot spots him. That's the first one. 3 more to go. Mamra with the HS.
AG.
Who's gonna bring this home? Mamra gets that kill. 1 versus 2 now. But time is not on his side. He has to get the bomb down. And now running towards A. You see the 2 players recognizing the play immediately.
Middle part of the map is gonna be the call of the game here. I feel like the sound cues are already there.
Should be. This is a big gunfight right here, Mamra. The timing is could be everything right here. He spots the first one. He has no time. He has to kill them both now. Gets the first one. Can he get the second one? 3 seconds. He almost gets it, but Skird shuts him down. We go to a match number 3. STE sits Thanatos down.
Man, I'm not sure if it was a hit marker or it was Skird with a hit, right? But hey, it was an amazing run coming in from Stalwart Esports. I love the effort coming in from the side of A&M Thanatos. It was really doable for Mamra. So that's one of the things that we will be looking out for come Control. But now we're going to be forced onto map number 3. Control, ladies and gentlemen. A&M Thanatos versus Stalwart Esports. I like the performance coming in from Stalwart Esports. Now let's just see if they're going to be able to convert onto Control just to secure their 2 points to their name.
That is right. Here we go. But I mean, 1-1 now, and we expected this. If it could have been 2-0 because STE had such a huge lead in Hardpoint, but then again, it did not happen. So we have to go to a Control wherein I think we could give the upper hand to A&M.
That's right. I mean, they will be able to pick the map. If I know anything about A&M, I feel like the map is going to be Raid. They did do an amazing job there. Jai completely popped off with the War Machine as well as Aurora. But let's look into how Search and Destroy played out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look. Wow, oh wow. That was our search and destroy matchup. A&M versus Stalwart Esports. In terms of eliminations, it's pretty close. 30 to 38 with a score of 3,384 versus 4,717. Stalwart Esports was just around the map, getting the kills that they needed, as well as gatekeeping those objectives coming in from A&M Thanatos.
Yep, that is true. And I mean, STE, they are finally getting back in their pace into this matchup and into the tournament. I mean, as expected, Elevated STE would be the top two of this tournament. But hey, it's still the group stage. A lot of things could change here. I think if you're A&M here, a little bit of discipline would go a long way. I think for them, just trying to not doing the same thing over and over again in S&D, I think would go a long way for them. But let's take a look at the control vetoes.
All right. Well, A&M is going to be at the advantage here. Let's take a look at what can possibly be the map for control. Again, like what I said earlier on, Raid is going to be the safe choice, and there you have it. They are going to be playing control here onto Raid.
Yep, I think keep it simple. I think that's kind of like the style here of A&M. You know, keep it simple and let them have Raid again. It's going to work because they've already seen STE struggle. Take a look at the operators: Jai, War Machine, Aurora, Equalizer, Mamra with the Sparrow pick with the Tempest, Sebio with the Annihilator, FDX and AG, Annihilator, Tempest, Shut Up, and Skirt and Clove all with the same Sparrow, Death Machine as well as the Equalizer.
No difference whatsoever control. But again, it's gonna go down to who's gonna be able to cancel out those operator skills later on. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how this is gonna GG's. Jericho called it. If it was GG's, who would have won?
Nobody.
Nobody. At this point in the competition, nobody. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to how STE is going to be coming back up again, because Hardpoint was very convincing for the side of A&M Thanatos. Now, they did really get really nasty kills onto Search and Destroy. Now, I want to see if they're gonna be able to convert later on to Control.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna depend on what's gonna happen. STE, they lost up against Elunari in that first control, and now INM, they've beaten them in respawns in Hardpoint, and they have that confidence, they have the momentum.
Yeah.
But at the same time, STE, it's control. They could slow it down just like Search and Destroy. It could lead on their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they still have those massive scopes on them. They can play around with that, especially if they're going to be the ones defending. They can hold on to those power positions, have two snipers for both objectives. Just look in and go in for the kills, just to lessen the life count. But here we go. This is for real now, ladies and gentlemen, as we hop onto the battlefield here. STE versus A&M Thanatos on Control.
Here we go. Sebio, Clove all getting the early kills all once already. 27 to 26. Influence into B has been stopped, and STE getting the upper hand at that first wave.
26 to 24. The B objective is currently being contested. Now, it would be really nice if we see the perspectives of the players. But again, 25 to 21, not that big of a difference. There you go. AG is going to be here on to this cone spot. Jai tries to spot something, does not really find anything. And B is still going to be a very difficult objective for A&M Thanatos to go through.
Yes, it will be. 37 seconds left. Here they come, Mamra and the gang of A&M. They've probably have captures already. In a matter of 2 waves, they are getting it. But Shut Up, still trying his best to get it. First tick is done. STE not going to go for it anymore. 36 seconds left. Extension should happen now. A&M capturing B already.
Right, and looks like it's going to be a successful capture. Now, for the side of Stalwart Esports, this is going to be good for them. One less problem to think about. They can play around the objectives of A, and they can actually go in for the power positions. FDX holding on to this bedroom. If he peeked through pool, he would have spotted Momra there. We'll see how this plays out. There you go, AG with that
Wow.
mid play. Crucial kill coming in. 2 kills on the board. Jai as well. But Mamra is there for the shutdown. Scared with a kill on Jai.
Yeah, that is good. 13 to 10. AG big kills there on him. Here comes the push, but FTX top of that bed. Spots the first one. Almost gets the second. No, he does not. Pickle gets that kill. So just like that, shuts it down. And look at A&M. It's going to be a clear sight, but look at the spawns. God spawns on the side of SCE. Clove gets one. Almost gets the second. FDX gets Aurora. Shut Up gets Sebio. Another one on Jai. The Odin making miracle work for Shut Up, as you can see one more player inside. Mamra gets shut down. And just like that, from 8 to 8, it became 8 to 3 with that Odin from Shut Up.
Tempest play coming in from AG here. Last 3 lives for the side of Thanatos. Jai spots out one. Unfortunately, it's gonna be the cost of his life. And there you go. Last 1 life remaining. And that's going to be Pickle. What can you do here up against 7 lives? And there you have it. AG's gonna be closing off that round. And that's going to be 1 point to the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yes, sir. And now, we do see round number 2 here, A&M. Let's see if they can answer back here. STE going for an A push here. There's a little bit of a book here. They're going to try to bank on Mamra here. Find something. Jai had that war machine. Unfortunately, no more. Still has some rounds there. Unfortunately, STE already putting influence towards it.
2 operator skills available for the side of A&M Thanatos and 2 operator skills available for the side of STE. Mamra tries to spot out opponents onto Pool. Now the backup is going to be coming in for him. Mamra is going to be taken down. Skurd. Death Machine is ready for him to use. Clove as well with the equalizer. Now it's a matter of whether or not they're going to be able to pull this out. 22 to 24, not that much big of a difference. A site is going to be the call for the side of Stalwart Esports here. Clove tries to find something. He will be spotting Mamra, but is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. He goes through window. He has that information. Jai gets eliminated, but the trade is going to be coming in. Aurora gets Clove as well. 20 to 19. It's still a close game.
The close game, you're right, Sebio. And again, A is being captured already for SCE. They're not going to let go of this. And for the side of A&M, they're going to give this up. They're going to have the easier, a harder time to defend B here, but they already have the setup. They have driveway, arc, room control, middle, as well as their spawn. So now STE on the back end.
Jai has the scopes here. I would put Jai on laundry or gallery, but we'll see if that works out for him. It does work out for him for 1, but AG knows that information. The Odin in hand, he has been effective on that one. So Aurora tries to spot one out. Sebio pulls out the Annihilator, gets 2. Can he make it a triple? 14 to 16. Thanatos is still on the life count lead. B is about to get hopped on by STE.
There you go, but the spawn trap almost there. FDX takes down Sebio. Marma takes down Skurd. 9 to 14 now. Life count not gonna be in favor of STE here. A minute left. Still a lot of time here, Miss Air, but this is where the SD comes to. Hunter Killer hits the wall. Sebio Shut Up gets the trade. Shut Up again, just making so huge plays for the team here. Aurora, does she spot Shut Up? And yes, she does. Big kill on her. 6 to 12 now.
50% difference here in terms of life count. Mamra does have the operator skill available, but FDX with the Annihilator, he can spot Mamra out. If he checks his side, does not connect, goes in for the second. Unfortunately, no good. Last 3 lives for the side of Stalwart Esports here. There you have it, up against 8. AG will lower that number down. Let's see how this one plays out. The utilities are going to be coming into play as well. A&M Pickle here tries to find something. Aurora finds AG. Last 2 lives. Last 1 life. And there you have it. A&M Thanatos is going to be securing a round, putting us into an equalizer.
1 to 1. Here we go. A&M, STE, Skurd, FDX not having the best games, but hey, it's been fast rounds for both teams. Round number 3, the swing round. We see A&M going for a 2-3 split. Smoke's nades are flying through, hitting everything. Now, the start is here. Shut Up, and Skurd gets 2 in a row. Here comes Pickle with the Tempest. Good spell. Trouble, but Scourge shuts him down immediately.
Cancel on the Tempest. How unfortunate, 28 to 25. Now, A&M Thanato is on their way to this B objective. You are going to get this partial capture, but for how long? AG is going to be onto the middle part of the map as well as Shut Up. Trying to go in for the spray down. No good. No casualties whatsoever. FDX on the scopes finds Jai. Momra knows that information on Shut Up. Does he? Yes, he does. Lowering down the life count of STE here. Pickle finds one. Yes, he does get that kill. 21 to 22. And looking like it's going to be a successful take here from the side of the Thanatos as they get the B objective. Now it's just going to go down to that A objective.
A objective, you are right. Here we go. FDX on your screen. Looking for more. Trying to find something. Jai misses one. Does not miss the second. 16 to 17 right now. STE trying their best to hold it down. But Thanatos, look at them getting control of that kitchen. That's going to be a huge part of this game is just getting that kitchen control, Miss Air. You can easily just get some kills from there while holding down money.
FDX does get taken down. The Tempest is already available. 11 to 13 here. Clove with the equalizer. Is he going to be able to spot anyone though from the kitchen? Let's see. Utilities are going to be coming out. The spam does go through, unfortunately. Cancels out the equalizer, and there you have it. 9 to 12 on our scoreboard. Shut Up with the Odin, finds one. Scared. Death Machine is ready as well. Pickle, just holding on to the staircase. AG. Momra gets taken down by the native. AG, 7 to 9. Still a close game.
That's still a close game. AG, he knows there's one here. Decides to push at the same time, but Pickle gets the better of him. 5 versus 9 now. Stalwart, last 5 lives remaining. Jai gets shut up as well. Last 3 lives remaining. And now this should all be A&M. No more flanks. FDX, 1 versus 9. Perfect last 9 lives for A&M as they take the 2-1 lead.
Ready up.
Both teams just responding back and forth to each other. First it was STE, then A&M, and then back-to-back A&M. Now let's see how STE is going to be responding as they will be the ones capturing the objectives now. No casualties yet, but middle play coming in. Big plays. The Sparrow as well as the War Machine from Momra and Jai is going to be finding multiple opponents right off the bat. Now let's see here. Jai is going in for that mid. Just trying to deny any of the players of STE from going through. Sebio with a punch on FDX. Jai with the scopes tries to find Skirt. He does not get that kill, but Skirt will manage a double kill. 21 to 26. Life count lead goes to the side of A&M.
Yep, side of A&M. Now, but FDX now at the back and clearing out the base. No spawn trap for them, so that's -2 for the side of A&M, but they are leading. AG with the Tempest gets 2. Gonna get more. AG gonna get spotted from the back. Unfortunately, runs out of Tempest. Sebio gets 2 in a row. Nice shots from him as well. They are preventing STE to get this B point as Sebio pushes up, tries to get more kills, but finally gets shut down by AG.
2 operator skills available for the side of Stalwart Esports here. 15 to 18. They are lowering down that life count. Shut Up finds a kill onto Zig. Now partial capture goes through for the B side here. Sebio onto the middle part of the map. Skurd knows that information. But is it going to be enough? Clove finds Jai. Unfortunately, he's going to be stunned there. Alright, A&M with still on the life count lead here, but B objective has already been fully captured now. A is going to be the problem here. Now go in for those power positions. FDX is going to be pulling out the Annihilator. Is it going to be any good for him though? Spots one,
no.
unfortunately. Momra is going to be responding back to that. And there you have it. Skurd with a double kill. Momra goes down.
Yep, Death Machine at the ready. AG does get 2 here. But look at A&M. They're all spawning at basketball court, so they're going to be stuck and they have to push out here. Sebio gets taken down. Last 5 lives remaining for the side of Thanatos here. Can they find something? They do take down one. Skirt brings out that Death Machine. Can he find anything? Finds Pickle. Aurora stuck in this Tiki. Trying to find something. Skirt is just going to spray this down. All gets taken down 6 to 3. No operation on the other side. Sparrow is out for Shut Up as well. 6 versus 2. This could be it for them.
And there you go.
Wait. Momra gets
double
2.
kill. Oh, Skurd with a response. Last 3 lives for the side of STE.
Oh, no,
a little
this
bit
is
doable
winnable.
for Jai.
It is
Jai
very
with the
winnable.
scopes. will be picking up that USS, but the information is already there. He did get tagged up. Smokes are down to deny that information. Shut up. Gonna kill on Jai. Shots are fired. Ooh, Jai is gonna be able to kill him.
War Machine.
War Machine is also ready, but is it going to be
an
investment? As now the capture is gonna be going through for the side.
He gets the first one. Oh no! Jai ended up jumping up there. Unfortunately, if he just dropped down midair, he would have contested and killed. Skirted there, unfortunate. Back to round number 5. Now we go. No War Machine for Jai. Mamra does have his operator, but here we go. Defense for STE, offense for A&M.
Man, how to recover from that? 29 to 30. Mamra will be pulling out the Sparrow. But no good, as he does get taken down by FDX. Now A&M Thanatos is going to try and hop onto this B objective. But the cleanup crew from Stalwart Esports is going to be there. Skirt specifically. Just holding on to these angles. A&M Thanatos still trying to get a break on any of those objectives.
That's true. All trying to find it, but here we go. 25-24, both teams has been strong at the start, always miss air. And now we do see A&M slowly but surely getting their feet wet towards at this peak point. Can they find more? Skirt with the Pred takes down Jai. Mamra and FDX at a stalemate. Who's going to get that kill? And it is going to be Mamra.
21-21, still a close game. Skirt holding on to this laundry, but Mamra is going to be there for that information. Gets that successful kill, 20-19. Mamra now holding on to laundry. 19-19, both rounds are equalized for both of the teams. Shut up. He's going to be finding Aurora in the process. But the B objective is currently getting captured by A&M Thanatos. FDX here from the back. He does manage to get a kill. Lova as well onto this middle part of the map. Gets a double kill. Sebio with a response. AG with the Tempest finds 1. Gets 2. Gets 3.
That's the
now,
chain.
Hunter Killer Drone is ready. Gets 4. Jai is out. 16 to 8. Oh, AG on a streak here. Aurora again is down. Sebio is going to be pulling out the Annihilator. Last 3 lives. Last 2 lives for the side of A&M Thanatos here. AG with his 4 streaks available as well. He can deploy this. Pickle is out. 1 last live. Aurora pulls out the equalizer, but to what good here as Skirt will be pulling out the Death Machine, and there you have it. STE is going to be securing, well, their top 2 spot as well as their win for this matchup series.
Yep, and now they are tied with Elevate, but it doesn't matter. Elevate will still win the tiebreaker in terms of the series score. Congratulations to STE. 2-1. I mean, Jai could have clutched it, but that small mistake of just jumping instead of just dropping in registered the game that he wasn't challenging. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is as we move on to the next match. But for now, STE are your winners.
Man, you hate to see it, but unfortunately you see it. It was doable for the side of Jai as well. He was able to get those crucial kills in. But again, what a waste, man. I mean, maybe it just wasn't the day for his War Machine for today. Maybe that was the case. But then again, GG's well played for Stalwart Esports, right? They deserved that win. They managed to get a score out of that matchup series. And I'm really excited to see the highlights as well, because there were multiple kills here and there, especially in the middle part of the map. That was very crucial for both of the teams. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. And well, we were pushed onto round number 5, so it was a pretty close game for both teams.
It's a pretty close game, and now we do see STE's final game and Thanatos' final game here. So the top 3 teams are secured again. We just need to look at for the last one, which is Elinari and AZ. But yeah, I mean, we're going to take a look at the highlights at the moment here if you did miss it out. But it could have gone either way, Miss Eric. It could have been a 2-0 where SC could have won immediately, but they choked the hard point. And for Thanatos, it could have been a 2-1, but that 4th round, unfortunately for Jai, I think he just took a little bit too much time there.
Yeah.
Because he predicted the first spot right, but I think he should have just shot it as well. But the capture there, you know, the more players you are on, it's going to be faster. But hey, let's take a look at the highlights.
gotta fly. Taking B. Lost that round. That's not a... Hunter-killer drone deployed. Taking the lead. Nice work.
There you have it. The STE and A&M, and look at the stats here. A&M actually led the kill
Yep.
department in that control, but in the end, STE, AG with that Tempest. Again, you hit one, it changed to the next one. That is the beauty about the Tempest, but you need to have the best aim in the world.
Yep.
And now STE, they are going to take this home with a 2-1.
And now they are all tied up with Elevate on our scoreboard. They will be securing, for sure, they will be securing their
Number
top
2.
2 spot. But
Yep.
let's see, our MVP series for this matchup is none other than Skird, securing 89 kills with a KDA of 1.25, average death of 28, and an average score of 2,575.3.
There you go. Skird is your MVP for this series. Has always been a consistent player. Now let's see if STE can bring it to the next stage of the competition in the playoffs as they secure number 2 in today's matchup.
I mean, that's already pretty secured. Your top 3, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty secured already at this point. But now we are yet to find out whether or not who's going to be the top 4 team. Is it going to be Absolute Zero or is it going to be Illinois Esports? But later on, we're going to be seeing that. But for our next matchup series, it's going to be Elevate versus the Uncles. And if you guys are excited to see that, well, hang on to your seats because we will be back in just a moment.
Changing back!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the Hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Still on the caster's desk is me, Miss Air, and Jericho. Welcome to the Garena Masters Season 8, the return of champions. And of course, we are on the last day of our group stage. So for some of the teams here, it's already the make it or break it point for them. Now, all of the series, all matchup series 1 up to 3 already done and dealt with. Now we're going to be moving on to our matchup series number 4, which is going to be Elevate versus
There you go. The final match for both Elevate and the Uncles up against the best team in the world, the best team in Garena is going to be Elevate. And the question is, will Coach Olea play once again? We'll take a look at the standings here. And there you have it. 1, 2, and 3 are secured. So Elevate will go up against either AZ or Elunari in the playoffs. Stalwart's going to go up against Thanatos. And for Ankh, they will be eliminated in this playoff. But they are going to end at 6 with $1,000.
Not bad. Not too shabby either. So we'll see how that plays out. But of course, we're all looking forward to the match later on. But for now, it's going to be Elevate Puck versus the Uncles. Now, I like what you said earlier on. For the past 3 days, we have been seeing Olea play. Is it going to be the 3rd day we're going to be seeing Mr. Longbomb himself, Olea?
Mr. Longbomb. Okay. Is the homie going to play Olea? Nope. I did coach him back in the day, 2020, but a really long time ago. So maybe he will play once again. They don't need to win anymore. I mean, they've maxed out their wins at this point. It's just a matter of how fast can you beat Unk.
Yeah. Or I mean, you'll never know, right? Maybe Unk will still have that fight in them. I mean, it's pretty much secured by now. But again, Unk can maybe, just try and go in for the win up against Elevate. You never know. Tides can turn, but we'll see. So I'm really excited to see, after the map veto, we're going to be seeing the lineup. So I hope you guys are ready. So down in the comment section below, show some love. Show some support to your favorite teams as well down in the comment section. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure to share the broadcast as well. And now we're going to be hopping on to our map veto for today. We're in Summit. Slums.
Oh, never mind.
Slums is banned.
What is Miss Air?
Apocalypse and Arsenal are banned, so it's going to leave us with Hacienda. Yes.
So we're gonna end up in Hasi once again. Probably Unk's favorite map. It's all their games are always in Hacienda. So I guess there's something with it. And no Olea.
No Olea.
Yeah, this lineup means business. So unfortunately, Unk will have to face with their full lineup. So POP, PJ, Kalo, Susato, Kendi, all rocking the same. Susato with the Tempest as well. It's a carbon copy of the operators on the other side of Unk as well.
Right. I mean, when you see this type of lineup, this means business. So I'm looking forward to what Unk is going to be giving for us today, what they will be offering. So we'll see later on, but now we're gonna be hopping on to our first game for this matchup series. Elevate versus Unk onto this hardpoint Hacienda.
Yep, here we go. Candy on your screen. World champion as well. Chroma trying to get his kills here before being taken down by Susato. I'll be hopping onto this point as mids and Tin. They do get this P number 1 for now. But Candy and BJ, they decide to get some kills here and shut down the players. As Tokyo gets shut down. 14-4, 30 seconds left. Elevate gets control.
Tarks is gonna be here. I mean, they will start spawning yet again. Now Tokyo tries to fight for that break. He is gonna be spotting one opponent. Last 20 seconds on the hill, and it is gonna belong to the uncles here. Kalo will find one, gets a successful kill off of that. Unfortunately, Tokyo is gonna be there for the trade. Yopi tries to go in for the spray down. No connection whatsoever. Tin here with the Preddy as well as the Hunter Killer drone ready. So you just know that he was in it for the kills. Now we are going to be seeing that P2 reset wherein Elevate Puck is already going to be holding on to their angles.
Yep, they have the setup ready, and here comes the Elevate train. Kalo gets 2 in a row. The smokes are out. But Elevate, all the utility. It's a bloodbath inside here. The smokes are covering it. And now for Unk, struggling to break this point, but look at number 5. You have mids on the flank, though, could be the pinch.
Pinch indeed, and 28-35 with 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for the uncles to hop on that hill and contest it or even score some points for them. But there you go, Tin is going to be using his Predator missile. Yopi is going to be eliminated. 41-35, 22 seconds remaining on the clock. Chroma tries to go in for the breakthrough here, and there you have it. Looks like Unk is going to have that clearance. The Tempest is going to be coming in, but to what trade? Yopi with a double kill. Tarks goes down, and there you have it, folks. Scrap time does go to the side of Elevate Puck.
Yep, that is true. 60 and 35. Perfect kill for Elevate in this P2. Off we go to P3. You see the dots all rotating already. You already have Yopi on that platform. Gonna be a 1v1. The Hunter Killer gets 2 in a row. Amazing timing, but Tokyo gets through. But he's gonna get taken out by Yopi, and now Elevate, they have control, but the spawns are in favor for Unk here. They can hit this pinch. Look at the plat side. That's gonna be the fight you're gonna have to look at. Susano holding it down.
Holding it down, and he is successful in getting those kills. Candy will be taking out the War Machine. The smokes are going to be down as well onto this hard point. Tokyo tries to find that break, but Candy with War Machine responds back. Yopi here trying to go in for the spawn trap. Finds Chroma, gets that successful kill. 85 and counting to 39 with 24 seconds remaining on the clock as Kalo whips out the equalizer.
Wow.
Gets 2, gets 3, but gets shut down by Mids himself. Now Tokyo is going to be taking out the Sparrow here with no connection whatsoever. Once again, Elevate on the hill gets contested by Unk. Scrap points will go to no one just yet.
Yep, that is right, and you can see the kills here. Tarks with 5, Chroma, Tokyo, all with single mids as well, all with single-digit kills. Only 10 with 12 now. Kalo, nice shots with this, with the Odin, and just like that, they break the early rotation. They have the setup that they need. But look at the water side. Number 4, Tarks with a claw. What can he find? He finds one. Finds one. Can he keep on getting the kills that he needs? Tarks with the claw gets the second one. Now making some plays. Gets the third. But the nade will get him. And now Claw able to try to break it with his team.
Just slowly closing off that discrepancy and score. 33 seconds remaining on the clock, and the hill is going to be contested. Candy here will find a lot of members of the Ankh, but now Ankh is going to be going in for that push. Unfortunately, no good for their side. PJ up top, the second floor is going to be a hindrance to them, but again, PJ is still going to be standing up alive. Last 15 seconds on the hill. 118-58. Elevate still on the lead. One operator skill available for Chroma here, but looking like it's not going to be the right call to invest at this time.
That is true. Candy now on that power position already. Just clear all the players. Gets another kill on that spiral. And finally gets shut down. Tarks on that 9. Can he keep it up? So far the answer is no. PJ just maps 2 in a row. Almost gets the third one, but the double challenge from Unk happens there. Mids gets trades as well, but 134-58. Unk hasn't gotten a single hill properly ever since that first point.
I do agree with you. The claw is going to be available for PJ to use as well, but looking like it's going to be a P2 investment here. There's still a lot of time for the contest to come in from Unk, but they're just having a difficult time holding onto those angles. And there you go. Tin will get that partial clearance off the point, but Candy is still alive. Never mind. The nade goes through. It connects. courtesy of mids. Now Ankh is going to be hopping on the hill. Chroma trying to anchor for the team, playing for information. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down by Yopi with a double kill. Mids on the feed as well. Last 10 seconds remaining for this hill. Mids will try to go in for the scrap point and elevate. No early rotations whatsoever just yet, but Ankh looking like they want to hold down those angles for the next rotation.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. 160 to 70. Take a look at what's going to happen here. 10 on your screen. But the claw will work for them as PJ takes down one with the Sparrow from Tokyo. Shuts down two. War Machine from mids. So far, so good for the side of Ankh at the start.
I mean, they're all burning their operator skills at the same time. And now when the retake goes through, they will have nothing to... They will have nothing left with, right? So 160 to 93. Now Ankh is slowly but surely closing off that difference in score as well as the lead. Wow. And that's going to be a big kill coming in at the back here. But Tin going in for that cleanup. Unfortunately, PJ is there for the trade. 22 seconds remaining on the clock. Ankh is still on the hill, but the break might just go through. PJ successfully gets that kill. Unfortunately, gets a 2v1 on the hill. Tin whips out the equalizer, finds one. Can he make it a double? He knows information. Kalo for the punch. And there you have it. 160 to 119. P3 already about to be in the hands of Elevate.
Perfect kill for Ankh right there. So we're back in the game. Ankh now on the rotation. Back to P3 we go. Yopi trying to hold it down. Takes down the first one. There's going to be still one more player mids there holding it down for his team. Plat side, and here comes the pitch. This could be the opening, but PJ, if he gets there right in time, there won't be any pitch for them as Tin slides it out, but unfortunately will not get the kill. Tokyo does not get the call out, and just like that, the possibility of a pinch has gotten to be a spawn and well, and now Elevate are in trouble because here comes the claw from Tarks.
Tarks just going in for that full investment. And I do believe they have a Tempest available as well from the side of Chroma here. But let's see how well they'll be able to defend. No good, as now Elevate Puck is going to be on that hill for the last 15 seconds. Now let's see if any contestment is going to be coming in from the side of Ankh here. They are starting to spawn. Utilities as well as smokes are going to be coming in. Candy with a crucial kills. Tokyo trying to get a break. Unfortunately, he's not going to be successful in doing so. If you were Ankh, you would want to go in for that early rotation, and looks like it's going to be a 2v1. And that's going to be Yopi versus Chroma and Mids onto the next hill.
Yep, here we go. Yopi now. We've seen the pred comes through from Candy. Candy finds and one. And that could be the opening, but there's only one player to beat. Chroma trying to fight for his life there. Does not get anyone, and Elevate gets a clear one. Tosado gets a triple. Here comes more players. PJ gets Tokyo as well. And here comes Elevate trying to end it on this point, but the spawns are not in their favor. Tarks gets the first one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Almost gets the third. But unfortunately, Kalo is there for the trade. Hunter Killer, but the Sparrow is there to trade it out. Cancels out the claw as well, but here comes the War Machine from mids, finds more players, and now Ankh answers back.
24 seconds remaining on the clock. They can definitely gatekeep this if they want, but smokes are going to be down, denying that information. PJ trying to go in for that breakthrough, gets a successful kill on mids. Ooh, make that a double kill, but the trade is going to be coming in as well. 151, and Elevate Puck is already at our 200 score mark. No, they're not going to be able to finish this off to P2, and we might P4 rather, but we might be able to see a rotation onto P2. That will all depend on how Ankh is going to be holding on to the angles for this P1 reset. Mids is going to be, unfortunately, taken down by that Hunter Killer. Kalo is going to be taking out the equalizer as well. Spots one, spots two. Can he make it a triple? Can he spot Tokyo out? He does, and there you go. That's the kill. Make it a quadruple kill on the fly, and there you go. The Preddy comes in, finds one. Last 5 seconds for the side of Elevate Puck. Nowhere to be found is going to be Ankh, but there you go. They hop on the hill at the nick of time. But how long are they going to be able to do this? 247. Not one more point. And there you have it. Elevate Puck wins the hard point game up against Ankh.
Wow. I mean, just pure greatness from the world champs. But we did see when you have a great solid hold, like Ankh did in that P2, you could get some points, but unfortunately, that was the end. You tickled the beast, and now they just devoured you in day number one. Elevate gets game one.
I mean, we don't even expect anything less from Elevate at this point. But for Ankh, for them to be able to close off the differential lead, it was, it was something to be proud of. It was something to, applaud them for. It's very difficult to go up against, the kings themselves, Elevate Puck, and for you to be able to close off such a big lead and be able to get a flawless hill, that's already a big achievement on its own. So you know what, hands down for Ankh for being able to do that onto Hardpoint. I'm excited to see what else they're going to be able to give us on to Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that is true. And Ankh now in the S&D, they gave Elevate a run for their money. They did win 5 rounds, but Elevate ended up winning 7-5 in Tunisia. But now let's see which map will Ankh. I mean, it's not bearing anymore, but let's see if they can still give Elevate just a loss there, or Elevate might just want to get through and get some dinner. They're definitely gonna try to edit it too.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see about that. I mean, if I'm excited to see the map veto as well. What are they going to be offering? Again, there's just very good players coming in from the side of Ankh as well. We've seen Parks. I mean, mids. He's not good. He's not doing too good today. But I mean, once he pops off, he is one of the crucial players of the team. We're gonna be looking onto Chroma as well as Tin, because earlier on Tin was on fire, like for the previous match series that they were at. So we'll see if that's gonna be turning up again onto Search and Destroy. So yeah, that's what I'm excited to see. Tarks on the scopes, but yeah, let's see how Hardpoint did go down for today's match. Let's all take a look.
Mustangs have hostile predator missile inbound. Hardpoint contested. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint locked down.
Alrighty, that is Hardpoint for you. 173 eliminations for the side of Elevate up against 131. Yes, there was a big lead right there, as well as the hill time, but let's not forget Ankh was able to hold on to one of the hills, a full 60, and you really have to commend them for that.
Yep, that is true. I mean, they tried, but unfortunately, it was not enough. A little bit of what happened in day 1 happened in the last day once again for Ankh. Unfortunately, it is this result that they saw. And now, moving on to Search and Destroy. I believe we might just see Elevate get a 2-0 once again, unless Ankh decides to turn up. But let's take a look at the maps, the map vetoes of both teams. It is gonna be Coastal and Standoff Ban, and I do think we know we are going to Tunisia. That is my guess.
I mean, Garena Metropolis is still available though.
No.
For funsies.
No.
No. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be Tunisia. Is it Tunisia? I mean,
is
firing
Tunisia.
range is still open.
Nope.
Okay. If Jericho says it's Tunisia, it's Tunisia. It looks like it
There
is
you
the
go.
final map. Yeah, there you go. There you
It
go.
is Tunisia. I told you.
Now, what people are gonna be looking forward to is whether or not Olea
Mr.
is
Longbomb.
in. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Longbomb himself, Olea is gonna be in the mix for Search and Destroy. Yopi out, Olea in.
I don't think Olea looks like Mr. Longbomb, but hey. Alright, whatever you say. The coach is in. Olea. Let's have our eyes on him. Coach Olea. I think, Olea has a bright future. Maybe they need a coach.
Yeah, right? And everyone
Here
just
we go.
started calling him Mr. Longbomb.
Game number 2. Elevate versus Unk. Round 1.
Arts trying to play in for that middle map control as well as Chroma, but will be repositioning towards B. Leia in the shadows. No casualties whatsoever, and we are yet to see the commitment coming through for the side of Ankh here. Arcs with the scopes, try to play for information. Oh, Candy spots the barrel. He does go back. It looks like that's going to be the good call for them. Mids on top of Winery. Flashbang comes through. Candy knows the information. Tin is down.
That's the first blood for Elevate. Unk now. What can they find? Chroma, though, really gets to B.
Oh,
Tarks gets 2. Chroma gets the 3rd. And now Unk are able to go to B here. But PJ does get the first one. Olea and PJ.
Bomb has been
It's a 2 versus 3.
The bomb is going to be planted onto B side here. Mids has the free kill. There you have it. Good play coming in. I mean, good strategy coming in from Ankh. I mean, for you to be able to hold down that site for a very long time and, to have that information, that's discipline right there. I wonder where that was during the previous days, but I do hope to see more of those types of strategies coming in from Ankh in the future. Kendi holding on to mid. He does have that information as well as Tarks. Let's look in for the challenge. Does not connect. Halo spots one. Tokyo stronger in that gunfight. Susano, though, with the scopes. Know the information. Now, is he going to be able to get that next kill? There you go. Tin is down. But looking like it's going to be a 3-stack here for the side of Tokyo gets the kill. Chroma is out. Susano with a kill on Tokyo. Trades are coming in. Susano goes in for the scopes again. Tarks and Mids as the last man standing for the team. Tarks with a double kill. Can he make it a triple? Does not connect. Unfortunately, Mids is going to be taken down. Tarks versus PJ. PJ goes in for the spray. Down.
I don't know. I think you already if you had an instant replay, the Tarks already got 2. He already knows where PJ is. I don't know why he had to look to the left, Miss Air.
Timing.
I mean, yeah, but you don't need to look at your left when you know the enemy's right in front of you. Like right here, you didn't have to do that. Right there,
yeah.
that was not necessary.
Yeah.
And that's what separates. I mean, yes, Tarks, this is his first major tournament, but it just shows you that there is a lot of things you need to learn before you get to there. You got to get your stripes.
Yeah. There you go. In with the scopes. Oh, PJ as well as Candy will get the kill. Chroma with the trade. 4v3 situation. No further casualties yet, and the bomb has yet to be picked up by the side of Ankh. Olea holding on to this angle. Tin. Oh, Olea and Tin might actually find one another here. Let's see who's going to be able to get the kill. Tarks with the kill on PJ. Tin finds Olea in the process. Chroma holding on to the site as well. 2v3 situation.
Yep, here we go.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Tarks. Bomb is not
We have the
picked up.
bomb.
What is that Call of Duty? Susana looked away. Observer, that was such a perfect time. Fortunately, we didn't get it anymore, but Susano did peek out, decided to look in the middle, but now bomb's gonna go down. Nade's flying. Does he get anyone? Unfortunately, nothing.
The bomb has been planted.
And now, here they come. Once again, another timing. Does Chroma spot the guy on his left?
Oh.
Yes, he does. Flo, he's gonna be one shot, but the spray with the PW gets him. 2 versus 2 now.
2v2. Kalo trying to recover. Tin scoping in onto Winery. They have to hold their grounds. They have good angles here. a matter of who's gonna be the first one. Okay, shots are fired. Tin goes in for the kill on Sasano. Last man standing is gonna be Tin. Tin goes in for that trade, and Unk is gonna be winning that round for now.
Yep, and there you go.
Defend the objective.
1 to 2 so far. Elevate. Alea still with a donut.
Got the bomb.
That will change though. Let's see what happens here.
That will change though. Olea peeking through Winery. Tokyo and Chroma here. For a stack coming in from Unk onto A site. Needs are out. That's already information. Kendi holding on to this angle. He can peep through Winery. Yes, he does that. He does have that information, but Tin is also going to be on the scopes. Kendi slides in. Olea is out. Chroma goes in for that double kill. Mids finds PJ as well. Tin with the kill on Sasano, and it's all up to Kalo here. Gets one, but Chroma for the trade. And yet another round does go to the side of Unk.
Yes, that is true. Unk looking good in this SND. Here we go.
Defend the objective.
What can they find this round number 5?
Standing on 1-3. In middle part of the map. We'll have timing. Kalo will also be at the middle, almost at the middle part of the map. In goes in for the shot, does not connect with anything. No casualties yet. Olea holding on patiently to this angle. Kendi wall bangs Tokyo. Another one does not connect. Mids still alive on top of Winery.
That is true. 5 versus 4. Nades are flying. Does it get anyone? Nope. Trophy. Now using the body as a cover. Does he get anything here? Sasano takes down Tarks. It's a 5 versus 3 now. Here comes the push from Monk.
Tin. Still with the scopes. Mintz is on a shotgun. That's not going to be looking too good, but he does find Kendi and PJ in the process. Now they have entered the bomb site. Chroma with a kill on Olea. 2v3 in favor of Unk here. Bomb is going to be down onto A site. Pressure is on for the side of Elevate here. Sasano might just be spotted here at the back by Chroma. Mids. Okay, there. The push is going to be coming in. Chroma goes in for that double kill. And that is going to be yet another round win for the side of Unk.
That is true. Unk still fighting. Fighting to the bitter end.
Defend the objective.
4-1 right now, Miss Air.
Uh-huh. 1-4 in favor of Unk. I mean, not sure what is happening to Elevate right now, but we have to commend Unk with their multiple kills as well as Mids earlier on. He was on a shotgun and he managed a double kill.
Enemy has dropped.
So, yeah, I mean, 4v4 situation, both teams. Bomb is yet to be planted. No commitments whatsoever from Unk.
Yep, no commitments. That's hard for them right now to commit. But the answer is the commitment to B is easier for Unk. Here they come. Sasano. What can he find? The timing is going to be against him. There's going to be 1, 2 out. Has information. Once he misses that shot, he's going to fight for it. Sasano misses again. But 10 finally gets Sasano. It's a 3 versus 4. Halo gets the first one. Almost gets his first one, I mean. Now it's going to be retake.
There you have it. 3v4 favoring Unk here. Kendi with the scopes. He does see that shoulder. Kalo will spot Tokyo onto tunnel. Finn with the scopes tries to challenge Kalo. 1 down. Can he make it a double? Unfortunately, Tokyo is going to be there for that aggressive push. And that's going to be a standing of 1-5, wherein we're going to be switching sides. And now Unk is going to be defending.
Yep, we've seen Unk choke S&Ds. But Elevate here. Switching sides here. Let's see what's the play. Bomb not picked up yet. Oh, turns around. Tarks takes down Kendi. That's the first one. Now, Tokyo takes down Susano as well. And just like that, it's a 3 versus 5. We're looking at a match point next round for Unk here.
They have to be careful with this. Can't be too overconfident as well. Arx and Kalo, very near each other. Kalo has that information on Tokyo. But Tarks, can he go in for that wraparound?
The timing.
There you have. Oh, what? Kalo takes Tarks out.
I thought Tarks would
Tin?
hear it, but there's Tin right here from the flank. Wait,
Tin?
trying to go for the execution. Tin trying to go for. Tin gets it, but yeah, going back to Tarks, sir, didn't he hear Kalo shooting? I mean, I don't know, Miss Air. I think that would have been very close because they were beside each other.
They have the bomb.
I would have guessed the same thing. But hey, anything happens when it comes to the group stages. There
you
goes
go.
Asano with an opening kill on Tin. Tin trying to go in for the execute. Just gets denied. 4v5 and the bomb has already been planted onto B side courtesy of Coach Olea himself. Sasano misses the first shot. Goes in for the second, does not connect, no casualties yet. Sano goes in for another shot. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. PJ goes in for a triple kill. There you have it. Elevate Puck. All up to Chroma. Finds
Hey!
Chroma. There
Olea
you
gets
go.
his first kill. Unfortunately, it has to be on Chroma. But PJ with the 3K right there. Olea, the highlight, gets the third. Beautiful movement. Olea got a bright future in the game here. Elevate Olea.
Objectives.
The best players out there. 2-6 now as we move on.
Man. 2-6. Still looking like it's going to be an A execution from the side of Elevate Puck here. Player 5, which is mids. Very close. There you go. He does get that kill on Candy. Massive for his team as well. One scope down, and there you have it. Tin tries to go in for the wraparound. Olea
Shoot his body.
gets that kill. Roma
PJ.
knows the information. Hit marker goes through. Olea slides in. No opponent whatsoever. Still waiting on any push here. PJ goes in for the nade. Nada.
Nada. Chroma with the HS0405 Songstress. Beautiful skin coming through here. Can hit find anyone. The stun is there. The nade is there. Number 4, Tarks could secure it for Unk. Spots the first one.
Ooh,
Missed that
missed.
shot. Gets the second on PJ. Tarks runs away with his life. Almost gets Olea. Backs away. Tagged
Olea?
up. Waiting for his teammates. Olea does not
Olea?
spot him. But finally Kalo gets it. But here comes the push. He knows he's there. Kalo spots the first one as well. There's going to be another one. Olea challenges for him. And Tokyo gets the kill. It's all up to Kalo in the 1 versus 2.
Acquired.
Kalo spots the first one. One more player to beat. It's going to be mids. It's going to be a one-shot, one kill. Kalo trying to get some distance from him. Here they come. They're about to meet. Mids misses the first.
Oh!
Misses the second. But Kalo gets it.
Nice work.
Elevate. Stay alive. 3-6.
We gotta watch that instant replay there.
That's unfortunate.
First hit, second hit,
Defend
and then the
objective.
spray down coming in from Kalo. And what do you expect from Elevate Puck themselves, right? Alright, 3-6. Match points
Get
still.
over.
Yeah, not yet over. Still on the lead is gonna be Unk. No commitments yet, but Elevate Puck still together. Looking for a B execution here. Player number 3, Tin, is down. He does get spotted out by PJ. Now the rotations are gonna be coming in. Kalo expecting that
Bomb has been planted.
that push. Middle part of the map play coming in from the side of Unk here. Mids on the R9. Ooh, gets spotted out by Kendi.
Last man
Oh,
standing.
Now
no,
it's all up
Tarks
to
just got
Tokyo.
turned on the map. Sato spots him, gets him. That's a flawless round. Oh no.
Nice work.
All right, now we can
no.
get scared. 4-6 we go. Elevate. Slowly but surely climbing the ranks.
Climbing the ranks. We're still waiting on Olea for those clutch moves
They have
too.
the bomb.
Right? Alright, so we'll see what's gonna be the call here for the side of Elevate Puck, as they are going to be the attackers. And there you go. Olea immediately gets shut down by Tarks. Kendi goes in for the reposition. Tarks still challenging onto the middle part of the map here. PJ, very sneaky position. Ooh, Tarks gets Kendi. Big kill.
This could be it.
Could be it. 3v5 in favor of Unk. Tarks goes in for the scope yet again. No information. Tokyo finds PJ. Kalo for the trade. Tarks finds the shoulder. Goes in for the challenge versus Asano. Asano gets the kill on Tarks. And it's now going to be a 3v2 situation. Still in favor of Unk. The bomb has yet to be planted. 1 more minute on the clock. Tin holding on to this site here. Formation's there. Goes in for the shot. Does not connect. Can he move on to another shot? No,
no.
Nothing's connecting.
Tin! Oh, wait, he gets one!
Oh, he gets one, but Susano for the trade. 1v2.
Oh no, the timing. The
Susano.
timing. Susano spots him. Who's gonna win that? Vince gets the kill, and Unk forces a game number 3 as they win 7-4.
Well, we're seeing map number 3. Unk there. I mean, you gotta applaud them for their performance regardless, man. I mean, the major kills that Tarks had, just the consistent challenging onto the middle part of the map as well. The entry kills, it was really, I would even say it was very commendable for Unk to, you know, perform this way. And I love that for them. I know that basically the top 3 has been secured, but right now with the performance of Unk, I mean, we can just say for a fact that they have improved.
Yeah, they have. They have improved. But the timing.
Yeah.
The timing is a little bit too late for Unk there. I mean, it is the final match, but hey, they'll take the dub if they want to.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't, I mean, yeah, you said it earlier, it doesn't really matter at this part or at this stage of the competition. But then again, Unk just showing us what they are made of. Again, this is a newly formed team. So for them to be able to reach this part of the competition, it's already a big thing for them. And of course, winning Search and Destroy up against none other than Elevate Puck, of course, you gotta give that to yourself. So I'm really excited to see how Control is going to be playing out. Is Olea still going to be in the mix? Is Kendi still going to be in the mix? Or are there going to be the substitutions come in? But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, let's look into what went down during that Search and Destroy match.
You have it. The highlights for Elevate 36-44. Unk equalizes it. They are gonna win their first their S&D against Elevate here, and one more, they could win the series against Elevate.
Who knows? Anything can happen, right? I mean, again, the performance of Unk, you see that in them, and I would proudly say that they are one of the teams that have improved so far. especially considering the fact that they are an uniform team. So you know what? I will be commending Unk. And now we're gonna be forced onto a map number 3, wherein Elevate will have the advantage to pick the map that they're going to be playing at. Now, if I know anything about Elevate, this can be a crossfire
Crossfire.
map.
It
Yep.
should be. I mean, oh, raid. Okay. I guess they're gonna show Unk they're gonna put Unk to sleep.
You never know. You never know what Unk has up their sleeves, right? I mean, this is where the operator's skill usage comes into play as well. And we are yet to see what the lineup is going to be for Elevate. So that's what I'm going to be excited about. But for Unk, yes, they won Search and Destroy. Now let's see if their momentum is going to be converted to control.
Yep, here we go. Control raid it is. Elevate and Unk. One final time before they bid farewell to the group stage. Elevate moving on to the playoffs and Unk being eliminated. Take a look at the operators, and there you go. Yopi is back in. They mean business. They don't want to lose the series. Everybody rocking the same operators except for Tarks and PJ both swapping into the Annihilator.
Which is also a good call because Raid, it's a pretty big map, right? So we'll see how this goes for both teams. Mids, I'm gonna be looking forward to his War Machine here. We've seen Tokyo on that Sparrow as well. Susano though with the Claw.
Back to where he belongs.
Yeah, back to where he belongs. For the previous days though, we've seen him on the Tempest, no? So now it's going to be interesting, but again, Susano is one of the players that know how to get a full 100% return on investment when it comes to his operator
ROI.
skills.
Yes, man.
Yep.
Let's take a look as the map is loading in. What is going to happen to both of these teams? Who is going to bring it home? Full lineup. Here we go. Game number 3, Unk versus Elevate Raid Control.
All right, starting things off there. Now, looking like it's going to be an aerial coverage for us. No?
And actually, Chroma is not part of the game, unfortunately. Not yet ready.
Okay.
We'll be back. Now you loaded up, guys. Sorry for that one. But we're back here now. And yeah, I mean, they brought out the whole lineup now. I think they just want to get over with. And here we go. I think game is about to load up in a while. But control raid. And then but I think the bigger picture is I think everyone's waiting for the last match. But let's just get this coat-to-coat show match on the way. Here we go. It's Unk versus Elevate. Mids and Tarks gets 2 in a row. Clove as well gets the trade. It's a smoke galore over at B.
Smoke galore as Elevate Puck tries to go in for the take on this objective. Kalo does get taken down by Tin. Chroma on the parameter of that objective. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. Tarks rocking the scopes. Yet again, finds Asano. 25-24. Candy on the objective. Goes in for the spray down. Not enough to kill Tin just yet. Mids for the backup. 24-21. Elevate having a hard time getting a 50% capture on this objective.
Yep, that is true. So now let's take a look at what's going to happen if they do manage to get some points here. 22-19 here. Elevate now on the back end, but look at Tokyo on the flank. Could be the huge one. Spots 2, gets the first one. Has to back away. The timing could be unreal for him as he gets taken down from the back, but Ted is here to contest the point.
There you have it, 18-13. Life count advantage goes to the side of Unk here. Tin goes in for that head ditch play, but unfortunately Yopi is going to be stronger in that gunfight. Candy finds Chroma. Susano finds Tokyo. Mids with a punish, 14-11. Not that big of a difference right now, but Tark still rocking the scopes onto this laundry area. Is he going to be able to find anyone from the side of Elevate, though, as they completely capture this B objective?
That is true. PJ now, Yopi. 10 versus 9 here. Very winnable if you're Elevate, but Chroma Guess that first one. Guess the second one. Big kills coming in from him. The Hunter Killer trades it out for them. 10 as well. Gets 2 more. He spots Chloe, but Chloe is there for the trade.
There you have it. 8-6 with a 2-point lead by Mids is going to be holding onto the staircase. Unfortunately, the timing is not going to be on to his favor. Last 5 lives for the side of Elevate here. Yopi is going to be bringing out the Sparrow, trying to deplete the lives here from the side of Ankh. Last 5 lives. So it's still a close game. The nades are going through. The lineups are going through as well. PJ going in for that kill. Repositions himself. Does not find anything. Mids. He will have his war machine available for him to use. But still, no casualties yet. There you go. Tokyo finds PJ with the nade kill. Last 2 lives. And it's all going to be up to Kalo and Yopi.
Kalo up to Yopi. S&D now. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can they find anything? Yopi, he is on the back end. Can he find it? Kalo gets one. Yopi on the back though. They don't know he's there. 10 gets Kalo though. Should have waited just for Yopi. 20 seconds left. Yopi, but 10 with a snipe.
Nice work.
Gets that. That's round number 1 for Unk.
There you have it. Unk on the lead for now, but the sides have been switched. And they are going to be the ones hopping on those objectives. They do have 3 operator skills available versus 1 equalizer available for Halo here. Let's see. Middle part of the map is going to be contested right now. Tokyo going in for the trades. Tin is going to be whipping out the equalizer, just getting the clearance off of this objective A. But he does get punched by PJ. Tokyo there for the punish with the Sparrow. Mids pulls out the war machine, only good for 1. Yopi is going to be here on this kitchen, or onto this kitchen. And there you have it. Tarks going in for the double kill. Kendi with the war machine finds Tokyo in the process, finds Turks as well. And 21-21, what is happening there?
How does he? How does PJ stay alive there, Miss Air? Kendi gets sniped by Tarks, so 19-19 now. Here we go. Tarks with a pistol. Nice shots coming through from him. Still baffled at what happened there, but Kalo brings out the equalizer. It's his turn. Just like Aurora and Kalo, the couple with the equalizer working it together.
There you have it. 15-16. Jericho almost slipped up. 14-15.
Sorry. I was dumbfounded. I'm very sorry.
13-13 with 27 seconds remaining on the clock. Still no objectives for the side of Ankh here. They are struggling to get that A side. So last 17 seconds, the pressure is on, but Elevate just looking on to getting those kills, and especially Kalo. Now Chroma's going to be whipping out the claw here, trying to find something. He finds one, but not enough to eliminate that opponent just yet. He turns his back. Not a good of a call here. Mids goes in for the spray down. Last 4 seconds does get contested, so elongated time, but last 5 lives for the side of Ankh here. And the last 6 lives, and there you go. Timer running out on the side of Ankh, and Elevate is going to be securing their win.
Yep, they are going to secure their win. Now here we go. As we move on, Mr. to round number 3. Operators, no operators except for Tarks with the Annihilate, but look at Elevate. They're gonna push through here, but Tin able to get one. The trades are there. Kendi, Chroma, Tin, all with kills. PJ as well now equalizes, and the first wave winners are Elevate.
There you have it. 27-27. Rounds are equalized for both teams. Annihilator is also going to be available for Tarks here to use. Tin spots one by the pool. Not enough to take Kendi out just yet. Hops on for that cleanup. Unfortunately, PJ, by default, is going to be able to spot him out. Kalo finds one. Can he find another? Finds two, rather. PJ goes in for that slide. No opponent whatsoever. 21-26. And slowly, the kill feed is being painted by Yellow Care of Elevate.
That is true. And Yopi gets that kill. Kendi gets another one. 18-23 now. As we can see, Mids and the crew.
Be advised, hostile
Mids
hunter
on
killer
their
drone
screen.
inbound.
Trying to just be annoying there. 17-23. Remember, Elevate has the life advantage. And they are pushing up to A. The Hunter Killer almost gets a kill, but the trades are there. And now we're starting to see Elevate just slowly, decipher the enemy one life at a time, Miss Air.
14 to 21. A objective is about to be captured successfully by Elevate here. Now, the good thing about this is that Unk can just play for the power positions, but we'll see if Elevate even allows them to do that as their life count slowly is depleting. Yopi's gonna be taking that Sparrow out, denying that entry. He is gonna be finding mids, but not enough to take mids out just yet. Susano is gonna be at the back as well. Trays are gonna be coming in. Last 4 lives for the side of Unk there. The Sparrow came through. Susano finds himself in a pinch. And that's going to be still the last 4 lives. And the B objective is about to be fully captured. The contest goes through. Last minute. Yopi from the back goes in. Last 2 lives. And there you go. Looks like the objective is going to be fully captured. But no, just in time. Yopi's kill is going to be coming through. And that's going to be a round win for the side of Elevate.
Imagine Chroma winning that 1v1. I think by the time he kills that, they win the round. Unk wins that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Match point for Elevate. Back to the world champs as we speak. Klo has equalizer. Target takes now Susano. Now he needs help from all his teammates here. Halo though will get the first, but Tin gets to trade on him. War Machine from mids gets PJ as well. And here comes Candy though with a War Machine. It's his turn to explode on the enemies. Gets that first, gets the second as well. But Chroma is there for the trade. 4 for Chroma actually. Ooh. Nice shots from him, and now 26-21. You see Unk here. The spawn trap is on.
There you go. Tarks will be taking out the Annihilator here. Will he be able to spot out Susano? Unfortunately, he won't be the timing.
There you go.
There you go. The kill goes through. Tin also whips out the equalizer. The investments are going to be coming in from the side of Unk just to deplete the life count of Elevate here, and they are successful in doing so. Mids by the pool tries to spot enemies out. Candy with the scopes goes in for that hard scope there onto mid. A objective about to be successfully captured here by Unk. Now, one less objective to worry about, but Kalo just holding on to the backside here. Tokyo might find PJ. PJ is going to be coming out on top. 20-12 in favor of Unk.
Yep, that is true. 8 lives remaining. 8 life advantage for Unk here. But again, Elevate here could definitely make a play here as Yopi. He's about to load up on that Sparrow, Miss Air. And that could spell trouble for Unk here. As a spawn trap could come ensue here as Kalo is trying to clear out kitchen.
Have it 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for Unk to get on with their kills here or even hop on the objective. Susano will find one. 17-19. Kalo goes in for that spray down. Successfully gets that. 15-9. Not that big of a difference, but there we are about to hop on less than 1 minute time here. Tin finds one. Down to 8. Elevate. But now Yopi is going to be using his Sparrow just to be able to get those enemies out. Mids is down. Candy is down as well. Tarks. And there you go. Elevate just completely going in for those trades. Last 5 lives for the side of Elevate.
Yep, that is true. 8-5. Remember, this is still winnable if you're Elevate here. You still have Kalo inside that point. Mids now. PJ gets mids. Tarks gets Candy. 7-4. Put the spawn trap there. Number 3. Can he find it? Oh my god, Tokyo. Let's get him. No, Tarks gets the trade. 7-3. I think we might just see a round number 5. But then again, Unk, they have to go in here. Look at the art side. That's going to be 110. Gets one. It's going to be played right behind him. They get the call. Yopi gets one with the pred. And now it's going to be a 1 versus 4. 10 seconds left. Yopi just has to stop the first 2 fights. Gets the first one. Be more players now. He has to fight for it. Yopi's fending off, but it doesn't matter. And now, we do see round number 5.
Woohoo! Round number 5, guys. Unk versus Elevate Puck. Let's go! We'll be opening up the round. No casualties onto the middle part of the map here. And now it's Unk's turn. Is it? Oh yeah, it is Unk's turn to hop on those objectives. There you have it. Tokyo finds one. Spyro is going to be available for him to use. Also, one operator skill available for Susano there. Kendi spots one out. The lineups are also going to be coming in. No drastic differences yet whatsoever. The contests are going to be coming in onto this A side.
Yep, in this A side, here comes Tart, gets taken out by Candy. Now let's see what's going to be the role here as they find more. Sato gets more kills coming through. Chroma trying to find more. Kalo though with the equalizer. Oh no, this could spell trouble, Miss Air.
Goes in for the spray down, gets a triple. Can he make it a quadruple? Unfortunately, no! He does get denied that quadruple kill, 17 to 22, but the live count is going to be at the advantage of Elevate Puck here. Chroma tries to make a play, unfortunately does get shut down. Kendi will have his War Machine available just in the nick of time. Unfortunately, no investment, no capitalization whatsoever, 13 to 20. Tokyo spots one. Unfortunately, PJ is going to be taking him out with that double kill. 20 seconds remaining on the clock here. How are they going to be able, or how is Unk going to be able to hop on any objective?
Yeah, that is true. PJ now on your screen. Misses that. 6 to 16 now, but the life count. So it's too much. As Elevate is dominating. Sasato with a 2K. That's going to be game. See ya later, Unk. And Elevate takes it 3 to 2 in a very close control, Miss Air.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, they did go back and forth, right? But again, Elevate Puck is going to be securing their top one spot. Thank you. GG's, well played. Valiant effort coming in from Unk. For Elevate Puck, well, what do you expect from these guys, right? It was a full lineup. And in round number 5, it was just all operator skills on board. And that's exactly what they did. Elevate Puck still coming out on top.
Yep, Elevate Puck out of the tournament. Elevate gonna be able to win this and secure that number 1 slot. No one's gonna take that away from them. So they are gonna be waiting and watching who are they going to face for the first matchup next week against now they're gonna be waiting for AZ or Illuminari.
That is true. We are about to see our last match series, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, before we get into that, let's just talk about what happened. I mean, I want to know your thoughts about what happened. We did get pushed onto a game number 3 with Unk versus Elevate Puck. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it was unfortunate. I think Elevate just wanted to extend the time. You know, they were like, hey, you know what? Let's just, well, not really quote unquote toy, but it was just unfortunate for them. But let's take a look at the highlights first for those that have missed.
We're running out of lives.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Elevate Puck versus Unk. We're now going to be seeing our post-match, wherein, in terms of objective, Elevate has won. And of course, with the eliminations, I mean, Elevate will have 135 to their name, getting us into a standing of 2-1, definitely securing their top 1 spot for our group stages.
Yep, that is true. And now, take a look at the MVP. It's going to be Yopi, 76, 1.49, and 31.5 average. That is a score of 2.922, Miss Air.
I mean, he was just present all around ever since Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, as well as Control. So, well-deserved series MVP for Yopi himself. Now, I still want to know your thoughts. I'm still waiting on it.
I mean, he did well, honestly. I would have wanted to give it to Olea, but unfortunately they lost that S&D. But for Yopi, he is going to be that MVP. And I mean, he's the duo with PJ. They're done
Right.
with the group stage. Now Elevate, their mind is set on the playoffs. They want to get the fourth Arena Master Championship. But with that being said, 4 matches down, 1 last to go. The decider, Elunari AZ after this break.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip us now, the new now looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, I hit record it, drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Changing back!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy VIII, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy VIII gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy VIII process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the Hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of SND will choose the starting side for control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Garena Masters Season 8, the return of champions. Last day of the group stages, and of course, our last match series.
Now I've gotten you in. Oh, my bad.
No, I mean, I'm excited to see because, of course, our last match series will actually determine who is going to be our top 4 team. Now, it's going to be neck to neck against ELN versus Absolute Zero.
Here we go. The last match of today, like what Miss Air said, is going to determine who is actually going. And for it doesn't matter. It has to be a 2-1 or 2-0 either way for both teams. There's no more tiebreakers. Nothing's going to happen because if it comes down to a tiebreaker, I believe. Oh, never mind. It's not even gonna be going to a tiebreaker. So now let's take a look. Here comes the standings, and there you have it. If Elunari does win this, they go on and take the top 4. Same for Absolute Zero, Miss Air.
Again, this is just going to be the determining determining factor. These matches are going to be the determining factor on who's going to be going on and head off to the playoffs. Now, let's look into our map bans here. Hacienda is out, Arsenal is out, and Summit as well as Apocalypse is out. So that leaves us with Slums.
Slums it is, the final match for the group stage. It's going to come down to these teams. They I'm pretty sure ELN did lose against Elevate here, and for AZ, they beat Elevate here. Oh wait, no, oh, okay. I was stating it.
Oh, I thought it was a question. My bad. But here we go. This is going to be the lineups for today. Again, no difference whatsoever coming in from the players. And the operator skill still Whoopi going on with the War Machine, and that's going to be going up against Idra here with the War Machine as well. So I mean, you know these guys better than I do, so I want to know your thoughts.
It's going to come down to, honestly, the hard point. It could be anybody's game, but much more important for me is the S&D. But for this one, I think you got to look out for the War Machine players. Whoopi and Idra, both were teammates before, both won championships together, as well as Rage and Yato, as well as Risky. It's a reunion of Omegas, and then you also have Freezy and Jibby, some players that still want to get onto that stage, and Gurk and Rex, the new guys. I think you gotta watch out for those 2 guys because they're the new ones here. They've never been in this situation ever in their careers, as they are just starting, and this is a huge task for them.
And I'm just really excited how this is going to be playing out. Everyone's going to be at the edge of their seats again because this is going to determine who's going to be moving forward to the playoffs. So this is going to be on Slums. We have seen both of the teams lay it out here up against multiple opponents. So there's really no way of saying on who is going to be on the advantage here, but we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, Absolute Zero versus Illinois Esports. Hardpoint matchup number 1.
This is it, the final hard point of the day, and Freezy starts things off with a 2 kills spree already. And AZ off to a great start, getting control of this Slums. And look at that, brick side covered, graveyard covered. Blue will be pushed up by Whoopi, but for how long as Whoopi gets some shots on the sides, finally able to take it down. But look at that, still a perfect point for the side of Elunari.
There you go. The contest is going to be coming in from Rex here, but unfortunately is going to be taken down by Freezy. The contest goes through, but not enough for them to be able to get that clearance. But no, there you go. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Illinois Esports is going to be hopping on that hill. Freezy going to be advancing to P2, looks like it, and is going to be holding on to the back spawn here, but unfortunately is going to be taken down. Last 7 seconds, scrap points does go to the side of Illinois Esports, and now they're going to be lessening the lead that Absolute Zero initially had.
That is true. Here we go. Whoopi gonna get taken down. 25-18 now. Miss Air battle for the anchor spot. Jibby, the brother of AG, has that brother buff in check already. Channeling the powers of his brother, but Girk shuts him down immediately. So now Elinari, it's a battle for both sides. Look at that. Spawns are still not in favor of anybody. It's just an all-out spawn out galore, but who comes out on top? And it is AZ with Rage bringing out the Sparrow already.
Going in for the trades, and of course, operator skills are going to start coming into play here. Now, Idra tries to go in for those kills, successfully gets the kill on Rex as well with the Hunter Killer. Now, yet again, Girk tries to find this break. Can he get a kill on Jibby? Yes, he does. Risky with the Sparrow, tries to deny the entry. Unfortunately, Yato with a slide in, just perfect timing. Last 15 seconds remaining on the hard point. The clearance goes through. Whoopi hops on it, but now P3 is about to open up, and looks like Absolute Zero about to hold on, or about to hold on to those angles.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Whoopi clearing out all the corners. Miss Air, here comes the operators. They have War Machine, though, with the Hydra. Hydra with the War Machine, though. I mean, I'm sorry. Gonna bring it out. Get some kills here. Gets 2 in a row. Spawns are still in favor for the side of AZ, and they are holding this pretty well. Hydra just spacing out the enemy with that War Machine. Here comes the push. Rex comes through. The contest is in, and the break is through. Whoopi's turn to bring out the War Machine.
War Machine is going to be coming into play here. Unfortunately, good for none as he gets taken down by Yato. 48-66. Still a lot of time for the contest to go through, but still Illinois Esports is just showing us some signs of life. The Purifier is going to be coming through as well, and now Badman is just waiting for those entrances. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken out by Rage here as he goes in for the spray down. Freezy with the claw, unfortunately, is going to be taken down as well. Last 15 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's going to be AZ with the scrap points.
Yeah, AZ with the scrap points. Here to come. Jibby, though, gets his as well. Jibby now, nice shots from him as well, and AZ looking good. Yato with the depth machine could spell trouble for the side of Elunari, but here they come pushing through. Yato not being able to check that front side. He spots the first one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Yato, nice shots with the depth machine, and now AZ full control of this P4.
Yato has to get a full investment on here. He does spot Risky out, but not enough to eliminate him just yet. Now Yato's going to be hopping on that hill. Jibby's going to be taking out the equalizer. They know where to expect the opponents, but is not going to be checking the front side. Is it going to be a double kill, a triple? Yes, he does, but Badman is there to shut him down. 92-76, 27 seconds.
Ready? Oh, God.
The Freddy comes in, but goes in for that double kill. I was hoping for a triple, but there you go. 20 more seconds remaining on the clock, and it does get contested.
That is true. Yato now. One more for Pred. There you go. Pred is ready. Gets a spray down as well. Man is on a mission to bring AZ to the promised land. As he spots one more, the Pred comes out, takes the guy on top. That is going to be Rex getting taken down. And AZ now getting that momentum, but the game is still close here. Miss Air as Risky and the crew are getting the control of this P1 for now.
Reset goes through, and Illinois Esports will be hopping on that hill. Jibby tries to find a breakthrough, successfully gets one kill. Can he make it a double? Enough for him to get that clearance, but the Sparrow comes in for Risky, good for 2. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down as well. Rage with the lineup gets Whoopi out of the equation. Girk hops on with his teammate. Rex does not check the back as well. Jibby goes in for the clearance. Unfortunately, Risky is going to be taking him out. And now AZ for the retake. Last 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Freezy does get taken down, and Badman for the contest.
That is true. Here comes the contest. Badman trying to get it. Nice shots from him. Gets to 2K. There you go. And if you're Elunari, you kind of have some advantage here, Miss Air. After killing, just have to take down Hydra here. If you want the spawns with Hydra, with the veteran move, just backs away, gets that anchor spot, has a 1v1 to work with. Here comes Girk. The Odin is there for him. But the War Machine for Whoopi shuts him down. Jibby now very sneaky. Can he find one? No, he cannot. And Elunari might just be able to take over this P2.
Right, but the War Machine is still available for Idra to use, I believe. Yeah, he does pull that out in the nick of time. Now, they are going to get that clearance on this hill. Rage is not going to be successful in defending that spawn area. And there you go, Illinois Esports yet again hopping on the hill. Gurk with the equalizer here finds freezing the process. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down. Badman, no return on investment for his Purifier. Rex, though, with the Tempest, he can spot multiple opponents here. He spots Yato. Can he spot Rage? Yes, he does. Big kills coming in from the back. Risky goes in for that freezy kill and is successful in doing so. Illinois Esports yet again closing off that difference.
Yes, that is true. Shout out to Ida and Rashawn watching there. There you go. But here we go. P2 now. The final 15 seconds here is a back and forth. Elnari's back in the game. They take the lead, but AZ was like, you can take that. We are rotating because they have 3 operators loaded up. Miss Air is going to be important here as Rage decides to jump over, which is not a great option because he is going to spawn out. And just like that, Elinari has flipped the spawns.
Illinois Esports, it's all up to Gurk. There's one more player by Fountain. He does get taken out. And there you go, Jibby coming in with the 2 kills. And there you have it. The Pretty does find Rage in the process. 137 to 156. Risky pulls out the Sparrow. Just trying to deny that entry as well as zone out his opponents. And there you have it. Illinois Esports still on the hill. Whoopi here trying to find something. Gurk is going to play objectives for a while. Yato with his death machine available. Is the investment going to go through for the side of AZ?
Yes, it's going to be coming through here for P3 now. We do see Elinari, but Whoopi again with another War Machine playing like there's nothing anymore. 137 to 182. Elinari getting that big lead here in P3, but here comes AZ with the push. Freezy on the front, gets a spray, gets a second, but Rex is there for the trade. Elinari just getting so much time on this P3.
We might just be able to see them on our 200 score mark. The Death Machine, did the Death Machine come into play? 137 to 199, and there you go, Illinois Esports hopping on to our 200 score mark. Risky trying to gatekeep this. Unfortunately, he does get taken down by Jibby. Jibby trying to find that break. Is he going to be successful in doing so? Gert is going to be taken down as well. Yato with the Death Machine ready. 58 seconds, still a lot of time for Illinois Esports to actually finish this off as Badman pulls out the Purifier, and yet AZ still is going to be on the hill for this contest.
Yeah, that Rex with that with that Tempest coming through, but Yato with the Death Machine. Remember the last time he was here, he sprayed, he prayed, he destroyed everyone, but there's gonna be a play right behind him. Batman cleans him up. It's a 1v1. Batman just soaking up this time. You don't even have to challenge it for Illinois. You just gotta get inside this hill and cover it as they are doing it now one by one. AZ falls. It will not end here, but it will surely keep the game far from the side of AZ. Illinois now 20 more points before the game ends.
We're about to see a P1 reset and looking like the scrap points will be going to the side of Absolute Zero. This is going to be a good call for the side of Illinois Esports if they will be going in for the rotation onto P1 and hold on to those angles. They do, Absolute Zero though has 2 operator skills available for them to use. Now they can invest it just to deny that 240 mark for the side of Illinois Esports. Jibby will be taken down by Gurk here. Now 230 and counting. Illinois Esports looking to end this game right here, right now.
Right here, right now, you are right. War Machine from Ija forced to use it just to try to hold the hill, but Madman is there. 8 more points to go to contest this Indo. 3 players of AZ are trying to run away with it, but Rage is still in there. Freezy as well. Whoopi gets taken down, so it's a clear break for AZ. Here they come. The break happens. Only 1 player to beat. It is going to be Gurk. Gurk gets shuts down. Blue is going to be open for them, but AZ still contesting. Idra getting the kills that he needs, but from the flank, they get taken down. Elinari, 5 more seconds to go. The final push for AZ. Here to come. The nade comes through. 2 more points. That's going to be game. Elinari takes game number 1.
Close game. Everyone is hanging on to dear life. I love this from Illinois Esports. They were on the bottom too, but now they are coming out on top. Illinois Esports winning our hard point game. Now, I love this energy, and I really do hope that we see them take this win. I mean, the pressure is on. Again, this is a battle for the top 4 spot. The determining factor whether or not Illinois Esports or Absolute Zero is going to be proceeding to our playoff stage next week. So I'm really excited how this is going to unravel, but first of all, I want to know your thoughts, Jericho, because the lead was from Absolute Zero, right? And then it
Mhm.
was immediately turned around by Illinois Esports. What do you think went wrong?
I think just the rotations there. I think Rage that one small play where Rage jumped
Mm-hmm.
over the jump. I was just like, wait, you didn't have to do that because you already have the advantage there, unfortunately. And his teammate lost the fight at the back to spawn.
Right.
It ultimately made them spawn back in P2. So it's just very unfortunate for them. Those small mistakes piled up, and then they
Mm-hmm.
lost P3. And at the end of the day, they couldn't hold it down anymore.
Right. I totally agree with you. And you know what? Just looking at the performance of Illinois Esports, I feel like they're still in heat from the previous matches. So this is good for them. But for Absolute Zero, they have to step on the gas for Search and Destroy. But that was a close game. And in case you guys missed it, let's all together look at into what happened during that match.
There you have it. The highlights for no post match apparently, so it's okay. But there you go. I mean, looking at it, I think the MVP for that game, if we had to choose, probably Whoopi. His War Machine on
Yes.
P3 was really good, and the
Mhm.
teamwork. But it shows that Girk and Rex, in the heat of the battle, when the going gets tough, they are ready, and it looks good for them for now. But hopefully, they can bring it home in the S&D, or will AZ answer back, Miss Air?
All right, but before we head on to Search and Destroy, let's look into exactly what happened during that hardpoint match. Kills not even far apart, with 172 going on for the side of Absolute Zero and Illinois Esports with 175. Hill times, however, of course, is going to be 6 minutes and 39 seconds for the side of Illinois Esports and 4 minutes for the side of Absolute Zero. So, I mean, again, it was a good start for Absolute Zero, but then like Illinois Esports, in the heat of the moment, they just popped off all of them. They knew when to take out the operator skills. Again, I totally agree with you with what you said about Whoopi. It was amazing coming in from him, the way he was zoning out those entry point those opponents, coming in those entry points with the War Machine, and of course Girk and Rex on the hill as well. The defense from Illinois Esports was just beautiful. So now let's head on over to Search and Destroy, where in Kurohana Metropolis as well as Standoff had been banned, looking like it's gonna be Coastal.
Here we go. Coastal it is. And actually, I forgot to say it on stream, but I feel like if Illinois does win game one, it's over already for me. But then again, I may be wrong. Most of the time, I'm wrong. But hey, let's see what happens here. S&D here, because if you let Whoopi find something,
Yeah.
it shows. This S&D prowess is still there. Let's see if he can show up one more time. This is it. It's gonna be Coastal. AZ fighting for their life.
Right. And, you know, Whoopi has always been that key player for Illinois Esports, but we can't just take Idra out of the equation just yet, because he has been rocking the scopes as well as Rage. Because for the previous days, we have already given a nickname to Rage. He is the silent killer. So what that means is just basically, this is the guy that you don't really expect to pop off in the middle of the match, but he does. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let us head on to our search and destroy match. ELN versus AZ. Gurk opening it up with a kill on Freezy.
That's gonna be the first one, and there you go. We do see Risky holding it down. Yato trying to find something. Kirk is in that corner, so trades should happen here.
That's
Nate
enough
will not
information.
find anything. Yeah, no information whatsoever. Not even a single one, but they still have the opening lead against AZ here. Whoopi, number 3, is covering that mid spot really far, so he knows what to do. Spots that first one, but Hydra shuts him down. This should turn into a B push if they want to. It's only Badman over there.
Right. No commitments yet whatsoever. Looking like it could be a mid cut to B call here, but Rex is still alive as a scopes of Illinois Esports. Hydra holding his ground here. Risky with a middle part of the map play. He can spot one. Let's just see if those sound cues come into play. The timing though. There you go. AZ about to rotate towards B side.
Here we go. B side it is. Again, Badman has to get some nice shots here if he can. Here we go. Batman, the shotgun on his hand. Does he find anyone on the left? No, he gets taken down. Risky Batman gets Rage, gets Batman. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Bomb should go down any moment, or Risky gets taken on by Rage. It's off to Yato in a 1 versus 3. Yato gets the first. Yato can try to get the second, but Risky is there, and ALN strikes first.
Good trades coming in. Again, I was talking about Hydra earlier on. He is rocking the scopes. Crucial kill coming in, but then again, the numbers advantage just played in the favor of ELN for that round. But we'll see how this next round goes. Smokes are going to be down to deny any information from Whoopi on mid-map. Badman with a shotgun, spots Rage, goes in for that kill, gets a second one. Can he make a triple? Gets a triple! Can he make a quadruple? Yato said no with that complete deny of that quadruple kill. But that is just a big wound coming in from Absolute Zero. And Yato trying to respond back with a double kill. Whoopi is down, pushing us into a 2v2 situation.
2v2 situation. You're right, Rex spots that player. He has information. But Bomb is not down. But Yato's gonna get spotted on the left. Oh, the shotgun not at the best time. It's a 1 versus 2. Greg gets the first one. But Yato with the spray down. That is where you want the SMG, because he can spray, he can pray, and you can get the kill.
Man, the response coming in from both teams. Absolutely beautiful. And the trades are also coming in. No aggressive push except for that round, for that B execution, but they were greeted by the shotgun of Badman. And there you go. Whoopi's gonna be punishing Idra from that previous round. Successful kill. So no more info play. Badman spots Rage. Very silent and patient, that guy. Jibby and Freezy here as the last 2 players of AZ. Looking like they are planning to scout opponents for now. But A is not going to be looking too good. And there you go, Freezy. The kill on Risky. Gurk goes down in the hands of Jibby. Ooh, the trades are going to be coming in. Not yet. Rex is down, all up to Badman. Earlier on, he did manage a triple kill. Let's see how he's going to be playing this out.
That is true. Shotgun's not working there, but hey, anything can happen here. Bomb is down. Batman with the shotgun. He did well that last round, but did not get the win here. Can the RNG gods protect him? But unfortunately, having that shotgun that far, this air, it's really not going to work out.
Not looking too good. Freezy also has that information. So if you're a Batman, what else can you do, right? Just wait it out. And there you go. He does get a run for his life, but Jibby's going to be finishing him off. And that's another round win for the side of Absolute Zero. No utilities whatsoever. No smokes, no flashbangs, no grenades coming in from the side of Badman. So it was a really, really tight spot for him.
Okay, here we go. Round number 4. AZ answering back. Does ELN swap their guns? And the answer is no, Miss Air. 2 snipers, 2 shotguns, 1 SMG again. Banking on the RNG. Nice throw by Risky. That is a blooper.
Yato. Good map control. Trying to get the kills in. Hydra going in for the kill on Whoopi. 1 scope down for the side of Illinois Esports. Now Freezy finds Risky. Badman here is going to be taken down by Freezy as well. And that's the clearance that they will be needing onto B site. Looking like that's going to be the rotation for Absolute Zero here. Rex and Gurk as the last 2 players standing for the side of Illinois Esports.
The timing. Rex able to get that first one.
The bomb has been planted.
What happens here next? The bomb is down. Time is not on your side if you're Elunari. But you do have your sniper here. Here comes the first one. Yato takes down Gurk. It's all up to Rex as Freezy shuts him down. And momentum
That round, but it's not over
slowly
yet.
shifting
Ready
on
up.
the side of AZ. And this is what I talked about, Miss Air. The experience of Rex and Gurk. I mean, you need to swap your weapons out. And the answer, are they still using the same weapons? Yes, they are. Again, trusting yourself on the RNG of the HS. I kind of want to see SMGs here. If I were them, as Whoopi shuts it down. That's the first one for them.
1 casualty for the side of Absolute Zero. Yato has been a menace since earlier, so I guess that's going to be a good kill coming in from Whoopi. Risky holding on to this angle. Rage holding on to this angle as well. Looking like it can be a B execution here, but the angles are going to be held on by Illinois Esports. Player number 5, Badman, goes in for the rotation. Unfortunately, Freezy with a double kill, and that's enough clearance. Whoopi gets 1. Can he make it a double? The information has been set there.
Finish the mission.
Whoopi with another kill. Last man standing is going to be Jibby.
Yeah, I think, a lot of the rounds for ELN requires Whoopi to get some kills like that. So if AZ can shut him down immediately, it's a round that they can get immediately. But now look at this. Jibby, free round here. Definitely just wants to get at least 1 more pick here. But decides not to clear it. Now, just a bomb plant on A. I suggest get another weapon here, Miss Air. Maybe just so that he doesn't have to reload and just swap immediately. But Whoopi finds him, and there you go.
Nice work.
Again, one of the key players of Illinois Esports is always going to be Whoopi on the scopes, right? And I do agree with you when you said it has to rely on Whoopi, right? So we'll see how these following rounds are going to be going. Absolute Zero are still going to be the attackers for this one. Rex goes in for that long A. Freezy just immediately goes in. There you go. Whoopi gets a shutdown on Yato. Jibby for the trade. Rex goes in. Rex with a double kill, though. That's going to be big kills coming in from Illinois Esports. Rage does spot him out with that Fennec. But still not enough to take him out just yet. Rage, last man standing for Absolute Zero.
That's true. And Rex actually getting 2 in a row. And then he got a third one again. They do hear Rage here, so they're going to bait it out. Rage has to pick the right one. He almost gets it, but Risky. Nice shots. Equalize back to 3 apiece.
And we are also going to be switching sides, so we will see how the momentum will be shifting now that AZ is going to be defending those sites. Now it's going to be a 3-2 push. No, it's going to be a 2-1-2. Whoopi will be challenging Yato here onto the middle part of the map. But smokes are gonna be down to deny that information. Goes in for the shot. The concussion does come in. Does not connect to anything. No casualties yet, but Jibby on the MG42 can go in for that spray. Risky is not out yet, but there you go. The trades are gonna be coming in. Risky spots Idra out, but not enough to take him out yet. Rex is gonna be finishing him off though. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. The bomb is going to be successfully planted here onto this A side. Freezy playing on by the staircase. Yato with a kill on Rex.
Yato gets the first one. Freezy. They know they're going to be in that corner. Freezy, nice shots onto Risky. There's 2 more. And ELN doesn't have to peek this, but Batman gets 1. Batman gets 2. It's a 1v1 now. Only 1 shot. Freezy spraying and praying. And that's what happens if you have a lot of ammo and finds the bomb as well. More time. But I don't know why Girk had to peek out there, Miss Air. You just had to play time because AZ had to
Right.
clear the room.
Right.
Round is not over yet.
This stage of the competition, you cannot make the same mistake again. So let's just hope that it's not going to be the same case for this round. I feel like that execution was really good from the side of Illinois Esports, but then again, those tiny mistakes, right? So let's see how this is going to be going for both teams. Looking like it's going to be a full stack on B here for the side of Illinois Esports with 4 players trying to penetrate through. They are going to be spotting multiple opponents, and there you go. The trades are going to be coming in. Yato with the scopes does get taken out by Rex himself, and it's going to be a 2v3 situation. Jibby gets one tagged up. Freezy goes in for that spray down, and there you go. A fast round for Absolute Zero.
There you go. The cracks are starting open for Elinari. I had them on S&D, but I guess AZ answering back. Yato and Freezy with 10 apiece. Jibby, Rage, and Hydra both single digits, but they're getting the kills that they need. Here they come. AZ. 2 more to force a game number 3.
Now, Illinois Esports deciding that they want to take it slower for this round. I feel like that's going to be a better call because previous round just didn't go as well. Yato gets a free kill on Whoopi. There you have it. One of the key players are already down. What can you do as Illinois Esports? Hydra takes Rex out. Such an unfortunate death, but now it's going to be a 3v5.
3v5. Risky here. Can he find anything? The stun is there. Risky. Can he get the first one? Yes, he can. That's 1. Still not a man advantage, but here comes the B push or the rotation. The answer is everybody has to find a pick first. That's the answer for Eleanor because there's no cohesion whatsoever at the moment. They're letting the clock trickle down, and that gives information for AZ. They can just slowly make the map smaller.
No commitments yet whatsoever. Looking like the rotation is already going to be coming into play. They can go for this mid to A push, but there you go. Jibby is going to be taking 1. That's already enough information for Illinois Esports not to go through with A, but looking like Badman with the HS wants to commit with Girk. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. The pressure is on for the side of Illinois Esports. Jibby.
Yep. Jibby gets the first one. Batman gets the kill on him. It's a 1 versus 3. Now Batman though. Match point for Absolute Zero. Come on, let's go to control. Come on.
Map number 3 is in the works. But hey, you'll never know, right? Illinois Esports, they have really great aggressive push. So let's see if that's going to be the case. Looking like it is going to be the case for A side here. As the full stack goes here. Oh, 1 kill is going to be coming in, and the trades are going to be coming out as well. 3 Sixers are standing. Jibby onto the staircase here. He does get stunned. Girk trying to find something. It's a 4v4 situation for both teams. Whoopi is still alive, and there you go. Gets a kill. Jibby with a trade triple. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving on to map number 3, courtesy of Absolute Zero for winning Search and Destroy.
Here we go. The tides have turned. I thought ELM would have closed it out, but here we go. AZ not going out without a fight. Miss Air is going to come down to a control. It's going to come down to the map pick of ELN. They have that advantage there. But here we go.
Absolute Zero responding back. Not backing down. Again, this is what we were talking about. It was always going to be a neck-to-neck fight up against Absolute Zero and Illinois Esports, and that is exactly what they're giving us. We are now in a current standing of 1-1. Hardpoint did go to the side of Illinois Esports, and Search and Destroy going to Absolute Zero. Map number 3 is going to be in the hands of Illinois Esports, so they can play this to their advantage, but they have to play it right because, I mean, just the firepower coming in from Absolute Zero as well as the momentum, if that gets carried over to Control, then they can possibly win that regardless of the map pick of Illinois Esports.
Yep, that is true, but I'm thinking they could take the ballsy pick, Miss Air, and go Crossfire. They could take the semi-safe pick, which is Takeoff, or they could take the safe pick, which is Raid, but knowing Raid, both teams know how to play it.
Right. So another question is, would you want to take that out, or would you want to just play that and then just be the better team? Because right now, there's no way that you're going to be picking the safe pick, right?
I've got to put my coaching hat on. I think knowing the team, both teams, I think you want the best player to have the less impact. So let's say Whoopi, you don't give him sight of a sniper. So I guess I would go with Takeoff. And for the other side, you don't let Yato have free kills. So I think Takeoff would be the perfect match. It's an equal standing for both teams. Just all about the controls and all about knowing what lanes you need to fill. Because but the highlight, before we get out there, let's take a look at the highlights first.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was your Search and Destroy match with 42 eliminations coming in from the side of Absolute Zero and Illinois Esports with 33 with a score of 5,064 and 3,989 for Illinois Esports. That was Search and Destroy for you. Both teams 1-1. Moving on over to Control. Now, before we did get cut off by the highlights earlier on, but what do you think is going to be the map? I mean, you did say it's going to be Takeoff, and I want to hear you out on that.
Yeah, I feel like Takeoff would really work just because of all the angles here. You could get a lot of space by your own and really just take your time there. If it's Raid, everybody knows what to play in Raid. And I think it's better to put, I mean, if you're Lunari, do you take the risk of playing a different map? And oh, here we go. There's no bans there for Control, but wrong map set. Reloading, and there you go.
There
Here we go. What map will it be? Raid, Crossfire, Takeoff, and the answer is
no way.
Okay, so they're gonna take it. I mean, safe choice. Honestly, this is a safe choice because either teams can pop off, Miss Air. It's gonna come down to two things for me. I think the operator skills, and the other one is your pushes together. Do you overextend a lot? Do you want to do this and that? It's gonna come down to that. War Machine, Annihilator, that machine, Equalizer, and Sparrow for the side of AZ, and for Lunari, it is the same as well. Here we go.
Man, this is so exciting. Again, this is gonna be map number 3.
The final one.
The final one. This is where it all goes down to. Whoever wins this automatically is going to be moving on over to our playoff stage. So, man, what to expect? I mean, again, this is going to be a safe choice. Raid is going to be a safe choice. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not keep you guys waiting. Absolute Zero versus Illinois Esports in the last match, ladies and gentlemen. Control Raid.
Control Raid is right. It's an A push for Elunari. Freezy spots the first one. Takes out Whoopi. That's the first blood. Elunari already hopping on this A, but look at AZ. They're trying to cut them down one by one. Yato, Hydra, they all get kills. 29 to 26 now Look at that. They've already overexpended Miss Air, but Rage here still trying to clear out the base for him. He spots Rex, but Rex takes down Rage, so a little bit of an answer back for Elinari.
And Illinois Esports is going to be on their way here to capture that A site. Hydra will have the sights on that as well. Rage goes in for the kill, successful in doing so. Partial capture coming in from Illinois Esports, rather 24-22. Illinois Esports playing objective.
That is true. But I think AZ, they're just trying to, I think they are going to be able to give this up.
Hydra.
Oh, last one, the nade eats him as well, but Hydra gets that trade, but it doesn't matter. If you're Elinar, if you are AZ, you have the mid-map controller, you know where the enemies are going to come through. Now the defense is on. Big fights for everyone. Middle is open. Jibby has some timing here. Girk as well gets wall bang. And now 22-18.
Whoopi does get stunned at the middle, but he does find Jibby in the process. He does not go through gallery, not just yet. Rex will have one score streak available for his name. Hydra goes in for that cone. Playing in for the sides of the team here. No casualties just yet. Just playing it slow. Playing for peaks here for Illinois Esports. 21-16. They have to cut that down.
Yes, they do have to cut that down, Mr. You're right. Hunter Killer out. Let's see what happens here. And it's all coming down to this. 19-15, Hydra. Spots him. Gets the first one. There you go. War Machine is at the ready. That could be the game changer, Miss Air. It's going to be a player close to him, though. Freezy as well at the back. So a lot of things that could happen here. Big gunfights for, especially number 4. Freezy versus Risky. That's one thing you want to look at for that map.
Yato finds one, finds two. Unfortunately, he does get taken down. 17-11. Make that 10. Just going in back and forth with both teams here. Badman tries to push into this objective, spots Hydra out, and successfully gets that kill as well. 14-8 with 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Illinois Esports is hopping onto this B site. The contest is going to be coming through. Freezy with the gloves. And that's going to be an elimination. Last 5 lives for the side of Illinois Esports. Make that 4 as Yato spots Whoopi. Now, there's a lot more to play around with if you were AZ, but last 2 lives for the side of Illinois Esports. Make that 1. Risky. Can you actually manage to do this? But Jibby spots him out, and there you go. That's going to be a round win for the side of Absolute Zero.
Oh no. First strike. First blood. First round for AZ. Operators at the ready. All 5 loaded up. Oh my goodness, Miss Air.
Man, they can just gatekeep while they're actually getting on to the objective, right? So we'll see whatever's going to be deployed. Risky's going to be opening that round up with a Sparrow kill on Rage. Whoopi tries to find one. Hydra goes down, but equalizer play comes in from Jibby himself. Hunter Killer is also going to be available as the B side is now free for them to take. Jibby goes in for Kitchen. He does find one, does find 2. Preddy is going to be ready as well. Hopping onto the A side here, but Rex is going to be denying him that entrance. Now B side is going to be fully captured here for the side of Absolute Zero.
27-22, Miss Air. This is not looking good if you're the side of AZ, but they're going to clear out that base. They take down the first one. Risky has more kills to fight here. But look at that, Yato finally gets taken out by Risky. A Pred comes through if they do want to use it. Girk with the claw to no avail whatsoever yet. Miss Air finally does get the first. Also helps them get the second. 22-18 as we talk. All right, here we have Annihilator at the ready as well. Here comes AZ. One wave couldn't rule them all.
AZ with an Annihilator. We have to expect those big kills. And there you go, Jibby with a Hunter Killer. Girk goes down in the hands of that Annihilator. Yato goes in for that mid play. Can he manage to kill? Whoopi going in for the Marceline gameplay. And there you have it. Whoopi trying to penetrate through middle and pool. He does get that clearance, but he does spot Yato out. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. 17-11. Life count advantage for the side of Absolute Zero here.
That is true. Now spots one. Hydra gets a trade. 14-9. Badman though with the equalizer. What can you do? You're not going to be able to find anything here. The space is not there. So he needs to be lucky here. Badman about to lose it. Spots the first one. Unfortunately, gets one. Only gets one. 11-7 now. Rex with the Annihilator. They're gonna burn it out. Now it comes down to another S&D, Miss Air.
Yes, indeed. Hydra goes in. He does spot the shoulder. We're going to be going on to less than a minute here. The gatekeeping capabilities of Illinois Esports are coming into play. There's just a 2-life difference here for the side of Illinois Esports. Jibby onto the middle part of the map. No casualties whatsoever yet, but they are running out of time. AZ is running out of time to get that objective. But they do have one operator skill available. Gurk spots Yato, goes in for the spray. Unfortunately, does get taken down. Last 5 lives for the side of Illinois Esports. Make that 4 as Freezy spots Badman. Rex gets Freezy, goes in for the reload. Unfortunately, Jibby's there for the response.
Wait.
The situation coming in. S&D plays. The War Machine goes out and goes out to play. 17 seconds. Gatekeeping capabilities of Whoopi here. Now the Sparrow is also going to be ready for Risky to deploy. 8 seconds remaining on the clock. And still, Whoopi's going to be able to get that kill. One more. Last 2 lives. 3 seconds on that objective. And there you go.
Yato.
Just the nick of time. Absolute Zero is going to be securing that round win.
Oh no. Match point for AZ. They've threw all their operators. Now we have Yato with the Death Machine. Final stand for Elunari. War Machine from Hydra. Shots down 1. Shots down 2. Freezy gets Batman. Yato gets Rex. Whoopi gets 1. To what? To no avail. Here comes the absolute Zero rush. The spawn trap is on the horizon, Miss Air. This could be it for Elunari.
Yato with his Death Machine ready to deploy as well. That's going to be scary for Illinois Esports, but Risky does find a break here. But Freezy's going to be down here, and there you go. He does get eliminated. Illinois Esports on their way to capture this B objective. Yato goes into Laundry. Timing, there you go. Badman spots him, but Idra quick for that trade. Freezy finds Gurk. 21-20. Whoopi on the scopes. Not finding anything just yet. Looking like it's going to be a successful B capture for the side of Illinois Esports, but Yato is going to be taking out his Death Machine. But is he going to be able to find anything here?
That's a waste of a Death Machine right there until his teammates can start killing. Freezy spots the first one. Can he get it? No. There you go.
That's a pinch.
There's only one player taken out. Yato still has a Death Machine, but the player spawned at bed.
There you have it. What a waste of Death Machine too. That could have been a crucial playmaker for his team. But then again, it doesn't really matter because AZ will have 2 operator skills available. Whoopi's going to be opening that objective out. War Machine is also going to be available for Whoopi. Risky does get Idra down. Rage coming in from the flank. Rex finds him. 10-15 is the score in favor of ELN. Life count, rather. Yato plays in for the head glitch. Whoopi. War Machine comes into play. Unfortunately, only good for 1.
Only good for 1. Risky though gets 2 more. 7-11. Here comes the fight. Badman gets 1. Rex pushing up Kitchen. 6-11. This is looking like Elunari can bring this home. They clear out Kitchen. They're buying time. Risky with the Pred will push out someone at least. Gets 1. That's gonna be first. Rex! Oh my goodness, gets that kill. 5 versus 8. Here we go. This could be the final push. Rage stops the first one. Almost stops the second. Yato gets the trade. 4 versus 5. Risky has Sparrow to work with. Gets that kill as well. Do they bring it out? Well, look at number 1. Chibi. No one spots him. Oh no, he did get tagged up. So they know he's there. So Jibby forced to go back now. Jibby, he spots 1 player. Can he get it? The answer is no. Gurk gets him and A is captured. Elunari finally gets that first round.
First round for Illinois, ladies and gentlemen. Just when we thought it's over, Illinois Esports still fighting their way to top 4. 3 operator skills available for them to use here. Now it's going to be time for Absolute Zero to hop on that hill. Now, if we remember correctly, Idra did manage to get multiple kills with the War Machine. Rex with the Annihilator, tries to spot Jibby out. No good. He does get one equalizer coming out to play as well. Does not connect. Rex goes in for the kill on Rage. Idra with a shutdown on Rex. 27 to 26. And they are going to be hopping on the B objective. Looking like it's going to be a complete capture from here on.
That is true. 26 to 25 now. B's captured. There you go. AZ now. Solely can do something here. Yato gets 2 in a row there. 23 to 22. Risky in the pillar side. Rage gets Batman as well. Look at AZ. Number 3, the Rage is in the middle of Money Room. Trying to get some kills here. Unfortunately, will get taken down. Freezy does get him. Tries to run away and just throws his life there. 20 to 20 now. War Machine from Hydra is out. Yato inside the point. Hydra gets taken down. Now we have the reset, but Yato still gets 1. Now Freezy with the Annihilator misses that second shot, but the push is coming through. And now AZ slowly but surely gaining here, but Freezy misses 2 shots. Back and forth trades we go, Miss Air.
Does get tagged up, repositions. Again, no capitalization on the operator's skill there. Hydra with the scopes. This is a good position for him. Misses 2 shots, but there you go. Redemption arc from Idra himself. 13 to 14 with a lot of time for them to hop on that objective. Freezy does get tagged up, repositions. And there you go. Painted in blue, our kill feed. 13 to 11. Not that much big of a difference here, but Absolute Zero is slowing down. Pressure is on as War Machine from Whoopi goes out.
Not it over, but Rage there. He gets spotted in that corner. But look at number 2, Yato. On that lurk. The timing is everything there. He spots one on that map side. He's gonna get called out now. It's a reset here. 8 to 8. We go. Big kill. Hydra gets Gurk. Badman trades him for Rage. That's gonna be another one. Freezy gets him as well. Yato with the Death Machine. Good spell trouble. 40 seconds to go. Here we go. Yato with the Death Machine trying to look for more players. Takes out Gurk. 5 versus 5 now. The spray for the Death Machine. He's waiting for his team. 1 life remaining. Sparrow as well for Rage. Freezy gets that first one. It's a 5 versus 4. Freezy spots Batman. Big fill for him. 1 more. Rex gonna get spotted. It's a 2 versus 4. Final 2 lives. The cap is on. First tick is in. Rex now. They have to go in. Gurk, no operas whatsoever. Rex looking for 1. Rex gets taken out. Rex gets 1. It's a 1 versus 2 now. 30 seconds left. This is it. Freezy spots it. Freezy wins it. AZ's going to the playoff. ELN. We'll see you in the 5th spot.
Absolute Zero is going to proceed to our playoff, securing their top 4 slot. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you Absolute Zero winning this matchup series. I mean, everyone is at the edge of their seats. A bit doable for Rex, though. I mean, it was a 1v2. Then again, the investments did come through. Man, what a group stage. What an end. Oh, yeah, what a way to end the group stage.
Yes, what a way to end it. That's going to be a GG's for Absolute Zero. They made it to the 4th slot, and they have, unfortunately, the chance to go up against Elevate once again. For Elinari, so close yet so far. They were already up 1-0. All they needed was have a solid search and destroy, a solid control. Unfortunately, everything crumbled down, and Absolute Zero will move on to the top 4.
And I can't get over what just happened in Control. It was an absolutely amazing run for both teams. Illinois Esports just showing us that they are a force to be reckoned with. But again, Absolute Zero just coming out on top. Again, it was a dominating game for the first 2 rounds. Illinois Esports did their best to actually go in and secure yet another round. But again, Rex with a 1v2. Man, you can't just even talk about the numbers advantage there. It was doable for him, but then again, Absolute Zero just coming out on top.
Yeah, and that second round, you know, they almost had it. But Whoopi's War Machine ran out. They failed to get that kill.
Right.
That was a big round for them. And then just slowly, one by one, they kept on falling and falling and falling. No momentum switch anymore. And that was it. AZ ran away with it. Did a little bit of a hurdle in the round number 3. But closed it out in that 4th round. Illuminari fought till the bitter end. But unfortunately, it was not enough.
Right. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. But before we go on and talk about what happened, let's all look first into what happened in that crazy control match. Let's all take a look.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Wow, oh wow, that was our control match, the last game for today. And with what AZ just shown us, they are now in our top 4 slot. I mean, looking onto the eliminations as well, it's not even that far apart, but you know what? Valiant effort coming in from ELN. It was doable, but Absolute Zero just proving themselves yet again worthy of that top 4 slot. So, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Absolute Zero securing your top 4 and moving on over to our playoff stage.
That is true, and I think we can, if anyone wants to dissect it. I think I did say in game 2 there were so many rounds wherein Kirk and Batman could have swapped over to an SMG Miss-Air, but they just struggled because they kept on relying on the shotgun. But the MVP, the brother of AG, JB, 74, 1.23, 23, 2, 2, 3, 1 score. Man is now moving on to the playoffs.
Well deserved for the man himself, Jibby from Absolute Zero. I mean, we have seen him play around Hardpoint as well as Search and Destroy and, of course, Control. This man was just present all around. The usage of the operator skills as well, the crucial picks. So, well deserved for Jibby as a series MVP. So I'm really excited to see more once we come on to our playoff stage. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, your top 4 has been secured.
Take a look at the standings here. The final ones.
There you
Elevate,
go.
Puck 22 and 9, Stalwart 20 and 7, A&M Thanatos 17-5, Absolute Zero 13-5. Top 4 have been secure. Ilinari and Unk rounding out the 5th and the 6th. And now we have the playoffs at the ready, which is happening next week, Saturday and Sunday. And again, the top 3 are moving on to the GSI.
That is absolutely crazy. After the qualifying stage, we are now in the group stage, and now it's all done. You guys have your top 4. These are the 4 teams that's going to be playing it off next week. So if you haven't already, make sure to like and follow our page so that you can see how everything is going to be unraveling for the playoff stage. I am so excited to see what's going to be happening, if Elevate's still going to be coming out on top, or is any of the teams in the top 4 going to, break their streak.
Maybe, but it's hard. If you're the world champion, you always got to bet on the best. And I think Elevate are still going to come out here. They want to get the back-to-back champions of Arena Masters. They want to be the first 4 time.
First 4 time. I do agree. I mean, but Again, Thanatos was able to beat them out on a 2-0. STE did come close multiple times. So for that, I'm really excited whether or not STE is going to be able to do that yet again and be successful in breaking the streak of Elevate. Now, these are just a few things that you guys are going to be looking out for. But then again, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in our group stages. We have been your voices today. I am Miss Air together with Jericho, signing out.
Bye-bye.